What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. A salute to all of y'all that rocked out with us last night, man. We did 5 hours, man. We got it cracking, bro. We got this shit popping, man. We got it popping, man. We talked about Virgil and Boots, which hopefully gets confirmed in the next week. There was a report that was put out yesterday by Mike Coppinger from the Ring magazine, Inside the Ring show, that where he basically said the Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Jerome Boots Ennis mega fight that we've all been talking about for the past few months could get done this week.
Yeah!
But let's see, man. You know the sport of boxing, though. They always dangle the carrot in front of us, right? To only kick us in the nuts, man. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. We also talked about the truth. Errol Spence Jr. will be coming back in July against Tim Tszyu. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So we talked about that. We talked about Shakur Stevenson. We talked about Devin Haney. We had hella panel members that jumped on, man, talking that boxing shit. It was a fantastic show, man. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback on YouTube. Tonight ain't no different. You know we gonna rock out like we normally do, man. We're not afraid to put in the hours. And y'all know your brother Johnny here loves to do these interviews. We got another interview in store for you guys. And you know I love to interview the prospects, man. We got to introduce the young fighters to not just the boxing community, but to the DHS family. And we have another one. We have an undefeated light heavyweight, 7-0 with 4 wins via night. My guy, 2 Raw, Jayden Britain, will be in the building. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. We got to show the young fighters love, man. And this young man is hella talented. And I think it's going to be a fire interview, man. You know how we do it up here at DHS, man. So salute to all of y'all that are ready here, man. We got people that are just starting to file in. But y'all know the deal as the night progresses, man. We get up to the triple digits, man, and we absolutely cook, man. We put on our aprons and we cook. Not just me, man, but the panel members and the chat, man. Tonight will be no different.
Let's go, champ! Yeah!
You know it. And then after our interview, we will open up the lines, man. Get some callers in here, get some panel members, man, and talk that real hardcore, laid-back boxing shit like only we know how to do here at DHS, because there's plenty of shit to talk about. There were fights that got announced today. The heavyweight champion of the world, Oleksandr Usyk, will be making his return to the ring, as reported by Ring Magazine. It is going down in May, but he will not be fighting a fighter or a top contender in the WBA, WBC, WBO, or IBF. It'll be against a kickboxer, former fighter, kickboxer, Rico Verhoeven. I believe that's his name. They call him the Prince of Kickboxing. He does have one professional fight, and he ended that fight in a second round knockout, but that shit was back in 2014. Yeah, he's been fighting in the sport of kickboxing for the past 11 years, man. So listen, it is what it is. I know Treese, man. Salute to Toledo Treese. I believe this was the guy that he called in and said he wouldn't mind Usyk facing, because Usyk is the best heavyweight in boxing. And I believe Rico is the best kickboxer in that same division over in the world of kickboxing. But hopefully Treese will call in a little bit later on like he normally does, bringing that energy, and tell us about this fight, man, because I don't even know what to expect here. This was obviously Usyk's choice, a voluntary defense. And yeah, it's against this dude. Nonetheless, he will be back and hopefully in a mandatory after that. We got Jai Opataya, who signed with Zuffa Boxing. He will be facing Brandon Glanton. That will be going down March 8th for the Zuffa and Ring Magazine Cruiserweight Championship. So we will have one or the first, hopefully, of many Zuffa champions crowned March 8th. That is going down in Las Vegas. Ring Magazine also announced earlier today that they are looking to finalize a heavyweight title fight between WBO champion Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois, hopefully to go down May 9th. And we had some fighters that were added to the Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios fight card that is going down next Saturday, February 21st, T-Mobile Arena. Joshua the Rocket Edwards, who is a exciting and explosive heavyweight prospect. He is 5-0 with 5 wins via night. And they also added Amari Jones with an A, not to be confused with Omari Jones. With an O from Orlando, Florida. Amari Jones is a middleweight prospect / contender. He is 15-0 with 13 wins via knockout. Another explosive fighter that was added to an already solid fight card. That is going down next Saturday, Las Vegas. Headliner for the WBC Welterweight Championship, Ryan Garcia against champion Mario Barrios. And next week, we will be all over it, man. It is fight week. There's a lot of boxing going down next weekend. You also have the GOAT Clarissa Shields. I believe that fight is taking place on Sunday night. And she's going up against family up in the building, man. My sister, Franchon Cruz DeZern. For the undisputed heavyweight championship that belongs to Clarissa Shields right now. This is a rematch. Let's not forget both of them actually entered the pros fighting each other. Clarissa beat Franchon by decision, but a lot has happened since the first fight till now. A lot of accomplishments in between, and I think it's going to be a tremendous fight. I was trying to get Franchon on the show at some point. I send her another message, but again, she's been busy training, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get her on before the fight. Hopefully we will. Hold out hope. Keep your fingers crossed. Your man will not be deterred. We will continue to try. But if we can't get her on before, I'm sure we will get her on after that, hopefully after her victory. Because, you know, I'm rocking with Franchon because she always showing the Hangout spot love, especially when we out in the live fight chats. But, yeah, man, while we wait for our guests, y'all know the deal. There are ground rules here at DHS. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the weekdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday where we do our recap show. And let's not forget, man, we starting to percolate. We definitely starting to cook with these live fight chats because our live fight chats never, ever end when the fights are over. In fact, that's when the show usually starts because we open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reactions. I don't think we've done a live fight chat less than 7.5 hours, man. We are not afraid to put in the work here at DHS. So again, smash the like button, man. One of the ground rules is we must get at least 100 likes at minimum. We've been cooking with that the last 5-6 weeks, and it's showing, man. We're getting the subscriber count up. We're getting new people in the chat or new family members, like I say, in the chat. We're also getting new family members to come on the panel and talk that hardcore boxing shit, man. So, yeah, man, you guys smash that like button, and YouTube will do its job. It is proven. It is proven. We are also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my family on both those platforms. Y'all know the deal, man. Share the show so we can grow the DHS family on each platform. But it only takes 4 or 5 seconds tops to come on over here to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / family members here. So subscribe to the channel. And if you've already done so, tell a friend and tell a friend. Text somebody right now. I know y'all got your cell phones in your hands, man. Text somebody and tell them DHS, your boy Johnny is cooking here in 2026. Y'all know the deal. We made our mark this year. We made our mark on this boxing podcast game on YouTube in 2025. We became contenders. 2026, we taking it a championship status. You best believe that.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
So definitely subscribe and tell a friend to tell a friend. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook, man. Y'all got to cook today. Today is no exception, man. We need y'all, man. We need the energy. I feed off of it. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And I get feedback all the time. We got one of the best chats out there because y'all be cooking. Y'all be trolling. We have a good time here at DHS. Y'all know the deal. Tonight is no different. But if you do have a comment or a question read that you want to make sure gets put out there on these live YouTube streets, the chat be cooking. The best way to get that across is via super chat because it will come up as a star message. I will see it. I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work here on the late night show. This is the late night show for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So if you want to make a donation via super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Zelle or Cash App, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Feel free to do so. Every donation is much appreciated. It goes back into the channel to try to give you guys the best boxing content out there, whether it's here in studio or boots to ground, because you know the deal. Your boy be putting in that work, boots to ground as well. If you do have a question for our guests, again, chats be cooking. You want to make sure I see it and I get it read. Super chat is the best way to go. Make sure you show my guy Too Raw some love. I'm going to bring him up here in just a couple of minutes. But just wanted to show love real quick to the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got hella people filing in. We got to get to 100 likes. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. I usually like to do roll call, man, and show everybody love that jumped in here from the get-go nice and early. But we got our guests. We got our guests backstage. Like I said, man, an exciting young prospect in the light heavyweight division. He is 7-0 with 4 wins via knockout. He fights out of Texas. Young with a lot of potential, man. So I'm proud to be able to bring him aboard, welcome him to the DHS family. So make sure you show my guy some love. I got my man Too Raw, Jayden Britain in the building.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, champ? Welcome to the Hangout spot, man.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Man, it's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure, man. And salute to your cousin, man. Reached out to me, man, and put me on to you. And I started to do a little bit of research, and I'm like, okay, I like what my man Too Raw is bringing to the table.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's my little cousin, man. He always looking out for me. Even though you're my little cousin, he always trying to give me opportunities and get me in different doors. So I appreciate him for that.
Salute to my guy TCM, man, who be in the Discord cooking, man. Make sure y'all show him love in the chat, man. He family here up at DHS, and so is Too Raw, man. I tell people this all the time, champ. Whoever comes to the Hangout spot, they family, man. They family.
I appreciate that.
That's what's up. But yeah, man. So let's get right into it, man. Let's get right into it. My audience is excited to get to meet you, man. You turned pro in 2024, May of 2024, in grand fashion with a stoppage at home, right? Because you're from Texas, and I believe this fight was in Houston. Since then, you haven't even been a pro for 2 full years yet, and you have 7 pro fights. 5 alone last year. So you were very busy. That's what I'm talking about. I love to see the young guys just busy, just stay busy early in your career. And you're only 20 years old, right?
Yes, sir. I turn 21 next month on the 18th.
Okay. All right. So you're finally at legal drinking age next month. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. So tell me, man, 7 fights in, man. What do you think is the biggest difference between Too Raw going into his pro debut versus Too Raw that's going into his 8th pro fight in less than 2 weeks?
I feel like the composure, the experience for sure, the IQ behind it as well. I feel like when I first started, I was still like kind of anxious, like, like when you so young, you just want to hurt everybody, knock everybody out. But now I know that I can be patient and the knockout will come as long as I just box and use my skill, and it'll come in a way better fashion. So going into this fight, I'm just looking to just go in there and dominate, of course, but just be more skillful, show more skill, be more calm, and have more just composure in the ring.
And that's what's up. So tell me about this upcoming fight, man. It's actually going to be on ProBox, right?
Yeah. This my biggest fight to date. Shout out my manager Noe for getting it for me. TST management, I appreciate him for that. It's a big opportunity, you know. It's a lot of dogs on this card, a lot of people on this card that get put on when they get on here. A lot of tough fights. This is like the new like kind of breaking grounds into like the zone Saudi type cards, you know. So I'm excited to be on here and show my skills. Um, it's in Texas too, so I'm finna bring a big crowd. I bring a big crowd everywhere I go. So I'm definitely bringing a whole bunch of people um ready for the Raw show for sure.
Yeah, no, that's what's up, man. You ain't kidding though. ProBox is a really, really good platform. I'm ProBox is like family to me. You
Uh-huh.
know, 'cause they're based out of Plant City. They don't do a lot of fighting anymore in Plant City because they outgrew the facility. When they do fight in Florida, put on fights, it's usually in Kissimmee. But either way, I've been covering all the Pro Box fights for the last probably last 2 years, and
Mhm.
they family, man, to me. So salute to them, and salute to them as well for giving you this opportunity. Like I said, I think it's a really good platform. They're gonna pitch you against some good, tough competition.
Yeah.
You know, that's obviously gonna make you into a better fighter,
Mhm.
nice and young. But how did this opportunity come about? Is this the first time you've actually fought on a Pro Box card?
Yeah, this is my first time. Actually, it's crazy. I was literally on my phone. I seen somebody announce it, and I seen it was in Dallas, and I'm like, hold on. So I told him immediately right away. I was like, hey, you know anybody from ProBox? He was like, oh, yeah, you want to get on that card? Yeah, like, let me call him up. So he called up Daniel, and bro, in like 5-10 minutes, Daniel was like, all right, yeah, bet. Let me check him out. He checked me out, called him back, like, yeah, we could put him on. And I was like, oh, it's not like it was so quick. It was just like, oh, it's not, getting on a ProBox card. And that easy, but it just shows just the hard work, because they're not just putting anybody on those cards, no matter what you can do. If you could fight, you could sell, whatever, but if you're not really gonna dominate or put on a great show, they're not gonna put you on that card. So it was a statement for me that I'm doing something, and these last 7 fights have been a testament that my work is slowly paying off. So that's how it came about. I literally just seen someone on Instagram, somebody posted it. I'm like, no, I got to get on here, and hey, I'm here now. So
So you bring up a very good point. And for those of you guys out there that are watching, he's talking about Danny Rubin, who's the
mhm.
man in charge over there. Salute to my guy Danny. Again, he's my
Yeah,
dude,
shout
man.
out him too. Yeah.
Always looks out for me, man. But he saw something in you because you weren't
Mhm.
kidding. You know, they're not gonna bring in box fighters that are gonna be boring,
Right, right.
so to
No,
speak. They
fact,
want
man.
guys that are gonna provide that explosiveness, that
Yeah.
entertainment factor,
Hmm.
so to speak. So they saw something in you, and they're gonna put you against somebody that obviously is gonna be of the same caliber. So it could be a
Right.
really, really good competitive 50-50 fight.
Yes, sir.
So,
Yeah.
this is good for you, man. I'm
Yeah.
excited. I'm excited for you. Hopefully, it's not a one-off. Did they mention anything about something in the future, or is this just a, see what happens
Not
after this?
really. It's just really just whatever I do February 27th. I never try to look too far past what I got in front of me. So as long as I do what I'm supposed to do February 27th, I'm pretty sure they'll have me back ASAP once they see the crowd I bring and the performance I bring, and the people gonna want me back too. So yeah, God willing, this isn't the only time I am on a Pro Box card. I've been watching them for some while, watching the fights that they put on, and I love it. I love the energy, and that's kind of how my career alone has just been. Like, I haven't really fought anybody nobody really that has like an upside down record or that has just came to lay down. Like, everybody has even had like a even record, or they at least come in to fight. They're not, regardless of the record, they come in to fight. They're not just laying down. So I really have to work for mine, and that's what I want. It's just that builds so much character and so much more experience for later down the line, rather than me just fighting people that as soon as I hit them with a jab or 1-2, they just falling all over the place. Like, none of these guys are just coming for a check. They're coming to at least hold their ground, but some of them just couldn't stand up too long for that.
Ah, for sure, for sure. I've
Yeah.
seen some. I've seen two of your fights and some tape, man. I'm impressed. No, that's a good answer because you can only control what you control. So yes, go out there,
Mhm.
do what you got to do, perform. I guess the reason why I was asking that question is, was there any agreement to maybe like a 2 fight deal or 3 fight, but obviously not.
Yeah,
Which
no, nothing
yeah,
like that.
okay,
Yeah.
all right. I just wanted to throw that. I just wanted to see if that was the case. But yeah, man, you do what you need to do, control what you could control, and good things will happen, man. I'm here
Yes,
with
sir.
undefeated, Jayden 2 Raw Britain. They already showing you love in the chat. Make sure you guys smash
Appreciate
that
it.
like button. If you want to show him love via super chat or a question, throw that out there so I could get that read. Y'all know the deal, how we rock out here. I like to involve the DHS family in these interviews as well. So yeah, definitely tap in. But okay. So is the plan for you to replicate what you did in 2025 as far as number of fights? I mean, you're already off to, this is going to be in February. So are you trying to get at least another 4 fights in after this?
For sure, at least 3. Because I do want to not necessarily like just take harder fights, but I do want to take more. I guess fights that will mean a little bit more as far as just ranking and things. So those are like most likely going to be a lot of tougher fights. So I want to have more training time and developing time in between, because I was literally like last year I fought February, I fought March, I fought and I did TCL. So it was like a total of like 13 fights. So I literally did April, May, June, July, September, then November. So it wasn't a lot of really training time. I was really just kind of like losing weight, kind of going through the motions a little bit between that little period of time. So I do want to focus a little more on my skills, and just because as the rounds go up, as the competition go up, I'm going to have to go up in IQ and experience and training wise. So I say a good 3, 4 at least a good 3. But definitely I could get 4 because it's already early. So I'm a machine. This is all I do. Like, thankfully, this is all I have to do. I train at least 2 times a day, every day. This is where my head is at. I'm blessed and thankful for that. So whatever they give me, I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna just go. And as long as I'm mentally prepared, I'm ready to go.
Love that attitude, man. That's a great answer. I forgot. Yeah, well, and I didn't forget. I have to get it written down on my notes. We were going to talk about that because, yeah, TCL didn't even
Yeah.
realize that you were putting that in between as well,
Right.
which is the Team Combat League, y'all. So, yeah, man, my man Too Raw, he's definitely putting in that work, man. That's what's up. But yeah, pace yourself. Pace
Oh
yourself.
yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, pace
I'm
yourself.
only 20, so it's like
Yeah,
I try to pace, but man, it's just like people just want to see me in the ring, and people just love to see me in the ring. So like opportunities just always presenting themselves, and I love it. Like I'm not in a rush to get anywhere or do anything, but I'm not trying to miss my opportunity and just stand still either. And just coast like too slow for me. Like I'm just really just going with what my team thinks is best, and I'm just following them, and whatever else presents itself, and we just going from there. But we not doing anything like crazy, taking any like B-side fights or things like that right now, because there's no point. I am still young, but we are taking fights where, hey, it's a chance if I don't go in there and do what I'm supposed to do, that hey, you may not come out with a victory. It may be a draw or maybe a loss. So it's definitely those type of fights, but it's not the fights where it's like, oh, it's 50-50 or it's beat, what I mean? Nothing like that right now. But who's to say, so much has happened so fast that I can't really put a name or date on it at all. So
it's a progression, man. It's a progression. I love
yes, sir.
your outlook. I love the way you express yourself as well. I just wanted to say that. And I just want to let you know, man, we got a special person in the chat. We got Mom Duke in the chat.
Oh
Let's go,
yeah. My
son.
mom.
Ah,
Yeah. Hey mom.
Mama
Oh, my
Britain in the
mom.
chat, and she wants to let you know that she is a proud mama with the heart
Yeah.
emoji. That is amazing.
Yeah,
That is
that's
amazing.
yeah, that's my everything right there.
I love it. Appreciate you, Mama, for jumping on and showing support. We cooking up in here with your son. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
So you don't have major promotion yet, because I know that you've also fought with a Tigre Promotions.
Uh-huh. I fought with really everybody in Houston.
Okay.
But no, I'm not signed
Not
to
signed to
anything,
make
no one,
any
nothing. I'm
promotion.
just I'm just kind of doing like my own thing in the sense of just taking my own route, and they're just putting me on because I'm bringing people and I'm bringing great shows,
Yep.
great fights, and so
We got
that's
a lot of
really
young
it.
fighters. We got a lot of young fighters that I've interviewed. I love to interview the young fighters as well.
Yes, sir.
But that actually is following that same type of blueprint. They're
Hmm.
moving around, they're getting that work in, they're putting their name out there,
Hmm.
represent, and then obviously later on in their career they can kind of look at those options. But again, you got time. You
Yeah,
know,
for sure.
you got time. Mama, you don't have to thank me. It's an honor to have him here. She wants to thank you for allowing you on the
Yeah.
platform. No, it's an honor. This is what we do here at the Hangout Spot. We are family, and we love to do these interviews. But I want you to so let's take it back a little bit. Take it
Okay.
back to where the
All
journey
right.
started, right?
Okay.
When did you start
Um,
boxing? And what inspired you to say, I want to be a professional fighter?
okay. I'll take you back. I was 15. I was just turning 15. It was a summer of like going into ninth grade high school. Um, Long story short, I was just getting in a lot of trouble. My middle school years, those younger ages, like from well, like that 13 to like 15, you know what I'm saying? I was just doing a lot, just getting into a lot of fights for sure, a lot of trouble getting into it with my mom, that's why, me and her are so like close and everything now because I hate to say it like this, but only time we used to talk was when we were arguing, like that's just how it was. We weren't seeing eye to eye for anything. It was a lot going on. She was going through a lot. She was also a full-time student at that time as well. So it was just a lot going on. And I'm originally not from Houston. I'm from Brenham. I'm from a little small country town, but we had moved to Houston. So it was a different life change. Like things you see in Brenham, things you see in Houston, you don't see in Brenham. So like things I got exposed to was so much different. So I had to just adjust like on my own, because my mom was just always in school studying or something. And, so I was just into a lot of different things. But, I was getting into a lot of fights and whatever in middle school, and the principal that I had, he was a black principal, so he would look out for me because like I always kept my grades right and everything. I just had a real bad anger, like I would just snap. Like you couldn't look at me wrong, you couldn't step on my shoes, you couldn't. I would just snap. So that was my only issue. And I just had it was 0 to 100, like with a snap of a finger. So he would always look out for me. So like I would like get suspended, stuff like that. But he would never like expel me or he wouldn't like do what he was supposed to do as far as like when you get into a certain amount like they'll have to like take you to like the juvenile center or whatever. A lot of my friends that happened to them and I'd have been way more stuff than them, but it was just kind of him just looking out for me. But that last eighth grade year, he had told me, it was like, hey Jay, look, like you're doing way too much now. Like you're finna go to high school. Like if I don't do it, they gonna do it. So I'm gonna warn you. If you get into another fight or any altercation, like they gonna come pick you up, and I can't stop them. I was like, all right, so I was good for some months, and literally the last 3 days before school ended, my homeboy got into it with somebody, and he was gonna fight him. He didn't want to fight him. I'm like, bro, hurry up and swing. You doing too much talking. By the time all them people came, I just ran over and I just hit the dude. And I knew what to do, what the principal had told me. So I was like, ah, no, I'm finna get up out of here. So I had ran away from the school, and my dad had picked me up that day. So I got in the car like nothing happened. And then my mom called him and was like, is Jaden with you? Like, he's this and that. He didn't did this. They trying to take him, this and that. So they took me back uh to the school, and it was just that. But and actually, the a teacher said that I had, like pushed her over or something. She wanted to press charges and everything, but they kind of just talked it out and was like, nah, like he just expelled, and I could never go back to like that district or whatever. So that was kind of the start. And my mom was kind of fed up from right there. Like she's been fed up, but she was like literally like she literally told me like, "Jay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. Like, like I don't know. So that kind of hit me home because like my mom is telling me like that's all I got, and she's telling me like that I'm really out of control and she don't know what to do. So it was recommended to her from the principal that I should take some boxing classes or something to kind of calm my anger because high school is going to be so much different. And that's kind of what she did. She took me to the gym, and since then I never been in trouble, never nothing. Like it was just like that's when I found like I didn't know that's what I really wanted to do, but it was like I just loved it. Like I literally just fell in love. Like I just wanted to be there all day. I wanted to train all day, and just be in the gym. And from there it's just been up from there. Um Everybody would say I was a natural. I went to Baby Bull's old gym that he had. It closed right before COVID.
Talking about
And
Juan Diaz?
Juan Diaz, yeah, that was
Juan
the first
Diaz,
gym I
yeah.
ever went to. And I remember the first like I worked with his brother the first time. He was like, you ever boxed before? Like this is my first time ever in the gym. Like I ain't never even So it started there. It started there, and then it's been up ever since then.
Love the story, man. I love it.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of me, like growing up too. Like my mom wanted the best for me, but I was kind of tough,
Yeah.
and I thought I knew it all, and
Hmm.
but the reason, she's the reason that realistically I stood in line, man, because I just didn't want to disappoint her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we
No.
were very,
Yeah.
very tight. So
Hmm.
I love the story. So where do you train out of now? Is it Sweet Science?
Yeah. Sweet Sounds Boxing Academy with Coach Adrian De La Garza
Yeah.
in Houston, Texas. Yep.
That's dope. And as far as amateur fights, you didn't have an
Mhm.
extensive amateur career. How many fights did you have
I
before you
had
decided to say I'm going pro?
I had 21. I was 14-7. 14-7. I was ranked number 3 in the country. I turned open at like 5 fights. I fought the number 1 guy in the country. I called him out actually in my fifth fight, or my sixth fight, and I had lost. I think it was I had lost unanimous, and then I went to my nationals right after that. I made it to the semifinals, and I lost. And then it's just been nationals ever since then. Because nobody in Houston, Texas, nowhere wanted to fight me. If I wasn't getting a fight in nationals, I'm gonna get in a fight. And I didn't really want to turn pro that early, but it kind of the opportunity just presented itself. With TCL, I did the second season they did. I was like, I'm just gonna try out. Like, I'm just gonna try out and just see what happens. And they had picked me. And originally, I was gonna do the Golden Gloves, but they said because you could at that time, they was like, oh, you could still fight TCL and do amateur. Then they switched it like right before the season started. Oh no, if you want to do this, you can't go back amateur. So I'm like, dang, like okay, I got to be pro now. So and that was that from there.
You got Auntie in the building that wants to show you love.
Oh, hey auntie, love you too.
Yep, and then you got cousin in the building, TCM in the house.
Love you, T.
Yep, he said, "No, I
So,
appreciate you, champ. Thanks for connecting us, man. This has been dope so far, man. We got Jaden Britain in the building, too raw, man. 7-0, 4 wins by knockout, and he got a fight coming up. Not this Friday, not next Friday. It is the Friday after
Friday.
that, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's the
Yes,
27th.
27. Yes, sir.
Yep, the
February
27th.
27.
It's on a ProBox card, so we will be able to stream it. We will be able to watch it. So
Mm-hmm.
we will be showing you love here from the Hangout.
Appreciate that.
You know that. You know that.
Appreciate it.
We rocking with you. But okay, so yeah, you're training with De La Garza. That's good. Sweet Science. I saw that. But stylistically,
Mm-hmm.
for the people that have never seen you fight, I have my opinions. I've seen you. There's some things that
Mm-hmm.
that I do like that I want to tell you. But stylistically, for people that have never seen you fight, break down your fighting style for them.
Um, I kind of just really broke it down for myself not too long ago as well. Um, because I am skillful and I can like box all day long and use my athleticism and speed and all that. But I like to entertain. Like I get bored in there. And that's kind of one of my biggest problems, that we have been working on slowing down, just being more patient in boxing. But I feel like I'm a puncher boxer. Like I'd rather go in there and, fight skillfully as well, but give the fans and myself a show and box at the same time rather than just being a boxer puncher. Like thinking defense before offense, way before offense. Now I'm thinking offense that turns into defense, that turns right back into offense. So I feel like I'm a puncher, boxer, and I switch too. So I fight orthodox and southpaw very
I saw that.
fluently.
I saw that.
Yeah, yeah.
I did
So
see that. A lot of young fighters are incorporating that in their game now. It's
mm,
almost like a given, to
right.
give yourself some different options in the ring. I
Hmm.
love it. Long story short, guys in the chat and out there watching, make sure you smash that like button. He like to fight.
Oh yeah, for
He
sure.
like
Yeah,
to
yeah.
fight. But you got an
Yeah.
excellent jab, a really
Hmm.
good jab, and you like to
Thank
get into the body, man.
you. Yeah,
I
yeah.
love it. I love that. I love
Hmm.
body punches. I see that you throw with conviction, but definitely you like to dig into the body in the
Hmm.
trench.
Yeah.
That's good, man. I want you to continue to build on that, man.
Yes,
But
sir.
so far, what's been your most memorable? I know there's again, you're just getting started, but 7 fights in, what's been your most memorable moment?
Um, Good or bad?
Both.
Both? Okay. I would say the good one probably, man, honestly, it'll all be my last fight. The good and bad, it'll all be my last fight. Um my last fight was probably my toughest fight, but I feel like it was my favorite fight because I just had to fight through so much adversity. I had so much mentally going on, physically going on that at the time it was just weighing on me so heavy. But the end of the day, this is my career, this is my life, and this is what I love to do, and this is what everybody expects of me and what I expect of myself. So, at the end of the day, every day is not going to be perfect. You still got a job to do, you know, and that's how I looked at it going into that whole camp last, my last fight, and um, going into it, I think it was like 2 minutes in, no, a minute and a half in, I was boxing really good, and about 2 minutes, about yeah, right at like 2 minutes, I got caught with a little hook, pulling back, something I don't never do, pulling back, chin up in the air, and I got knocked down with that hook. I got right back up. Soon I was like, yeah, like I kind of knew like what it was from there, and then 30 seconds later, 20 seconds later, I stopped him with a mean body shot. Um, and I say it's good because it taught me so much about myself that I already knew. Like I've been hurt before, I've been down before, so it's nothing new to me, you know. But it showed everybody else that would think that, oh, he's just, that would say like, oh, if, as soon as somebody touch him and he go down, he ain't gonna do this or do that. You know, it's always that, oh, he can punch, but can he take one or this and that? And it showed everyone else that I'm really one of those ones that are going is going to really stay the same throughout anything. You know, most people would have backed up, tried to cover and do all this and look horrible and tried to play it safe. No, I went straight right back into the fire. Um, but it was the negative part because of the fact that um I just wasn't mentally prepared. Like realistically, I probably should have never took that fight. But um I don't like it's so much that like if I wouldn't have took that fight, that other people like my little cousin that looks up to me, like my little brothers, my little siblings, like the people in my gym that look up to me, like when that would show them that, and I felt that would show them that when something's tough, you just back out of it. Nah, you got to go through it. Like it's life. Like every day is not, you're not gonna feel 100% every training
Right.
camp. You're not gonna feel sharp, 100% sharp every training camp. You know, you're not gonna feel 100% in everyday life, but you gotta push through it, and you gotta have a mental fortitude to understand that whatever happens, I'm gonna get through it. Like I literally told myself the whole week going into it, like I knew something was gonna happen. Like honestly, I knew it like in my heart. But I was like, I don't care what it is, I'm gonna get through it. And I'm gonna show everyone that, hey, this is what I'm here for. Like I'm here for a long time, not just a good time. Like whatever, whatever, for later down the line, whatever anybody does, if it happens again, I'm gonna get up and fight through it. If it's a trench fight, I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna fight through it. Like nothing, no circumstance is gonna change me who I am because it's just in me. Like this is nothing that I'm trying to be or nothing. It's just in me. I'm just that guy. You know, God just blessed me with that, with everything I've been through, and I feel like you really have to be through it. It really have to be in you because a lot of young fighters they would have got wild. They would have either got wild or they would have showed up. No, I stayed composed and I got it done.
I love your attitude. Your. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm so impressed so far, man. I really am. We got another aunt in the building who's definitely
Thank
proud of you.
you. Yes,
Proud is
yes.
an understatement. Love you, nephew. I love the fact that the family has come out.
Hmm.
It's an honor to have Jayden here, but it's also an honor to have the family in the chat watching live. So I just want to say I appreciate y'all.
Yes, thank
This has
you.
been amazing. I love it. I love when I bring up young fighters or anybody that the family comes out and they support. This is special. This is really special. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it so far as much as I'm enjoying it. And I love it. Listen, Too Raw, you're gonna face adversity, man. It's
Hmm.
gonna happen, but it's how you respond to that adversity. I saw with that fight that you were talking about,
Uh-huh.
and you responded well.
Yes, sir.
And what it does is it's giving you again the experience that if you ever were to go through that again, it's not a culture
Yeah.
shock.
Right.
I've dealt with this before.
Right.
I know how to deal with this. I'm better than this. So again, and mistakes are gonna happen, man. I tell fighters all the time. I'd rather learn uh from a win,
Right.
learn from a win than learn from a loss,
No,
right?
no
You know,
facts. Yeah.
So you got that one out of the way, and obviously you're on to the next one. What's so your relationship with Coach De La Garza, man?
Mm,
What's
yeah.
what's one piece of advice that he's giving you that you feel has been a game changer in your development so far?
Um, we're talking inboxing, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Boxing.
listen, if it's listen, coaches are also mentors as well. If
Yeah,
it's something in your life, yeah, no,
yeah.
absolutely, you could be one of
He's
the other.
been a big mentor to me. Um, I ain't never really had like a real like positive or like a positive role model, male role model to really look up to and like really aspire to be like. And he's been there for me. Like, so like when I speak on him and certain things like that, like boxing, it really isn't nothing he's told me that another coach couldn't tell me. Like honestly. But in life, he hasn't just told me, he's shown me like how to be a man, how to carry yourself as a man, how to carry yourself as a champion, like how to be that person that everyone looks at you as, how to deal with the pressure that the weight is on your shoulders. Um but one piece of advice is that no matter what, you gotta stay true to yourself. You gotta understand that it's you versus you, you know, and nobody else can dictate that for you. Like it's just you at the end of the day, whether it's boxing, whether it's in life. You can't let nobody dictate anything that you are supposed to be or you're supposed to do. And that's probably one of the main things. Like he's been a positive role model in every aspect that I needed at the right time too. Just becoming into my own adulthood and becoming from a young teen to a man. So because I wasn't always with him, I was with another coach. So that's very. It was like a really how we always say it is like God put us together at the perfect time because at that time he was falling off of boxing where like he didn't really feel like he really wanted to coach anymore. But I was on edge more than ever to really just do something with my life and really make something happen with boxing. So we connected and we just lit both each other's fire and we just been going up ever since. It's the connection is just it's it's just undeniable.
That's amazing. That's how it should be. Like I said, I have a really good relationship with a lot of coaches, big time coaches in boxing, and they say the same thing. We're not just boxing coaches; we're mentors.
Mhm,
We're teachers. You
mhm,
know, um, and it's all about chemistry and helping, especially young fighters or any fighter in general to grow. Whether it's
mhm.
not just their boxing skills, but their mind. You know,
Yeah. Mhm,
their mentality, their maturity, it's just, it's amazing. I love it. It looks like you guys have something really, really good going. Make sure you give, coach my best, man.
I
You
will.
know,
He probably
you
on here watching right now.
you probably watching, where are
Yeah.
you, coach? If you in the chat, man, say what's up, man. Family has come out. We got Jaden Britain, 2 Raw in the building. Make sure you guys continue to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and continue to show love. They showing you love in the chat. But
Serious.
boxing is full of these type of stories, man, that
Hmm.
that you've been through, right? Boxing and life in general. It's about, stories of come ups, right? So
Hmm.
what message would you give, a young kid that wants to be a fighter who may have dealt with some similar circumstances that you dealt with? What advice would you give that young man
And
or
it's
young woman?
it's it's crazy because it's like ever since I started this, so many people older than me, younger than me, look up to me, and I'm really just now starting to realize it and like understand that like, dang, I'm really doing something. Like, forget boxing, forget everything. Like, people see me as a person, and they wanna understand like how I carry myself. They wanna understand like, dang, how did I get through this? How do I that are going through similar things, like they ain't like aspiring to be like me, and I'm like, bro, I'm just a regular guy, I'm just I'm just, but I would say that first, find God. God has been such a staple in my life that has helped me with so many different things and just helped me each and every day still, and helped me get this far. And number two, I would say self. You have to understand yourself. You have to understand who you are. You have to truly be able to dig within and know what you can do, what you can do. Be realistic. Who you are, who you aren't, who you should be around, who you shouldn't be around. Like you have to be selfish in so many different ways where it's like you have to know that if you have a calling over your life, if you have something that can't nobody else mess that up for you, you can't let nobody deter you because everybody only has a small, short period of time to do something with their life. You know, it's a lot of people that are those shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and they hold on to that because they missed that opportunity. You know, to be something with their lives. And that's something that I definitely don't want to be. And that I tell people that, hey, look, if you want to be, it could be anything. It don't have to be nothing with sports. If you want to be a doctor, hey, start applying yourself now for that. If you want to be, if you want to be a boxer, if you want to box, you have to understand that this is not um just a career. This is your life.
Right.
Like your life literally depends on everything you do, everything you eat, every place you go, every one wrong thing and you mess it up. You go to a club and you think it's cool, whatever, you trying to celebrate, you get into a fight, you break your hand, you out for 6 months, 8 months. You didn't just miss two, three big fights or opportunities. And then you have to recover. Like if you are out with a female, you let a female dictate something else and now you into another, altercation because of, like it's so many different things. Like you have to be careful of who you
Discipline.
have around you. You
Gotta
have
be
to be
disciplined.
careful who
Gotta be
you
disciplined.
around.
Yep.
And especially being young and how just a society is now, when people, especially if you're a boxer or a fighter, they gonna look at you like if I get anything, oh he got me. No, I don't. You got yourself. I'm not putting myself in no type of predicament to mess anything else I got going on. But I don't even put myself in those situations. So um, yeah, find God, find yourself, and just work hard. Stay down. Keep your head down, and keep moving no matter what happens. Everybody has their time. Don't look at nobody else and think that, oh, I'm not there. And when they were there, don't look at nobody else and compare yourself because God has a plan for everybody and God has a way for everybody. And those people that sometimes have it before you, they don't keep it. You know, a lot of people that get it too fast, they don't ever keep it because they don't have the understanding of how to keep it. So I'd rather take my time getting it and keeping it for longevity rather than just getting it too fast and then not having nothing at the end.
Great advice. I mean, you gotta be disciplined. You gotta live the life of a professional fighter, which is not
Yeah,
easy.
it's not.
And a lot of people don't realize it's not just what you said, but it's also what you put your body through as well.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
through hell and back. So this is why I respect every single fighter. We got there's certain things that we stand for here at the Hangout Spot. One of them is we show every fighter respect,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of the skill level. Fans like to throw the word loosely, the bum word, or he's a bum, he's a this. Nah, we don't do that here.
Mm-mm.
If you lace up a pair of gloves and you get in there and you risk your life for our entertainment, there is no such thing as that word. You
Right.
deserve respect. So yeah, I just wanted to throw out that's a great answer. That
Yes, sir.
really is, man. I love like I said, I love your thought process and your attitude, your mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Um, very, very impressed so far, man. Very, very impressed. But
Thanks.
so what are your boxing inspirations? Like with some of your favorite fighters, some of the people that inspired you, maybe some of the people that maybe inspire something in your style. Like,
Man, you want me to be honest, and this probably gonna be one of the craziest answers you got, probably from a boxer regarding something like this. I don't watch boxing at all.
oh no, that
Like,
is not a you know what's crazy? That is not I've heard that before.
really? Oh,
Yes,
okay. Because when
yes.
I tell people that, they look at me like, bro, you're a boxer, you don't watch boxing. I don't watch no sports at all. Like, I only
Really?
watch like the big fights on weekends, but like only if it's like a big fight. Like, I'm not really watching it though. I'm not. And I guess it just comes from like, and I used to watch it a lot, but now since it's like, bro, I really do this like every day, all day. I don't want to come home and rest and like, oh, let me cut on a boxing tape, bro. I just did 2 3 hours in the gym. I'm not trying to watch
That's
boxing, bro. I just want to relax, like. But I don't watch like TV or nothing. I just have a short attention span. I just be chilling, like I don't know, but um. There's one person I could say that inspires me a lot, like as a boxer that I'm close with is Darius Fujin.
yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause I'm
Okay.
close to him, and it's not has nothing to do with boxing. It's everything that he does outside of boxing, like how he treats people, how he walks around, how he carries himself, how he talks to people. I'm that type of person. Like I like how you carry yourself when nobody's looking or nobody cares. Not just because of who you are in the boxing world. Because a lot of those people I've met, they're horrible people. Like they treat people like they're here and these people are here, and I don't like that. So. Um, I'm just a people person. Though. Like, I don't know. I don't be caring about who
I could
or
tell.
what status you have. Like you're a regular person like me. And I treat everybody that way. And I actually love like getting the love that I do get from people because it makes me feel like I'm doing something. Like okay, like I got to keep going.
No, I could sense that even when we were texting back and forth, you could tell, you're a people person, very,
Yes,
very
sir.
personable.
Mm,
Made it really, really easy for me to,
yeah.
set this thing up and go back and forth with you. I could tell. But going back to that question, when I first started interviewing fighters, maybe I should have asked you that question. I mean, I always said, "Are you a fan of boxing?" Because yes, I remember I used to get a lot of and a lot of younger fighters was like, "Really?
Mm,
I'm not really a
yeah.
fan of boxing. I don't watch boxing because I
Yeah.
did boxing." In the beginning, it used to freak me out. Like, how is
Mm-hmm.
that possible? But I'm kind of used to it now. So no, it makes sense.
Okay. That's cool.
Um,
Dude.
but no, I just figured, some of you guys, especially you're young, you like to study other fighters. But you said big fight. So what do you consider a big fight that you would watch?
Anything with Tank.
The Tank
Anything
fan.
with a
Okay.
tank. I miss Tank in the ring. The last card like with Shakira
I was
Teofimo.
about to say, did you watch
Shushu.
that card or
Yeah,
that main event?
I did watch it. I watched the main event. I watched Shushu. Who else was on there?
Keyshawn Davis.
Oh yeah, I watched Keyshawn. I really think that's it. I think I just watched them three.
Damn.
No, I
Okay.
think there was one more. No, I'll probably watch only like 1 or 2 rounds. I ain't gonna lie, like I just can't. Like it's just I don't know. I don't watch. I know later down the line when fights really start getting there where I gotta study, like I'll lock into that and study. But right now, honestly, I'm not trying to just sit and watch boxing for 45 minutes. Like I'm trying to take a nap or just rest and
Attention
chill.
span. I mean, he works. He works. I give him a pass, but the attention span too. You
Yeah.
don't wanna sit there for an hour. You definitely wouldn't want to watch the hangout spot because we usually on for like 4 or 5 hours. But
Like I'd rather watch like it's crazy because I'd rather watch something that I could be like I could run and watch and listen to this. I
tap in,
can't run and
man.
watch
Tap
no
in.
boxing.
Tap
Like I
in.
literally can't. I tried it. I can't, bro. I don't know. I just
I get a
but
lot of fighters and
I
traders
don't
that
know.
tap in all the time. Tap in, man. We talk that real shit, man. We keep it a buck. We have a good time while we do it. Yeah, man. I just want
And I
Dave.
think it's because I see myself a lot in the ring now, so much. Like it don't matter what weight or who they are. Like I just be calculating like how would I beat this person I'm doing, and it gets to a point where like my mind just gets too. So I'm like, bro, I'm not even gonna watch it.
But you
I'm
do
gonna just
you
chill.
got to start paying attention to fighters in your own
Oh yeah, for
division, like
sure.
to
No,
your
for
sport.
sure. No, I pay attention. I pay attention. I just don't sit and watch because like, and that's a hard thing too because of like I'm just so young. I don't know who's gonna be there in 2 years. Like a lot of these guys are so much older and or some. I don't know. Like a lot of the young fighters, I watch like all of the young fighters, like for sure. Like that especially that I was in the amateurs with and are coming up or whatever the case may be. But I'm not just you know watching like studying because. I don't be caring about that for real.
Young. I think things might change as you get older and the stakes get
Yeah,
high. We'll see, man.
yeah.
I'm gonna keep obviously we'll be connected and I'll be tapped in. But definitely interested to see how if it changes at all as you continue to get to progress in the sport.
I
I'm
think
guessing
it
it
will.
may. I'm
I
guessing it
think
may.
I
Yes.
think it will. Like when I really need to study because like of those big fight camps. Like, I think it will. I think I would lock my mind in and like okay, now I need to watch this. I need to, But right now it's kind of like I didn't already had 4 opponents fall out for this ProBox card, so it's like I can't just fight a
I saw
style.
that they still don't have an opponent for you on BoxRec. That's what I was gonna ask you. You still don't know who you fighting yet?
Nah, I had one dude. And he was actually going to be like he was actually really tough, and he was for sure going to stick. But I guess he actually like looked into me, For real, and because right before he signed a contract, he's like, "Oh no, I signed another contract for a fight like the week after." I'm like, "Bro, how do you sign a contract for a date that you don't even know what you're fighting on? Like that don't even work like that." And then some other guys and some other stuff happens. So it's just it
They'll get you
happens though.
somebody. They'll get you somebody in there. That's for
Oh yeah,
sure,
for
man.
sure. My
You
last
got-
three fights, they all been found in like the last week. So
Damn, that yeah.
kind of
Well,
just
I mean, listen, you're still young, obviously. It's like that in the Emmys, right?
yeah,
Don't
facts.
really
Yeah.
go into a fight knowing who you're gonna fight. You got another cousin up in the building showing love. This is amazing, man. How your
Oh, so
family
what's
came out
up?
on this interview, man. This is dope. I really appreciate that. I'm sure you do as well.
Oh
This
yeah.
is this has been amazing. But yeah, like I said, hopefully they'll get you that in. I wonder there's another young fighter that from Texas that lives in Texas. I wonder if they're gonna put him on that card because he actually did a pro box card one time. His name is Amador Mendez.
He's on there. They put him on
He's
there.
on there.
Amador.
He's
Yeah. They
blindsided.
just put him
They
on
put
there.
him on there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amador. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, he's young, up and coming as well. I think he's
Hmm.
like 4-0 or something like
Yeah,
that.
I believe so. I think he's either 4-0 or 5-0
So
and going
five
into
and
his
zero.
fifth.
So I actually covered a pro box card when he was in Florida. I think it was his second pro fight. He got his first stoppage, and I interviewed him like
Mhm.
real quick for like 3 or 4 minutes after the fight. Nice
Uh-huh.
young man, really nice young man. I ended up talking to his father because his father trains him.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's good. No, I'll be tapped in. I'll be tapped in because if I'm not covering, I'm watching him. Pro
Right.
box is
Yeah.
like I
Now,
said,
yeah,
they work.
I know Amador. I used to go down there to spar a lot. Not with him, but with some of their stable mates. So yeah, I know Amador.
He's a talented fighter as well
Yeah. Facts.
from out there. But so what do you do? What do you do? What do you do when you're not boxing? Your hobbies?
Um, I'm a country boy, so I like riding horses and stuff like that, and being in the country.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow,
Um,
that's
I
dope.
just
That's
and I
dope.
spend time with my family. I live on my own now, so I don't really get to see my family a lot, like my little siblings and my mom and stuff. They live in Brenham still, so and I'm out here in Houston, so I definitely love to go spend time with them and eat. Like, oh, I love to eat. I eating a whole bunch of different foods, trying different restaurants, trying different food, cooking. That's pretty much it. I don't really do too much or nothing else. I'm not like in the world of nothing, just like clubbing and partying and all that. I don't do none of that. I just probably go chill with the horses, go to the barn or something like that, and chill with my family. That's really it.
We got one of our family members, Alex Vega said Jaden Spence,
Yes.
because Harold Spence like the
Yeah.
like the horses and shit.
Nah,
Yeah,
that's a dream though. Like how he has like that ranch out there. That's
really.
something like that. That's how I want to live. Yeah. For real.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. So, are you comfortable at? Are you gonna stay at 175? Can you make 168? Because I know
Nah,
you.
so the last fights have only been at 75. Well, they've been at catchweights between 68 72. This one was at 75 because of the guys I've had, and we just trying to find somebody that's between
So
68
okay,
75.
I got
But
you.
as I move up, I really want to stay at 68. I can make 68. Um, but I've only fought at 68 once. Everything else been 70, 71, 72, 75. So and but yeah, I can make 68 for sure. So 75 is not where I really want to stay because I fought there in TCL and them guys are huge. But at the end of the day, like I just want to fight and it's a fight is a fight. I don't but at a certain level that those extra 7, 8 pounds they do matter.
For sure.
But I'm still growing too, so I never know. I may fill into 75, I may get taller, bigger, whatever. I don't know. But right now I'm trying to fight at 68. You know, for sure.
That makes sense. You know
Mhm.
that makes sense. And you're still young, like I said. That's what's up. Speaking of TCL, do you anticipate still fighting in that combat league, or eventually are you gonna
Nah.
stay away and just start
Yeah,
focus?
nah.
Okay,
They actually just hit me up and I just told them no. Maybe
okay,
for like a sub thing, like one time, but realistically no. Like it's so much that people don't see. Like you think it's only one round, but it's you still gotta make weight every week. I was fighting at 68 for TCL plus four, so like 72. I was making 72 every week for literally 6 weeks straight. So you can just imagine that alone on the body, on the mind is just crazy. So Nah, and as I progress in like rounds, 2, 6, 8 rounds, I don't want to be fighting at a 1 round pace. It's not, and then I just don't want to be going in there just to for a check and then losing, and then you can get hurt too. Like it's dangerous in there. It's dangerous for that them 3 minutes. So, nah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm comfortable where I'm at. And I'm gonna just keep going on this path that I'm at, and not really looking forward to doing that again.
What do you want to get out of this sport of boxing? What's the end game here? What's the ultimate? What's the goal here for True Raw Britain?
My main goal is, so when I graduated high school, for graduation gift, my mom gave me a WBC belt. So my main goal, like that's the main one, is give her. And she told me, she was like, I don't care what you do, but you give me this belt back, and you take the real one. So that's my goal. Like, I don't know when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna make sure that I give her that belt back. Um, so that's kind of the staple. That's my staple goal right there. Like, that's the top of the top. Like, giving her that belt back. Like, this is like, and this is just how I am. Like, my mom, that she's my everything. Like, I'm a real mama's boy. That's all I've ever had. We've always had each other. She had me at 18, so we grew up together. So, like, that's a main motivation for me, is just like, she get up and early in the morning, she taking care of two young kids on her own. It's like, there's no way I should be in bed, like, doing. Nah, I should be up. She's up tired. She's staying up late. So, like, I'm working with her for her. Because she makes it easy. She gives me and my siblings a life to where we don't have to want or ask for anything. So, like, if she's giving me the opportunity and the ability, and to, hey son, like, you do this full time, like, you make sure that you make this happen. So that's what I'm gonna do. So, at least 2 workouts a day, and I'm going hard every single day. Like, it's no tired, no none of that, because she's tired every day, but she still has to be a mother, and still work full time, and still travel and this and that. So, but that's my staple goal, giving her that WBC belt back, for sure.
That is a phenomenal answer. We got to clip that,
Mhm.
y'all. If y'all watching
Yeah,
this, we got to
please,
clip that
man.
part. We got to make that into a short. You got to share that. We're gonna share that.
Bet. Let's do it.
On
Let's do it.
We're gonna share that on the platform. I thought that was a phenomenal
Please.
answer.
Yeah.
Exchange belts. Never heard that before. It makes absolute
Mm-hmm.
perfect sense. And
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, man, I think you're a tremendous young man, especially with the way
Thank
you
you.
talk about your mom. I mean, that's crazy, man. Like I said, man, I'm so impressed. Again, we can't predict the future. We can't. But
Mm-hmm.
let's play hypotheticals. One last question I want to ask you,
Mm-hmm.
and I want you to finish this sentence for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now you're 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like to be a world champion by the age of what?
23.
3 more years. Okay.
And it's crazy because I've been, like, and it's gonna be around 22, 23. Just mark it right now, because I've been to Vegas, to Cali, to all around Texas, and many, many different people have told me that number. Like, multiple different people that I just met that I
After they
didn't
see
even
you
know.
working? After they see you
Yeah,
working?
after they see me, like so that's just kind of 22, 23, and it's no rush. It's nothing like, but I just feel like that's like a sign from God telling me, hey, like, that's why I gotta stay sharp and stay locked in, and do what I'm supposed to do right here, because, hey, that'd be me at 22. That'd be me 4.5 years in a pro game. I got 7 fights right now.
Well, think
And I.
about it. 7 fights. If you do the 4 fights this year, another 4
Mhm,
fights after that, I mean,
mhm.
you're in the teens. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, even
No,
even if it's just three a year from now, for 3 more years, that's nine
right.
fights. I'm
9
already,
fights.
that's, you know what I mean. That's 17, 18. Like, that's where it's happening.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
and I'm already really high, like, in the rankings at like heavy right now. But that's why I want to trickle down and really fight at 68, so I can really get in those rankings instead. But, hey, whatever comes, like, it's right there.
Mhm.
And I have everything. Like, I literally truly believe I have everything. Like, The only thing I don't have is a platform, and once I get that,
That'll come.
is
Yeah.
it.
Again, you just got to
That's
keep doing what you're doing, and those chips will, all those
oh
pieces
yeah,
fall in
for
place. I
sure.
mean, control what you can
Facts.
control,
Right?
right?
Yeah,
What you can
hundred
control is
percent.
what you're doing, right? Working hard, continue to push yourself outside of your comfort zone. I like the fact that you said that you're willing to travel to get that work. Absolutely do
Yeah.
that. Don't confine yourself. Again, push yourself out of your comfort zone.
Hmm.
That's what's gonna make you ultimately better. I love the attitude, the outlook. I think the future's bright. You just got to make it happen, man.
Exactly. Thank
And
you. Thank you.
I'm gonna be rooting for you. We're gonna be rooting for you and following you. You
Thank
family.
you.
You're always
Yes,
welcome
sir.
back here.
Oh yeah.
Once you take care of business on the 27th, I have you come back
You got
on,
it.
talk
All
about
right,
that,
bet. Okay.
and talk about what's next. Why don't you let everybody know, my viewers, your fans, where they can follow you on social media?
On Instagram, J2Raw, JAYY number 2 Raw, RAWWW dot underscore J2Raw. On all platforms.
That's dope, man. So we expecting fireworks the 27th.
Fireworks. Fireworks for sure. Dominant performance. Hopefully a stoppage, but I'm not gonna rush it. But the way I'm feeling, the way I am, I still got 2 more weeks and I'm already averaging 105 punches around for 8 rounds strong. So yeah, some if yeah, so somebody's really get hurt for sure. I got a lot to release and yeah, it's
Amazing.
gonna be I'm ready.
Love it, man. Love it. This was phenomenal, man. I've had you on here for almost an hour. Phenomenal.
Sure,
I
thank you.
wouldn't even say interview. It was just a conversation. I like
No,
to
thank you.
my interviews. I like my interviews to feel like conversations, man. And this was
Yeah,
just a good conversation with a really, really bright and good young man with a bright future. I love the fact that the family came out. Make sure you let the family know it's love from the Hangout spot.
yes,
Always, your
sir.
boy Johnny's always going to be following you. We got
Thank
you
you.
back here, and
Thank
yeah, you're welcome back anytime. We'll talk.
you.
I'll reach out to you after this fight, and then we'll set something up.
Oh, let's still get somebody to clip that. I do want to clip that and put that on my
You gotta
page.
clip that
Thank
part.
you for that.
That's dope. I'll
Yeah.
clip it. I'll make a short out of it, and I'll tag you on it. I'll make a short out of it. That was dope. I
Okay,
I,
man.
I like that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all for
Got
having me. Everybody at the Hangout spot, thank y'all. I appreciate you. Johnny, thank you. Appreciate you. And I'll definitely be back after February 27th.
you already know, my brother.
All right.
All right, man. Good luck to you, and yeah, we'll catch up.
All right. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, man. There you guys have it, man. Phenomenal interview with a young fighter with a bright future and a fantastic young man. I just want to say shout out to the family also for showing love. That was amazing. But we had Jayden Too Raw Britain in the building. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed that interview as much as I did, man. Again, I know I say that after every one of my interviews, but I truly do enjoy these interviews. It's my bread and butter. It's my passion. I love talking boxing, but I also love doing interviews, man, and getting into the mind of these fighters, these trainers, these boxing figures, man, and just giving us some time to get to know not just the fighter, but the person, right? What inspires them? Like, what was their upbringing? Their inspirations, some good stories. Love the answer that he gave me about what's the outlook, right? With the belts and switching his mom gave him a replica of the WBC, said she wants the real one, they'll trade once he gets one. I love that. I've never heard a young fighter tell me that. And this is why I do this. And the fact that the family came out makes it even more special for me because that's dope, man, to have that support in the family. Hopefully, I was able to hold up my end of the bargain and they enjoyed the interview because this is something that they can clip and they can watch forever, man. Forever. So the fact that, hopefully if he becomes great, I can be a part of that, and they can look back at this interview. It's special to me. Like I said, sometimes I say corny shit, but I mean it, man. For me, it's all about love, man, and unity and family, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Nothing like DHS, baby. Yesterday was a phenomenal show as well, man. A phenomenal show, a phenomenal ending too, man. You guys cooked, man. Shout out to Big Money. Oh man, you guys cooked. Big Money, H-Town, you guys cooked with the closing We got to start calling that a segment, man. What do we call it now? Close us out. But we got to start calling it a segment. So think about that. Big Money and all of you on the chat. What do we call the closeout? Usually Coach Hector Bermudez closes us out, with his words of wisdom. But we got some great secondary options. I'm sorry if I'm calling you guys a secondary option, but Coach Bermudez is the go-to guy. But yeah, we got to call that a segment. Like, we ready to wrap this up. Let's get into, boom, the final bell. I see Trini said the final bell. Maybe the final bell. That's what's up, man. Maybe we call it the final bell. That's what's up. I actually like that. Let's see if anybody will come up with something different. Y'all know the deal. We creative here, man. We got the best boxing podcast family out there, the DHS family. Oh, Wizzy, I see you, man. Fire content. Appreciate you. You guys inspire me, man. Again, we can't have a fire show if we don't have a fire chat and a fire family that I know I got to go out there and represent, man. You guys inspire me. Hopefully I do the same for y'all. This is how we do here at DHS. Smash that like button. We only got 50 likes, so we are halfway, about an hour and 10 minutes, and we are halfway to 100. We got to get to 100. That is a must. Smash that like button. And yeah, man, definitely keep participating in the chat. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, or have not told somebody to subscribe, remember, it is free. We do have a membership for $2.99 a month called the DHS Pound for Pound list, but subscriptions on YouTube is free. And there are power in numbers. We are trying to grow and get to this next goal of 5,000 subscribers. I just put the link out there in the chat. Please subscribe to the channel. Hit that link. If you are watching out there and you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man. Right now, we are at 3,274 subscribers. So we still need quite a bit to get to our next goal of 5,000, but there's nothing that we can't accomplish here at DHS if we put our minds to it. I just want to give a shout out to my man Bones13 with the first super chat of the night. Yeah. Salute Bones13 with the 2-piece. Says DHS closing thoughts. That's one. Okay. We had Trini that said the final bell. Give me some suggestions. We got to call this closeout thing, which is becoming a regular. It's like a norm. Somebody's got to close us out, with some words of wisdom. So maybe something around words of wisdom we could use. I don't know. I'm not good at that stuff. I didn't even create the Hangout spot. Mrs. DHS was the one that created the Hangout spot. I told her what I wanted to do and what my idea was. And she said, well, I mean, when you got a man cave, you got this, you got that. You like to call it, I'm going to hang out in the back, in the garage, in the garage, I'm going to hang out. So call it the Hangout spot. And I was like, damn, that's actually pretty dope. I like that. Yeah, I like that. So shout out to Mrs. DHS, who I heard was clipping people in the chat yesterday.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. Mrs. DHS, bro. She got a short fuse, man. She don't play. She's very, very shy, but you don't want to get on her bad side. But she's a sweetheart. Yeah. She's the cheese to my macaroni, man. For real, man. The last round is good. Vegas said the last round. That's actually pretty good, too. We're going to have to do a vote. Let's get 4 good ones. 4 good ones before this show. We'll throw out a poll, and then we'll vote. The decision of the verdict, I don't know. What y'all feel about that one? I like the last round better. Big Money said, I'm not that wise. Well, let me tell you something. You sound wise when you do the closing. I ain't gonna lie. All of y'all do. That shit with Bermudez is rubbing off on y'all. I suck at that. So, yeah. Keep me doing interviews. I feel like I'm good at the interviews. I'm good at the interviews. I want to be the GOAT or one of the GOATs in interviewing. I study this shit. I practice it. I take it serious. So hopefully, and again, give me feedback. Give me feedback. Anything, 10-second warning or 10-second clapper. The dying seconds. Damn. Boxing link was good. Post-fight wrap-up or post-fight thoughts. It's kind of generic. I want something outside the box. Keep it coming, man. Go to the scorecards. Oh, is that what he said? Call it the judge's scorecard? Maybe let's go to the scorecards. He said, okay, I'm out. Don't get offended. Keep it coming, bro. Don't get offended. In fact, let me put the link out there, man. You want to call in and talk some boxing before you go to bed? Vega be cooking. Vega be cooking. We the DHS is always better when Vega talks his shit, man. You know, that's my motto, man. Surround yourself with people that are smarter than you, man. When it comes to boxing, I know boxing, but some of these dudes be they be on point, man. Salute. Happy to have you a part of the DHS family. Let's throw the link out there. There's plenty of shit to talk about, man. Again, let me know what you guys thought about that interview with Jaden Britain. I thought it was dope. Too raw. He is fighting 20. That I like that. This one I like. KO punch is good. That one is good. Knockout blow is good. Even though somebody in this chat would say pause after that. No names. In fact, I haven't seen Alberto. Is he in the chat? That's weird. Where is Alberto? Is he moonlighting somewhere else? I know he ain't moonlighting somewhere else. He need to be here. DHS. This is where it's at, man. We just getting started. An hour and 15 minutes in, man. Yeah, there's plenty to talk about. What you guys think about this Jayo Pataya versus Brandon Glanton fight on March 8th for the Zuffa title? We get a chance to see the first Zuffa champion crowned. Whether you guys think that belt is ugly or not, somebody after that fight will be wearing it for the first time. I thought you said no names. What are you talking about? No names. Is that for me? No names. Oh, yeah. Alberto. I can say no name. Yeah, it's Alberto. Y'all know the deal. Listen, it wouldn't have been hard to figure out, man. We got to give our brother Alberto a pause intervention.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, he said something yesterday. I forgot what it was. That I had to stop and go like, hold on a second. How is that a pause? Even Malcolm was on the panel and was like, bro, you need a pause intervention. And I say that shit from the heart, man. Damn. You can't say anything, bro. You can't say anything about Alberto, bro. Around Alberto. Anything remotely close to and I don't think half of them shits is even close to a pause, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, to me, I put the link out there if you guys want to talk some boxing. Now is the time to call in, jump on the panel for a little bit. Hopefully we get some callers and we can rotate some people in and out. Yesterday we had some good dialogue around the topics that we were talking about. Again, guys, I put topics out there for the sake of a title and a thumbnail. I got to put something out there on these YouTube streets. But this is the hangout spot. We could kind of, we can veer out a little bit if we want to talk about something else. I have no problem with that. I'd always love to stick to the topic if at all possible. But if we veer out, in another avenue, we're okay with that too. I think yesterday we started. What were we talking about yesterday at one point? I forget. We were talking about something that was totally not boxing related. Fuck. And that's what happens when you only get fucking 4 hours sleep.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But yeah, man, we cooking, man. We gonna cook, man. Yesterday we cooked. Today, let's get it popping. Put your aprons on. And in 2026, you know the deal. We taking this bitch over Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Salute, man. And salute to all of y'all, man, that have been showing love, man. Y'all the real ones.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Word. I appreciate the love and support. Yeah, I did put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk about what do you guys think about Usyk, man? Oleksandr Usyk making his return to the ring against the Prince of Kickboxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Do you guys think that's a 2-pack of ass? Let me know your thoughts, man. What is going on, man? Is there a shortage of contenders in the top 10 currently at any of the sanctioning bodies that couldn't have been picked over this guy? But I do want to get Treese's opinion because I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm about 90% sure this is the dude that Treese was talking about when he called in one time and said, yo, I wouldn't mind seeing Usyk scrap it up with the kickboxing king. And I was like, bro, cut the shit, man. Why? Why do we have to go outside of the sport of boxing? Now, to be respectful, this dude did box, but his last professional fight, when I looked in BoxRec, unless BoxRec is capping, I don't know. I don't really know much about this guy. I got to look him up. I didn't have the time to do it. I was too busy doing some research on the guy, Jayden Britain, that we were interviewing, and obviously some other stuff. But the last time this guy fought, he fought in 2014. He said, no. Vegas said nobody cares about that. I'm trying, bro. What about Fabio Wardley, man, and Daniel Dubois? What do you guys think about that fight? Supposedly, Ring Magazine reported that it's being finalized for May 9th for Fabio's WBO strap, if I'm not mistaken. What do you guys think about that fight? Might not be a bad scrap either. Fabio Wardley, in most people's eyes, could be the future of the heavyweight division, a future opponent for Oleksandr Usyk, or some of these other dudes. What's the other guy? Moses Atama. That would be a good one. Amari Jones and Joshua Edwards have been added to the Ryan versus Barrios undercard. And a little bit of bad news in the firehouse. Yo-Yo Hernandez, who was, and we were all over it last week when we had his manager, Big Rob, in the building. Salute to my guy, Big Rob, Dream Big Boxing Management. Yo-Yo Hernandez was all scheduled to squabble with Jai Tucker. We were excited about it. We heard about it that day. It was supposed to go down March 28th on the undercard of Keith One-Time Thurman against Sebastian Fundora for Fundura's 154-pound scrap. But that fight has been scrapped.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yes, that fight was scrapped. Supposedly, Jahad Tucker said, nope, not enough money on the table for me to face a demon from the firehouse. I don't know what the fuck Coach Bermudez is doing over there, bro. Nobody wants to fight Polanco. Nobody wants to fight Yo-Yo Hernandez. What is going on, bro? What is going on? He better stop coming on the Hangout spot to talk shit about his fighters, bro. Word might be getting out there. Jahad Tucker said, nope, rather take, I believe it's a fight in February, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe in a couple of weeks in Long Island, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if I'm capping. But so that fight is off the table. Hopefully they get Yo-Yo a viable opponent and they keep him on the card. I think it's a really good platform. Again, March 28th, that's going to go down. I'm sure that will be a pay-per-view that you guys are probably going to want a Fire Stick.
We streaming Fire Stick boys back outside. We not respectfully, we not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick boys back outside.
Yup. Salute to my dog, Two-Tone the Superstar, who's doing big things over there on the Hatrix. Salute to you, my brother. You know the Hatrix and the Hangout spot are blood brothers.
Yeah, my man.
Y'all know how we do. DHS and TBV, the boxing voice, we are blood brothers.
My man. Yeah.
Y'all know how we do. Salute to my brothers over on both platforms. Salute to Tone. Good show today. But I heard that you said I got cooked yesterday in the chat.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Nah, I just called out a buffoon, bro, that want to talk shit. You want to talk shit about what we talking about? I would prefer that you just jump on a panel and change the topic or tell us what you're talking about. What we're talking about is boring and you want to switch the topic. But don't be a keyboard warrior. We were talking about Shakur and Devin. I thought that was actually pretty interesting. Treese called in, shitting on Shakur's style, saying Shakur boring. And I'm like, well, how could you say that when you're a Dev fan and there's a lot of people out there that think Dev is boring? So against it with good points back and forth. I just threw it out there. I hated that I had to put Dev's name out there, for the basis, but I did it for the cause of the conversation. It just fit what I was trying to get an answer for. I don't think Shakur Stevenson is boring at all. In fact, what he does in there, I think is masterful. It's like watching a painter paint. I wouldn't necessarily like to see somebody paint a picture or a portrait. I'd rather do the painting myself. But hey, man, What about yeah, no, this is a good one, man. This is a good one. Finding Adrian with the $2. Says Suleiman got cooked by Manis.
Let's go, champ.
That was a good interview. Did you guys get a chance to see that interview that Chris Mannix did with WBC president not Jose, I'm sorry, that was his dad, Mauricio Suleiman. That was a good back and forth, man. I know you guys had some feedback. I thought there was some good questioning. I would have liked to see a little bit more better comebacks from Mannix, but I thought I thought he got under Mauricio's skin a little bit. He definitely was on the verge of getting Mauricio to crash out on him, which tells me he was asking questions that were definitely hitting nerves, and he asked some good questions. He challenged them. I would have worded my questions a little bit differently, especially when it came to Ryan Garcia. Because my thing is, how can you justify a guy that's coming off a loss against an opponent that everybody thought he was going to walk over and knock out? But again, salute to Rolly. This is no knock on Rolly. I'm just keeping it a buck. There weren't many people that thought that Rolly was going to win that fight, including myself. They thought Ryan would walk all over him. You lose against Rolly. In the fight before that, we found out that you were taking Ostarine. You got the win taken away, and you got suspended for an entire year. And I say all of that to say, you fast forward, and how do you justify him getting a title shot against Mario Barrios for a strap on a main event pay-per-view headliner in a couple of weeks or in a week and a half? He needed to answer that question. And don't tell me about Ryan's mental state, especially when you're sitting there saying to Mannix, we got to follow the rules. I ain't buying. But again, these commissioners, man, big money in the back said, don't put me in. Okay, I got you. We got to go ahead on the building. But yeah, man, these guys, and salute to Finding Adrian for the $2 super chat. Yeah, if anybody wants to, we need 8 more to get to our super chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, make a donation. It would be much appreciated. We are putting in that work. But I'd be more than happy with you just smashing the like button and subscribing and telling a friend to subscribe to the channel. I'd be just as happy as well. What did I do? Big Money, you good? Maybe not. My bad. But we got Esco Hedo in the building. What's good, champ?
What's good, Johnny?
Chilling, man. What is popping, bro? What is popping, bro? Have I spoken to you since the Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl?
No.
My brother, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. It must be nice to actually root for a team that wins Super Bowls. I have no clue what that feels like. No clue whatsoever. My bad, Big Money. You there? What did I do? Did I say something wrong? My bad.
Yo, salute, Consahero. So everybody in the chat, this is something that Johnny has a tendency of doing.
What do I do?
Don't send Johnny messages. Johnny will be like, okay, so the secret password is 3745.
Yeah, but that wasn't bad though.
I know, but you always do that. I always be like, yo, let me not send him a message, bro.
Okay, my bad. Listen, I'll take that feedback well. There's no ill intention. It's just me, just being me. You're like, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. But you're right.
Johnny would be like, he'd be like, hold on a second. Take him off the panel. He's an asshole. Okay. Walter says he's an asshole. Yeah.
That is true. I do have the tendency to stop and read Johnny out loud or think out loud. Yeah.
Yo, we're gonna start calling you Johnny Burgundy, bro. You Ron Burgundy cousin.
I never saw that movie. I've always wanted to. Anchorman. You talking about Anchorman, right?
Yeah.
It's a classic, man. Come on, Johnny.
I know. I'm dropping the ball, and I love comedies. I just never saw the whole movie. I might have saw the beginning of it, whatnot, but I got to check it out. But there's no ill intention, man. I'm not trying to chuck anybody.
I'll mess with you, but that was something that they said about him. They said, yo, you can't put anything on the teleprompter whatever you put up there, Ron's gonna read it. And he starts saying some wild stuff in the movie. You gonna catch it when you catch it.
No, now I definitely gotta catch it. Now I definitely gotta catch it. But nah, good feedback. All in good fun though, man. What's good? My brothers, El Consejero and Big Money. But yeah, it goes ahead of good shit, man.
I was just gonna, man. No, it's surreal. You know, definitely the second Super Bowl. You know, it's like kind of just more so just validating like the Seahawks this season, and you know, it's good. I was trying to be in the moment, trying to soak it in. You know, but yeah, parade's tomorrow. But
you going to the parade?
I don't think so, man. I went to the one like 10 or so years ago, but I'm not going to this one. I got to work, you know. But I'll get back to boxing. I don't want to get you know, to lose viewers. Well, that happens when we tend to get sidetracked on football. But
oh, good.
And this morning I was listening to the playback. I had to do some traveling for work. And man, I didn't think I was going to be getting all teary-eyed in the morning. You know, the DHS closeout.
Oh yeah, I
was like, man, beautiful.
It was epic, man. It was what was the word that I chose to describe that show? I said something yesterday. It was moving. That show was moving.
There you go. Yeah,
it moved me. That show. Wasn't
it definitely
didn't have the biggest viewership. It was kind of light yesterday, and I'm thinking maybe it's because people weren't accustomed to me going live on Mondays. I usually don't go live on Mondays. I do know I had some other competition. That's what's up. But it was kind of light yesterday. But it was all right because it was enjoyable. I had a good time, and it ended in like I said, these dudes, man, you know, pretend this is a mic. They just dropped the mic.
It was a good start to the morning, and then you had a mellow crash out, Johnny. It was mellow.
You know, I had a mellow crash out because again,
crazy. It was a Chad and Ryan crash out. It was mellow. It was a nice guy, you know, Canadian crash out.
Because when we're cooking, I tend to look at the chat. I want to see what's popping. I want to see what the temperature's like. And all of a sudden, we get called casuals because we talking about Shakur and Devin, like what or boring. Or we should be talking about Nick Ball getting packed up by Brandon. Well, guess what? Jump on 4 hours earlier. We did talk about that. So, yeah, I just got a little.
Maybe he's tuning in now.
I don't think so. I would have saw him in the chat. And I don't know who it was. I think it was somebody that doesn't normally, unless it was a burner account, somebody that normally I don't see in the chat. That's probably another reason why. Like, if it's a regular, I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. They're regulars, you know. They got a right to be able to criticize. But you come on my channel for the first time, and you trying to throw shade? Nah, you're not calling us casuals. And I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking about all of us, bro. Ain't none of us on that panel yesterday. Who was it? Me, you, Treese, who was it? H-Town. We ain't casuals, bro.
H-Town wasn't here yesterday. That was
it wasn't H-Town. So who closed us out? What?
Malcolm.
Oh, it was Malcolm. That's what it was. Where was H-Town? He never jumped on yesterday?
No.
Fuck. That goes how many shows I do and 4 hours sleep that I get.
Yeah, man. The days start coming. They start melding together.
That's right, because Malcolm did his first whatever we're gonna call it. I don't know what we're gonna call it. Usually the closeout, but we got to think of a name to call it. These guys are putting some good stuff out there, so we'll think of something.
Yeah, give it some time. Get some good ideas.
But go ahead, Consejero. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, good. What was it? Yeah, you got to listen to the Andre Ward. He just came out with this episode. He interviewed Shakur's attorney, Josh Dubin. But he pretty much alludes to what Chris Mannix says. You know, that a lot of the language that the WEC uses, it's just wishy-washy. You know, it's like we may do this, we may do that. And then he calls out Mauricio that, you know, he's an emotional dude. And when he gets emotional, it's like that's when he starts enforcing the no, well, you got to do X, Y, and Z, you know. But that was a good interview. Andre Ward, and he talks about, like, you know, the attorney really wants to emphasize unionizing for boxers, right? So this doesn't happen, right? And obviously that's like a David and Goliath type battle. But, you know, Andre Ward said it's been on his mind for years. But it was just good, man. Like I people got to check out that interview. But yeah, he really calls out Mauricio.
I'll check that one out. Put the link in the Discord, man. And salute to everybody else that's been putting hella shit up in the Discord. If you guys are not in there, get up in there, man. These guys be sharing some really, really good shit, man. Up to date news, clips. That's where I saw the Mauricio whatever clip, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta check out this interview. That was a good interview too, man.
Yeah,
Still ain't watched it.
You got to check it out with Mannix. He threw some shit in there. I ain't gonna lie. You know, he threw some shit in there. I just wish he would have did a better job at a couple of follow-ups. And I think I threw my opinions in the Discord, especially when it came to that type of stuff, like the exceptions. Because again, you're sitting there and you're saying these are the rules. These are the rules. But Mannix wasn't lying when he was like, you guys break the rules all the time. You make exceptions, and no, we don't. When do we make the exceptions to the rules? And then obviously when he starts talking about the whole Charlo deal, how mental issues and all of that. I get it. You wanted to do the right thing, but be honest, that is an exception to the rule. That's not the rule. So
that was kind of wild. Like I don't know if is it Jamal or Jamal? It's
Maul. I think it was Maul or Mel. I don't know, one of them.
I don't know if he's openly said like. I don't know that he's openly. I mean, I was kind of thrown off when Mauricio said, "Yeah, this guy legit told me, right?" Like
he throwing other fighters' business out there, bro.
Exactly, man. And me as a mental health professional, like you can't be doing that. So I don't even know. Yeah, I'm sure maybe Maul has said it publicly, but damn, like I was thrown off by Mauricio.
I never heard that. Yeah. He basically said that Maul said that keeping the WBC strap would help him basically not commit suicide.
Pretty much.
That's pretty much what he said. Again, don't quote me verbatim, but that's pretty much what he said. So, you know,
I mean, I get it, right? You don't want that weight on your shoulder, like, and if you don't get you're not a mental health professional, like, you know, like you don't want that weight on your shoulder, and like you don't, but you can't just basically throwing that out there. You could have just been like, you know, he's obviously, you know, about his mental health issues, and you know, so, but he didn't have to really go that specific.
He didn't have to go that in depth. I agree. That's kind of personal shit that conversations, because he even said I had a conversation, you know, he told me his wife. So he's like, these are personal conversations between you know, this dude, his wife, and Mauricio that he just threw out there in the open. I wouldn't have appreciated if I was one the Charlo brother. And the Ryan thing was interesting too, because we're not only talking about what I said as far as being qualified to be able to fight for a strap, but we're also talking about a guy that he actually expelled. Remember? He expelled from the WBC, which he admitted. Now all of a sudden shit changes, right? Yeah. And I get it, you know, we live in a world where, you know, forgiveness and all this other stuff and whatnot, but I just find it weird that, you know, you go from, you know what, he's done here, we expelled him, to now all of a sudden be able to justify him getting a title shot coming off a loss and all the shit that he's went to because he's gone through some mental stuff.
Yeah, I kind of take it as like a lot of the thing, like just to bring up the reasons that you, especially when there's something as sensitive as mental health issues, to put that out there. I feel like that's you kind of giving yourself an excuse for whatever the hell happened, so that it kind of so you can justify what's going on. If it was serious, that serious, it could be handled a little, you know, could be handled a little bit more discreetly. You could say things, you know, he's a lawyer. He has a very wide vocabulary. He could say it in a way where he's not just like, yeah, well, he got mental health issues. That guy's wacko. You don't got to tell anybody what's going on. You could just say, listen, he has some serious issues that we've discussed privately, and you know, we determined that would actually his particular situation is one that we merit allowing him to continue with the title and be a champion in recess. You know, you could qualify it by saying, listen, we handle everything on a case by case basis. You know, I know that there is some information that's out there about him, but I'm not putting that out. I'm just going to let you know that we felt that his situation warranted, you know, allowing him to continue carrying the belt. Just anything. He could have worded it better. I kind of feel like it's more of a cop-out because you're throwing it out there. You know, like, oh yeah, well, he had mental health issues. So, you know, it's kind of like a way to get you to stop asking questions. Like if you say, hey, mental health, and I'll back off. I won't ask any more questions.
Right, because most people are going to be, obviously it's a serious subject, right?
And you don't want to Right.
You don't want to be that guy. Right. You're going
Yeah,
to be
you don't
compassionate.
want to sound like you don't have any compassion by
Correct.
continuing to prod and ask the question. And I think Mauricio understood that, and he used that to his advantage, which is kind of shady of him, because he, had he handled it in more of a serious way, the answer to that question or answers to those types of questions, then I could take him more serious. But I'm still scrutinizing him because of the way he answers questions like that.
That's what they do, man. These guys, I said in the chat, bro, they'll try to sell you a fucking car with no transmission, bro.
And then Josh Dubin, Shakur's attorney, said that Mauricio didn't even give him the full 15 days to decide what they wanted to do.
That's the same thing.
He's not entitled to 15 days, though. Pay the money first. Shakur was trying to be smart, yeah.
What you mean?
So, if Shakur lost to Teo, he'd have then paid the money and went back to 135, yeah? He was using it as a backup plan. So, even though his El Consejero says there, he gets 15 days if he's got the 2 belts, even after they paid the money, and he still has to drop one because of 2 different sanctioning bodies.
I just don't think it's fair that you should charge this dude $120,000 for a fee just to fight for another belt when your belt isn't even on the line.
But that's the point, though, Johnny. That
I can
why
see
would vacate?
promotion companies. I've heard of that. Obviously, if you fight for Top Rank and you want to cross the bridge and fight on Matchroom, they're entitled to some kind of a fee. That's different. But the belt, that belt is not even on the line.
But to Mick's point, it's in the rules. I believe it's in the rules.
It's absolutely in the rules. Yeah. So he asked for that exemption. He asked for the exemption, yeah. So the issue that is if Shakur doesn't ask for the exemption, when that first belt goes versus Teo, he should have been stripped because he's in a different weight division. But he asked for the exemption to keep the belt to then decide what to do after the fight. But he didn't pay the fee.
But that's what Mauricio's saying. We haven't.
That's what's in the rules.
Yeah,
that's what's in the rules.
Yeah, but he said in the interview today that they requested if they could go and fight in another weight class for the WBO belt. They said fine, but they needed to put something in writing, which supposedly they didn't put in writing.
That exemption's $100,000 minimum every time, even a medical exemption, even a voluntary exemption. All of them do the same.
I get it. I just don't agree with it, bro.
But like Johnny, do you not think he was trying to game them? No. If he loses to Teo, then he goes, pays the money and moves back to 135. Where other people have vacated their belt as soon as they moved up, as soon as the bells went on the ring, and that other weight division, the bells went and they've been stripped of their belt. So why is Shakur any different?
Yeah, but again, bro, 2 days after the whole thing, this is gonna have been something that maybe could have taken a little bit more time to maybe kind of square away. Again, we are talking about a champion in the lightweight division and a guy that has fought, for the WBC for quite a number of years.
So the issue
it had to be a little bit of a little bit of a feeling, an emotional decision based on Shakur's relationship with Bud.
Well, so you can say that, right? But then you have another look at it and say, usually these fees are paid before they even fight. So any sanctioning fees usually taken off by the promoter. The promoter was the Ring magazine. The promoter, the other one where the fee wasn't paid was the Ring magazine as well. So what does Mauricio do? Do they just keep letting people no pay fees? Or why does Shakur not just vacate? Why did he not just vacate like everybody else does?
I just don't understand why those fees are negotiated before or during when they sign the contract, so that the fees are taken out just like taxes, just like anything else. Like I just don't understand. If that continues to be an issue,
every other promoter does that.
Lately, then fix that. There's got to be a way for you to make a stipulation where, before, when we sign this contract, when you get paid, a part of what comes out of that check or whatever it is, besides taxes, besides this, besides that, is our fee. Why are these guys allowing it to happen that way, expecting to get paid after the fact? And now all of a sudden we're seeing a couple of instances where it doesn't happen. Like it's an easy fix for me.
So, and some of them the promoter will take the money and they'll pay it first, before the fight even happens, a week before the fight.
Mm-hmm.
A promoter will usually pay it. But these were ring cards. So it was the same as TKO. We done the one that was Bud and Crawford, Bud and Canelo, and this is the same again. Look, if it was any other fighter, they'd been stripped as soon as he went into the ring. As the bell went, it's happened to hundreds of fighters throughout the term, and then he asked for it. When Mauricio was saying that can be negotiated, it could be, but they didn't even reply to his emails. You're writing letters to Shakur and that, they're not replying. Like,
what Josh Dubin said is he had a personal matter. He couldn't get to Mauricio.
Who said that? Shakur had a personal matter?
Well, you know, Shakur's the one that's in contact with Mauricio. So what his attorney Josh Dubin responded to that was he wasn't getting back to Mauricio because he didn't want to. He had a personal matter, which is why he didn't get back to Mauricio.
For 2 months for $120,000.
All he had to say was he was going through mental issues, and he had the same pass as everybody else.
Right.
That's all he had to say. That's what I took out of that conversation.
Well, like, come on. Like, there's a whole team of them there. Somebody could reply to the email and say.
And what Josh Dubin said is what was wild is the sanctioning fees from the other belts that he has. Like it's 50% of what the WBC charges, less. Like, yeah,
I don't know if I believe that, but
I mean, I hate to agree. I hate to agree with Mick on this because I know Mick is trying to be the sanctioning body of policy, you know, fee police over there because they want Bud to pay that money. But he is right because it is in the rules, and it goes back to Bud. The same $100,000 that we're talking about right now, which of course the same $100,000 that we were talking about with Bud for the WBC belt at 147 pounds. That was part of that conversation before, because a lot of people didn't really understand what Bud was doing. What Bud was doing at the time, and I'm speaking about when he was going to fight Madrimov, is he was made champion in recess for the WBC belt at 147 pounds by Mauricio. And the intent was that along with that, he was going to have the fight with Israel Madrimov, and they were going to make, because that fight was for the WBA, but they were going to make they were also going to fight for the WBO and have him be the mandatory. They were going to make that an eliminator. They made it an eliminator. That fight with Madrimov for the WBC belt. And who had the WBC belt at the time? Sebastian Fundora. And we remember at the time before Fundora dropped the WBO, he was saying how much, he had the thing with the nose and he wasn't going to fight Bud. And you remember EJ even jumped in that conversation, said he wasn't going to stand in line and wait for a shot at that belt. What Bud was doing was playing chess. Bud had secured himself as the WBC title holder in recess, which means that he could move up and challenge the WBC titleist at the weight class above at 154. And then he also made his win against Madrimov an eliminator for the WBC belt as well. So basically, he had the walls closing in on Sebastian Fundora until Fundora, just stayed out and didn't fight. And then ended up taking that fight after the fact, after him saying, the nose issue and all that stuff. So that was what that was about, because I've heard in the past people talking about, Bud's a duck. He didn't want to fight Fundora. He absolutely wanted to fight Fundora, and he was setting it up. He was setting up the chessboard so that Fundora couldn't get away. But again, back to the point about the 100,000, that 100,000 that they were saying, they were asking, why is it an extra 100,000? Why is he on my extra 100,000? I thought it was just the 0.6% off of the fees for the fight with Canelo. It was for that. That 100,000 was for him allowing Bud to be a champion in recess at 47 for the WBC belt, because Bud hadn't given up that belt when he fought Madrimov.
And then if he loses the 154 fight against Madrimov, what does he do? He pays the fee and he goes back to 147 and keeps his belt.
But keep in mind, at the time, he didn't really know what he wanted to do. Bud hadn't thought about going up to 68, because this was all before Richard Schaefer brought Canelo over there to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Remember, we talked about this before. they were having that back and forth conversation in the media where Turkey had said to him how he wanted to make a fight, and Canelo said emphatically, "We do that on my time. I have a fight to focus on." And that's what I always say, I feel like that's what started the rift between those two, that they're over now. You know, they're over it now, but Canelo and Turkey. But at that time, yeah, Bud didn't know he was going up to 68 because, again, Turkey hadn't had that conversation with Canelo to even consider having that fight. So he was securing his future to mixed point so that he has both sides covered. The WBC going down or the WBC staying at 54. But he was definitely trying to close the walls in on Sebastian Fundora.
Like it's all going to be games, and like for Josh Dobbin to say to ask for the exemption and then just ignore every kind of email or letter or even he said even Matchroom who were holding the card didn't even get back to him. Like there's only so much you can do. Like in my opinion, it's all got to be paid before, and then you make your decision after. Like the Chris Mannix thing as well was quite. Like he was going on about the Canelo fee when he went to fight Kovalev. Well, unfortunately for Chris Mannix, was that Canelo was the middleweight champion of the world at that time and went up 2 divisions to fight Kovalev, and then went and fought in the super middleweight division, a completely different division. So like Chris Mannix is doing these interviews and he doesn't even know what he's talking about. Like he's a journalist, Johnny. Same with Ryan Garcia. Like is Mario Barrios not allowed on voluntary defence? He can pick who he fights. It's not mandatory. Mauricio's not made this a mandatory fight. Like we're getting Oleksandr Usyk versus a kickboxer that's never had a boxing match for 14 years. So, like Mario Barrios can. That's the advantage of being the champion. He'll get a voluntary defence, and Ryan Garcia has the money. So, good on him. But like to say Mauricio's at fault for that, like I think there's a lot of things you can throw at Mauricio. The way he answered some of the questions were poor, and some of the attitude is poor. But to say, like, there's loads of things, like the Kabayal thing he's on about. Like, everybody knows it's an undisputed champion. You need to go round the sanctioning bodies one at a time. So it's been the IBF, the WBO, WBA, and now we're getting the WBC. It may take years. It may take 2 years to get to for a voluntary, a mandatory defence there. And like, Chris Mannix should know all this stuff. He's a journalist. He's a podcaster. Like, these are stuff that normal fans know. So, but for me, he got really angry at Mauricio, and then Mauricio got angry back, and I think it just ruined the full conversation where it could have been, like, where does it? See, when they're asking, where does the money go? And he says, well, the money goes here, there, everywhere. We support fighters, but then he says he supports Charlo, and then people are like, oh, well, we shouldn't really be putting that business out there. But then people are asking where the money went. Like, where does it go? There's loads of different sanctioning bodies that the other 3 didn't come out and even speak at all. They didn't speak to anybody. And like, so Mauricio is actually putting his head on the line to try and somehow explain things, with the other 3 sanctioning bodies, they didn't say nothing. They just stayed quiet in the background.
Well, what Andre Ward said is that, which I kind of agree, is Mauricio, he's weaponizing it goes to the retired fighters fund. It goes to the retired fighters fund. Well, like you gotta, let the fighter decide, right? Like,
why should the fighter decide where it goes?
I've never, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Have y'all heard retired fighters rave about this?
Well, I could put a video up now of Larry Holmes and them all talking about getting a pension for Mauricio. All of them. On the type it in. WBC Fighters Fund.
He does for sure, right?
You're talking too fast. Who Larry Holmes has raved about this retirement plan?
Just type it into your YouTube. WBC Fighters Pension, WBC Fighters Fund. That comes up. There's videos Larry Holmes. There's loads of them. For years they've done it. They pay for Conlon's medical care.
I've never seen it, so I have to do a little research, I guess. I haven't seen any of these, especially any of these fighters in this day and age. You're talking about Larry Holmes. Has it recently? because we live in a social media world right now where everybody wants to come out here and join, get on a podcast, do an interview.
Right, but
But
Giant, not everybody's going to speak on something like that because they probably talk. If they do give, let's say Mauricio is helping the fighter out, they're going to probably make an agreement in private not to really put it out there like that, because it'll be similar to if everybody with an account in the bank decided that they all wanted to pull their money out in one day. It's a run on the bank, and they don't keep all that money sitting there waiting to give out at any one given time. So you don't want a fighter to say, to put on his pom-poms and go, yes, the WBC is helping me because I'm all fucked up. Because now you're going to have a whole bunch of fighters looking at that going, wait a minute, I'm fucked up. I had a WBC belt, or I fought for a WBC belt. I should be qualified. And then they're all going to run to him trying to get money. It'll be a run on the bank. Mauricio doesn't need that. So he doesn't need to have any fighter he helps raving about it. They could package that a lot better by putting it in a little story format where they mention a guy being so down on his luck that he really needed it. Because if they make it this an open account for any boxer that needs help, every boxer is going to need help. You know what I'm saying? They just, because they're people. They're people, and look for my help. So yeah, I don't think he wants that.
So guys like Pritchard Conlon, who pays for all his medical, Adonis Stevenson, when he was hospitalised and wheelchairs and things like that, paid for his stuff. But like the other thing is how come nobody asked the IBF, the WBO, or the WBA where their money's going? Why is it always Mauricio, where's the money gone? And he's getting you places where it goes and things that he does with the money. But
because number one, it's probably the most prestigious out of all the sanctioning bodies. Obviously, everybody strives. You heard the interview today.
They'll pay 2 or 3%.
Young kids say that his goal to win that green belt. That's number one. Number two, it's a what have you done lately for me world. You know, so it's Mauricio with the WBC and the sanctioning fees and the Bud Crawford and the Shakur thing. You haven't seen really anything recently.
What about the WBC clean program, VADA, that he pays for? Any other sanctioning body pay for testing or anything like that, Johnny?
What was that? I didn't understand that.
He's asking. Yeah, good.
So the WBC pay for the clean boxing program, testing for all fighters in the top 15, VADA testing for title fights. Does any other sanctioning body pay for any testing?
I don't know.
I can tell you the answer to that.
You're going too much into the weeds here. We're talking about apples. You want to bring in oranges. I get what you're saying.
But that's what the sanctioning fees pay.
WBC.
That's what the sanctioning fees pay, though, Johnny.
What did you call them about big money? The sanctioning police or the WBC?
We want the fees.
But the reality is, the reason why they go at Mauricio is because he's the one person who will allow interviews. And what I'm afraid of, that interview with Chris Mannix might be the one thing that's the straw that breaks the camel's back. He may not want to do more. He may decide, I'm going to shut down a lot of these interviews that I thought about because people are going to ask me all kind of things that I don't necessarily want to discuss in the way that they want to discuss them, in the detail they want to discuss them, because at the end of the day, that's business that he still has to tend to. And you can only imagine that if he says something, there's going to be some importance that whoever the board is, he's going to have to answer to them about things that he puts out there, because then it makes information about their financial status out in the open. You know what I'm saying?
It's like Mauricio's got too big an ego not to do any more interviews. So his ego will allow him to continue. But like they've obviously that clean boxing program, they've had the testing. Like that's all sanctioning fee money it pays out. Where other sanctioning bodies just take the sanctioning fees and do nothing. But because they're not the WBC or got a green belt or gay interviews, and that's fine. It's fine. Like, they just get a clear path. Nobody knows what they do with their money.
Well, I think it's because it's WBC fees are outrageous, like they're compared to the other sanctioning bodies. And you have Mauricio actively like, well, we need this money for not saying we need it, right? But it goes to the fighters retired fund. So I think it's more so, okay, right. Well, and Andre Ward acknowledged and Roy Jones that, yeah, they know fighters who definitely benefited from that and what the WBC does. But if you have Mauricio out here like throwing out, these crazy numbers and their retirement fund and kind of weaponizing it. I think people, they just want to see the accounting.
Every single sanctioning body charges the same fees, 3% or 2% if you're a champion.
Right.
Even if you're like, you ever heard of somebody that's fought for a world title and lost a world title and never won it, no paying their sanctioning fees, because challengers pay for the sanctioning fees. They pay sanctioning fees as well when they didn't get the belt.
But why is it that we haven't heard other sanctioning bodies say that they're taking away straps because people are not paying their fees lately?
How WBO done it with Floyd Mayweather and things like that.
I said
Mallorca.
lately. I said lately.
But Johnny, the other people on the right, Bud Crawford, like the other people like Mayorga and that just said, we're not fighting for your belt. They had a wee bit of moral about them, but we know Bud's not got that anymore by stealing and taking cars off your ramps and shit.
What Josh Durbin was saying was more so, especially lately, because of a lot of the controversy regarding sanctioning fees from the WBC. What he was saying is the other sanctioning bodies are more willing to negotiate. Like, it's not really 3%; it's lower. Is what he was saying.
All of them will negotiate.
Not the WBC.
Terence Crawford was 0.6% the last time.
Yeah, because the bag.
And he still didn't pay it.
But how does Mauricio know the bag? Like, that's the thing, right? He's not supposed to. He doesn't know.
Now you're getting to where the issue is. Terence Crawford just didn't want to say he made 50 million, but Terence Crawford said
he did mention that he speculates on what they make as well, which is an idiotic statement to make. How could you stand on a you're guessing.
If it's less, then you just show him. Then that's as simple. But it's a big thing. So Terence Crawford, we all know he made 50 million in that fight, but he's trying to tell me he made 10. Right? It's still going to be 300,000 anyway. But it's the whole thing was not to pay the tax. It was to avoid tax, to hide money.
I don't agree with what Bud did. Don't get me wrong. I mean, obviously, you were fighting for a WBC strap. That comes with the territory. You won it. There's a fee that you got to pay for it. I totally agree with that. I'm not absolving Bud at all. For what he did or how he maneuvered or what you were saying, Big Money.
Yeah, but in the Wild West, man, of boxing, you can only imagine that. Like, we're only hearing about this now. To your point, where you asking, like, why is it that this is happening? Why are we only aware of this? Because we're being made aware of these situations for specific reasons. You can't think that things like this don't go on and we just don't know about it. We can't assume that Bud is the first person to try and hit him with the I only made 10 when I made 50 or whatever the number is, but just because a lot of them guys that make big bags and including the sanctioning bodies, all of this money that they're making, it's not always reported. We just was talking about Al Heyman and the idea that over at PBC that things aren't always being reported, that the amounts aren't being reported. Hell, there was that boxer, what was it, a year ago, who I think Al helped situate himself so that it looked like he wasn't getting as much money, so that he didn't have to pay that in alimony or something like that. I forgot what it was, but my point is just, this is not the first time this is going on. So, I get that it got sensationalized, but at the same token, boxing has always been a wild, wild west. I refuse to believe that everyone has been audited to the T, to the penny, up until Bud came along, and then all of a sudden he wanted to reinvent the wheel. I'm pretty sure that kind of stuff has been happening already. It's just that it's Bud's turn, and Mauricio put a spotlight on it, and then what happened to him? He got the spotlight put on him, because now people are starting to question him. I think that's really what we're watching play out. The fact that he tried to make an example of Bud, and now people are trying to make an example of him, because everybody realizes that there's something that ain't right, and we don't have all the answers. And the thing is, we're never going to get him either. You really think he's going to pull all?
You broke up there, Big Money.
My bad. Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Okay, I said, do you really think that Mauricio going to pull out the books for Chris Mannix just so he could satisfy the wants of your regular average boxing fan who, when they turn off that channel, ain't going to give a shit no more? Say Mick, you know what I'm saying? But in general, that's not going to happen. So, us having all these opinions about it is cool, but let's not act like just because we haven't seen it, it hasn't been going on already. And I'm talking about from both sides, the commissions, the sanctioning bodies, the boxes.
I don't doubt
There's
that.
all type of shit
Yeah, no, I
that
don't
we
doubt
don't
that.
we don't know about.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you know, you brought up a good point. These are our opinions, y'all. You know, none of us really know any of this to be factual. Obviously, it's business that's going on behind the scenes. We're just giving our opinions and our thoughts. You're right, Big Money. I don't think this is the first time. And like I said, I'm not absolving Bud for what he did, man. You know, part of the deal is if you're fighting for one of their belts and you actually win or lose, right? You gotta, I believe, even if you lose, you pay sanctioning fees. Am I right or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, challenger pays sanctioning fees no matter what.
Right.
Both.
But my thing with Shakur, and again, you're going to say it's in the rules, and I'm going to say the same thing that Manic said. I don't agree with the rule because there wasn't a WBC belt that was being fought for. So why would you charge me 120 grand?
Because
Again, I know it's
fair.
in the rules. I'm telling you, I don't agree with the rule.
That's
because
fair.
that's a fight that he's missed out on now, yeah.
You
Because
could tell me what you want. I don't agree with it.
So how do you feel like, remember Marcos Maidana, right? He fought Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd had a WBC and a WBA belt at 147 and 154. Marcos Maidana had to pay the sanctioning fees in 2 weight classes for 4 belts and twice and didn't win fucking any of them. But he still paid them.
If I was Shakur, if I was Shakur and I asked for permission or whatnot, like Mauricio said, to be able to go up a weight class and fight for a different belt in a different weight class, not the WBC, and you tell me I got to put it in writing and pay you $120,000 in the process, I would have said I'd rather vacate the belt if it's that important for me to move up and fight for the WBO. I wouldn't have agreed because again, we're not fighting for your belt.
But he knows that because that's why he asked to go up and fight.
What I would have done had I been Shakur. I would have vacated and moved up. Again, you guys want to have their cake and eat it too. I get it. I don't know where the miscommunication was. There are fighters. There are agreements. I don't know what Shakur thought or what he didn't think. Mauricio said those are the rules. You got to sign a letter that has to be forwarded up. We gotta present it to the board. We make a decision. We made the decision, and with that comes a sanctioning fee. I don't understand where that whole shit got lost in translation. You know,
it probably got lost because in the translation of the relationship, like you got to imagine that relationships in a world like boxing, because it's such a small world. You know, when you're talking about the boxers and the people and the other people in boxing that do business together, it's a very small world. So the relationships are very important. And you can imagine that even for the situation that Mick just brought up with Maidana, he probably had to pay all them sanctioning fees. But if him or better yet, his management has a great relationship with the sanctioning bodies and the presidents, you can only imagine that they probably cut certain types of deals, because we're talking about partners who we're going to continue to do business with for a long period of time. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, there are the rules, but in some cases they're more like guidelines. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to stick to them exactly because we like this fighter.
Then we shouldn't call them rules. We should call them guidelines.
Yeah, but that's
a rule. That's
facing to the public.
You put a rule down and stick to it.
Right, but see, that's the whole thing. You're on the public side, the public facing part. Those are rules because we don't have anything to do with the actual business that goes on behind the scenes. That's just the forward facing part. But behind the scenes, the mechanisms are going to be different, right? So yeah, they're gonna play with some of that stuff because that's how you maintain those relationships. You know, everything isn't always by the book. Like me and you might be in business, and I might give you a discount on the thing I sell to you, and you give me a discount on what you sell to me because we entertain each other. But at the same token, outwardly to the public, the price is the price, and you got to understand that that's what it is. This is business, bro.
Yeah. Was that you with the sirens in the background?
No, that's me and G1 chasing Bud. That was me, sorry.
Oh, bro. Damn, that shit was loud as fuck. Somebody.
Yeah, they just ran through the block. Yeah,
it reminds me of my days when I lived in New York, boy, when I lived uptown in the Bronx.
Welcome to Harlem.
So Johnny, like the difference is like see if Teofimo moved down to 135 and they fought at 135, the two of them could fight for the belts because they're both under the weight class. But because it was at 140, Shakur can't fight for the 135 belt at that point, and that's why he has to pay the exception.
This shit has to be communicated prior, has to be laid out in writing, and you have to be able to know that before the fight. This is just my advice, man. Get all that
I saw Johnny.
squared
It
away.
fully
You're
is.
not dealing with this garbage, bro. It's not that hard, bro.
I
These
know.
guys have managers that have fucking lawyers that they pay good money to.
And they said,
Like,
what did they
this
say?
is
Can you get back
embarrassing,
to
bro,
him?
to be honest with you. It's embarrassing, man. This is
Josh,
the reason why a lot of fans and fighters believe that belts don't matter anymore.
And Johnny, I'm gonna have to send you the YouTube episode, but
Well, one of the many reasons, not just one reason.
like for that amount of money, Johnny, in Guy's career, for Josh Dobbin to say he couldn't reply in 2 months to Mauricio because he had a situation, it's crazy. I'm going to jump off anyway. El Consejero, well done on your Super Bowl win. The Seattle Seahawks were too good for the Patriots,
Appreciate it.
but the Jets will always be the Patriots' sons. Don't forget that, Johnny.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Take it easy, and Johnny, mind your sanctioning fees. Do not forget your
I don't
sanctioning.
have to pay no sanctioning fees, bro. YouTube is smart. They get that shit right before it gets to me, bro. They take their cut.
Oh,
I got no choice.
I can't pay this month because, like, Josh, my lawyer, John, can't reply.
I pay sanctioning fees.
Super chats.
Take it easy, guys. And Chris Mannix,
Peace.
bad podcasting, Chris Mannix.
I know. Check out the interview though, Big Money. Let me know your thoughts behind it.
But I think also Chris Mannix, Mauricio got the best of Chris Mannix. That's why he wasn't really following up some good questions. Like they both got each other.
He also didn't get deep into the whole Ryan Garcia thing, and I think because Ryan Garcia, I think there's probably a little bit of a relationship there, right? So I would like him to get a little bit more in depth as far as an explanation with that is concerned. Like I had some good follow-ups in my mind, thinking if I asked that question, he answered that, I would have followed it up this way. Not that I'm the perfect interviewer, but I would just like to see a little bit more of that. But I thought it was a good interview. I thought he challenged him. I thought Mauricio at a couple of points got in his feelings a little bit. You're gonna see. Almost a little bit of a crash out. Almost a little bit of a crash out.
To Mick's point, he was saying that Mauricio's got too big of an ego. I agree with you, but what I think is going to happen is we're going to see less Mauricio interviews with guys that have hardball questions. We're just going to see him go to softball question places. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's going to go to places where he know people like him, and they're not going to press him on stuff.
So that means he's not going back on the boxing voice? Because that's going to press him.
I'm just saying it's going to be less interviews. He may still go and do interviews, but he's not going. He'll
be pressing.
He'll make sure that he'll make sure, yo, you're not going to fuck with me. Cool, I'll come on the channel.
But Ness got a good relationship though. They go way back. Like
that's the thing, right? But that's also what Mauricio likes to do. Like, because like he asked Chris Mannix, come to the convention, man, come to the committee meeting. Yeah. You know, because it's the influence, right? Like and shout out to, I mean, I'm glad Mauricio does that. He gives Ness a lot of love and support. So like, of course, right? Yeah. Like Ness can't really, that's a relationship he can't really break, you know, like so that's hard. It's hard. I'm not blaming Ness at all. You know, it's hard. Like
it is hard. It is hard, especially for somebody like me who's just starting out. Remember, Ness is established. You know, so but man, like I said, there were some questions that I would have been like, nah, fuck that. I would have followed up with something different because I just need an explanation. And again, he tap danced a little bit about he tap danced around that. And to your point, Big Money, a little bit of that whole, if I throw this out here, they'll take it easy on me. You know, when you start throwing the mental health issues out there. That's just me. That's my interpretation of it.
I just want you to stop asking me about it. So I'll say that. And
you don't know that
sensitive if you keep asking, right? So I'm gonna put that out there, and you can look as crazy as you want by keep asking me and me telling you, hey, listen, mental health issues. You know, that's like when a woman says she going to work and tell her boss, yo, I got my period, I gotta go home. Boss is gonna let it go. It's
a good point.
You can go. You can go. I ain't got no more questions.
That's a good point. No, that's a good point.
I'm about to hop off, but
I'm
going to send you the video. So like about a month ago, it was a Mexican boxing podcast that actually had a reporter on who actually discovered the numbers, because it is public info, like that nonprofit that retired fighters fund. I can't remember the exact numbers, but that disparity, that the amount of money that has been donated, well, given by the sanctioning fees, that disparity is pretty significant to the actually amount that's been used on the retired fighters. I think it was around like if it was only like 20% of the funds have been used. But I thought that was kind of wild. But I'll send it to you. But anyways, I'm out. Later, big money. Johnny, thanks for having me on. I'll keep tuning in.
Salute, my brother. Appreciate you. We need about 34 more likes before we get to 100, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. It's free. We are cooking here. We talking boxing, man. Right now, we talking about the Mauricio Suleiman and Chris Mannix interview that was done. If you guys didn't check it out. I need everybody's feedback on it, especially you, Big Money. I need your thoughts.
I thought you had some clips or something.
I can get some. I wasn't even anticipating us really talking about it, to be honest with you. Shame on me, though. I had so many other different things that I put on this paper.
That was going to be one of the things.
Look, I had so many things that I put on this paper, I should just throw it up in the air. Like
you mentioned the interview. I was like, I'm going to
yeah,
watch
I know.
I
got caught up with the pre-prep for this interview, and I didn't clip the parts.
I got caught up too. TBV had a secondary episode, so I was over there.
Oh, they did? Yeah. G-Von, what you got, brother?
Hey man, I was trying to get up when Mick is up here because we the police of this shit. Bill, Bud.
I thought they was tag teaming. What up, G-Von?
Facts. That's what we doing, man.
Out.
look. No, we making sure that everybody pays their just due. You know what I mean? If you owe money, pay it, right? Because I don't know if people seen Bud ran down on Aiden Ross to collect 10,000.
I saw something like that. I saw something.
You owe 300,000. Like this dude is a scumbag, bro. I don't know, man. Like it's the type of shit he be pulling. It be having me think like, man, what's wrong with this dude? I don't know, man. But I feel like people being a little disingenuous. Even you, Johnny, when you said, well, why are we hearing so much about fighters lately and the WBC? What do you mean fighters? We're hearing about Bud and Shakur. Who else are we hearing?
Well, these are fighters. These are two fighters. What did I say wrong?
But it makes it sound like man, so many disgruntled fighters. We have Bud and Shakur. Like that's what's going on here. And Shakur is only involved with this shit because I guarantee you that's a move that Bud told him to do. You know what I mean? Because even like when Shakur fought Tio, I told people that Shakur never really stomps on feet like that. It's one thing that when a southpaw trips over the feet of an orthodox because, your lead feet are right in front of each other, right? That's going to happen. But Shakur was stomping on Tio's foot right in the middle of his foot all night till the referee, 11th round, told him don't stomp on his foot. He gave him one warning. That was it in the 11th round. But, I say that to say Bud did that to Canelo all night. And I guarantee you Bud told Shakur, hey, stomp on his foot. It's gonna fuck up his movement. It's gonna fuck up how he pulls back, his counters, all that shit, right? And you're not allowed to stomp on somebody's foot. That's considered an attack. Look it up in the rule books. I mean, people should know it's just common sense. And boxing, the only thing you're allowed to attack with is your fist. If you hit somebody with your shoulder, with your head, with your elbows, forearms, feet, that's considered illegal. But Shakur did it all night. Bud did it all night, and that's why I say. Shakur, all of a sudden, I ain't paying my 100,000. I guarantee you, Shakur didn't give a fuck about paying that. I know it was Bud that got in his ear and told him, don't pay that shit. And told him, don't worry, Big Turkey gonna make sure that we're okay. Because Big Turkey trying to push Ring Magazine, the Ring Belt, and Zuffa right now. So that's what we doing, Shakur. Tell him to fuck off and yada yada. Because if Bud wasn't in his ear, I guarantee Shakur would have paid the 100,000. Like what the fuck? Like yeah, I know it sounds like a lot to like. Basically pay for a belt that you're not even fighting for at the moment. But I guarantee you Shakur would have paid it if Bud wouldn't have told him not to. Like, that's all Bud's doing. So I don't know, to me it made it sound like, we have all these fighters when it all really just ties into Bud. Bud not paying this shit. But Bud has a history of doing this shit. Like, man, we know he got arrested for beating up that mechanic, didn't want to pay for his repairs, and went to go get his fucking car back anyways. Dude's a fucking scumbag, man. Like
gangster.
This shit crazy. Oh, gangster? That shit ain't gangster. Pay your fucking bill. That's fucking gangster. A man that has something to to repair something to take care of, and he pays for it. That's a fucking gangster. All the other bullshit is dumb, fucking ignorant ghetto shit. Motherfuckers dumb and ignorant. That's what the fuck that is. Ain't no gangster shit.
Tell him how you really feel.
You know what I'm saying?
Running down on Aiden, running down on
feel.
Aiden Ross and acting like you tapping his pockets when you know he a fucking nerd. What the fuck's wrong with you, bud? That ain't gangster. Again, fucking dweeb ass nigga. Like, man, bud, a dweeb.
Ah, that's what it was. That's what it's about.
Oh, you figuring it out? You're not a Bud fan.
No, wait, hold on. Let's not get it twisted. I've actually gone to multiple Bud fights. You know what I mean? I put money on Bud before to beat people. You get what I'm saying? When it came down to Spence and Bud, everybody all Spence. Nah, man, I put my money on fucking Bud.
You were in love with him at one point. You fell out of love with him lately. I get it.
I don't know about that. See, and now you want to be funny, Johnny. So what is it? Am I not allowed to hate somebody, or am I not allowed to like a fighter? Like, which one is it? Everybody else up here allowed to fucking give their fucking opinion, but since they don't get emotional about it and they don't yell about it or whatever the fuck, I mean, that ain't my fucking issue that they have no testosterone going through their fucking body, so they sit laid up high as fuck on the fucking couch and talking like a slump lord.
Why must you curse so much though to get your point across, my brother?
Hey man, hey,
but I wasn't trying to be funny. I was just trying to be a little sarcastic because you were cursing. It's all right to hate fighters. I get it. I'm not criticizing you for your hate, bro.
I'm not hating him as a fighter.
You can dislike. Let's not even say the word hate. You can dislike and not be a fan of any fighter you want. I'm okay with that. That wasn't why I said what I said. I was just trying to add a little bit of humor and a little bit of sarcasm, but I'm not criticizing you for it, my brother. This is freedom of speech. You're allowed to cheer, not cheer, whatever you want. It's all good.
Yeah, but let's get it straight that I don't hate it. Let's get it straight that I don't hate it on Bud as a fighter. It's the shit that you do out of the ring. Like, I know how to separate the two. Like Tank, I don't like all the shit that he does outside of the ring, right? All this bullshit, like right now, the shit that he's going through. And I don't like the fact that of how he's been moving, the fact that he never unified, the fact that he avoided certain fights, the fact that he moves so strategically. But other than that, him as a fighter, I'm entertained. I like watching it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can compartmentalize and put people in two different sections and understand that somebody as a fighter is not who they are as a person. Somebody as a person is not who they are as a fighter. And it's just that fucking simple. Bud has done a lot of bullshit and as of late, because before making this move with Turkey and holding hands and, giving his soul away or doing whatever he did out there in Saudi, you know what I mean? We all know how those women get those 6-figure paychecks and shit. Hey, man, look, I'm not here to judge no man, but all I'm saying is ever since he held that hand, all of a sudden Bud started doing all this weird shit. Like, hey, man, it is what it is. But him as a fighter, hey, he's a talented fighter.
I hear you, man. We gotta go to nostalgic though. We got about 4 people waiting in the back. So nostalgic, you gotta go ahead and go, and then I gotta get some other people up here.
All right, salute everybody. It's my first time coming up on here. Salute to the panel.
Yeah, man, appreciate that, man. Thanks for jumping on, man. Calling in. What you got?
Yeah, I just think I watched the interview earlier today. I think this is like damage control on Mauricio Sulaiman's part. I feel like he's trying to clear up his name and everything that the wrongdoing of the WBC and what they're doing. I think they know that they're wrong, and I feel like they're trying to cover up a lot of things. They're trying to put the Band-Aid over a lot of this stuff, man. I just think it's wrong. I don't stand with giving out $100,000 plus to a fight that wasn't even sanctioned by you. I think it's really like disgusting. I feel like, and yeah, I don't agree with all that stuff he just said, the guy before me, but yeah, I don't really have too much really, but I'm about to go watch the other Andre Ward one with Shakur's lawyer, and I see what he says on that. But yeah, that's kind of really what I got on that, to be honest.
You got that Zuffa boxing thing up. You like that Zuffa boxing too?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not with all this belt stuff. I'm over it. I'm with I'm not. It's getting annoying, all this stuff. I just want I support it. Yeah, I'm with Zuffa, man. I'm not signed with them, you know, but I mean, yeah, I'm supporting Zuffa.
Support. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. No,
Nah, it's
listen,
just
man.
I haven't really seen anybody with the, you know what I mean. Like we see people with all type of little avatars. I ain't never seen that one. That's why I was like,
It was an inside joke. I was on another panel with it. I was just joking with them, but nah, yeah, I'm I don't know. A lot of people, you know, they get upset with it, but I just can't do it no more. I'm just over all the form. I'm just over it, bro. I'm over all the BS that's a part of boxing. I don't know. I just want everybody to fight under one roof, but I don't know.
fair enough. I thought he was Clay. I ain't gonna hold you, Johnny. I thought that was Clay.
I think he was talking about putting that avatar probably on Clay's panel, Clay's show, right?
Hey, I might have to go over there. I mean, I got him subscribed to him, but yeah, I gotta go chop it up with him or something.
That's the Zuffa channel, man. That's the Zuffa channel over there.
Zuffa about to take over, man.
I appreciate you jumping on, man. You got to jump on more often, bro. Give you a taste,
Oh
man.
yeah, for sure. I've been watching your channel for like the last year, like
nice.
consistently. Like I like this channel, bro. I definitely I'm gonna come back on and stuff with some of these fights and stuff. This Ryan Garcia and this Barrios and some more fights.
Next week gonna be lit, man.
Yeah.
We got a lot of boxing to talk about. This weekend we don't have really nothing major going on. This is why, you know, I've been kind of like, what are we going to talk about? What's the topics we're going to talk about? So it's kind of like
Zuffa card next week, man. What you mean? I'm joking.
Kind of more open form. I know we do got to
we talk about the Zuffa cards. Well,
we will. We'll get into it probably either tomorrow or Thursday show. We'll get into that for sure, man.
Yeah, it's on Sunday, I think. It's
Sunday.
not even on a Saturday, so
yeah.
I like that actually. It's pretty cool. Just chill out, but.
So we'll be live. I do a live show on Sundays. You know the deal, 8 o'clock. So we'll turn that into a live fight chat.
Oh, yeah, I'm being here for sure.
Yep, we'll be here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
Nah, for sure. Salute. Thanks for having me on.
Yep, you got it.
All right, bro.
Hey man, but we do gotta give a shout out to the WBC though. Like
we got next.
Now the aura that WBC got going on right now is crazy because don't nobody give a fuck what nobody else doing with the money, what nobody else doing with the rating system. None of that shit. It's all WBC, ultimate aura.
Fight Sport Talk was next, and we got a couple other people waiting. We got 3 more people waiting. So yeah, fight. And I'm not. There's no way with this topic I'm bringing up civic people. That's not happening. Dudes gonna start crashing out over each other, talking over each other. We got to maintain control. Go ahead, fight.
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Sorry if did I interrupt earlier? I didn't realize that I wasn't muted.
No, you good.
Oh, okay, cool. What's up, guys? It's good to be on.
What's up, fight?
What's up, guys? I've listened to a bit of the Suleiman Maddox interview, and it's about as much as I want to listen to a Suleiman interview. So, Johnny, you said you asked for people's thoughts on it. Where should I start?
I don't know, man. I don't even know where to tell you to start.
Well, I guess this. I actually was happy when Shakur was stripped. Not because I've got anything against the guy, but I wish this was standard in boxing, and it used to be standard in MMA until Conor McGregor ruined it, and Dana White lost his balls, which is if you move up in weight, you vacate the belt because it doesn't make sense to hold on to a belt that you're not going to defend. It's not fair for the division, the sport, and the other fighters. So I was happy when Shakur was stripped. But when I heard Suleiman's answer, I was furious because he said the WBC is worth $120,000 it's worth $120,000 fee. I mean that's criminal. But to then hear Suleiman defend himself to Maddox, who shout outs to him, Maddox did a great job with the interview. He said, "You bend the rules. You do it to your fighters all the time. You did it with Jamal Charlo. You didn't force Benavidez to fight Canelo." And I mean, should I even go into the lies, Johnny? Because I guess it's good that we got this on the record from thanks to Chris Maddox. But if this was going to be standard in boxing, that regardless of who you are, if you don't defend your belt for a year, and if you move up, then you're stripped, that would have been cool. But it's not going to happen because Suleiman can sit there, lie with a straight face like a politician, and he'll get called out on it, but he won't be arrested for it.
Damn, it's criminal. That's what you're saying? It's criminal?
Words.
Well, in a way, I mean, these fighters. Look, I'm not capping for Shakur Stevenson. He's got plenty of money and all of that, but Solomon is not entitled to a penny of that. To say, well, to have our blessing to keep our world title so that you can go fight for somebody else's in another weight class, you've got to pay us money. I mean, I wish. I know Shakur didn't do this because it would have been dumb to do it, but he should have given him the middle finger because you're not entitled to anybody's money like that. That's like a fake tax person coming in to collect your money.
I mean, I hear you fight, but I'm pretty sure that probably 100% of the fighters that fight and get to a point where they can challenge for a title and win a title don't come into that situation having a lawyer go over all of the rules of the sanctioning body for the belt that they're fighting for so that they can have that information before they walk in the door. I'm pretty sure they fight for the belt, they get the belt, then they start finding out all these things later about fees that you got to pay for this or for that. And, at that point, you already done, you already walked through the door, bro. You already sat down, you already ate. You got to pay the bill. So I get it from that perspective, but I also don't think that I'm pretty sure that they bend rules for whoever they want because that's how you keep things going. You don't always have to tell everybody, oh, the rules are the rules. We got to do it like this. When we behind closed door, me and you doing business, we can say, well, look, you're a great boxer. I think you're going to probably be a champion for
Broke up, big money.
Can you hear me?
Now.
Yep, you're good.
Your team's going to move you in certain ways to get you those big fights. I think you're going to be a champion for a lot of years to come. So this is the kind of deal we're going to work out for you. Instead of 3%, it's going to be 1%. And you're going to do you're going to come and you're going to do things like make appearances or, do advertisements for us and things like that. That's just an example of me speculating the kind of ways that you can keep business going without it always having to be everything to the book. And when we're behind closed doors doing business, it don't always got to be like some crazy shit or some kinky shit. It could just be, hey, look, we like you. We think we're gonna maintain a relationship with you for all these years. We're gonna hit you with a certain amount, and that's what you're gonna do. And you're gonna big us up in public, and we're gonna have our little relationship. But forward facing to the public, this is what it is. They're going to see what our rules are because that's what we want we want everybody to know. And depending on the relationship they have with other fighters or other fighters' teams, they may say, no, this is what it is. These are the fees. This is what you got to pay. But again, to my original point, I don't think anybody fights for a belt and then decides that they need to know all of these rules and up front. So to a certain degree, that's on them for not knowing that they got fees for all these things that they got to pay. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm saying. How is that happening? Like, these guys are managed by people. They have lawyers. Like, you got Attorney Bailey, and then why don't the fees include legal representation? Like, how is this shit allowed to happen from a business perspective?
You got a lawyer. When you're a fighter, you got your own lawyer. You could say to your lawyer, I want to sit down and tell me all of that stuff. But again, what fighter is doing that? I guarantee you, most of the guys I guarantee you got married, right? I guarantee you and everybody else that got married never sat down and said, before I get married to this chick, let me look up the laws in my state when it comes to marriage and divorce. So
that's true.
I'm not gonna say I did or I didn't because she may be watching.
That's right. I understand, Johnny. I would plead the fifth.
Yeah.
I don't have a girlfriend, but I know a girl that'd be really mad if she heard me say that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing. But you get my point. People, we jump in to things and we do things, and we don't always have all of the information that we do need before we get into it. But who's it on?
Yep.
It's on. We made the choice.
This is a little different though, because there's hundreds of thousands of dollars at stake here, man.
And also, De Niro, I see what you're saying, and I agree. A
little bit different. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I agree. Lots of people go into jobs without having fully read the contract. They'll ask you, "Did you read the contract?" And they'll say, "Yeah," and they probably skim read it while they were watching TV. So I agree with you. I mean, that would be more of a problem for somebody like Rigondeaux, who was stripped when the sanctioning the answer was that the fighters just wouldn't face him, and the sanctioning body stripped him because he wasn't a popular champion, so they screwed him over. Like, that's a time when the fighter would definitely be that's the time when a fighter and a respected champion was done wrong. But for somebody like Shakur, like when I use the word criminal, maybe I should have been more clear. I don't mean like Shakur was massively hard done by, because, again, for me, if you move up, then there's no reason to hold on to a belt. Like, I'm a big fan of Terence Crawford, but one of the biggest problems I had with him is that after he won that title off of Madrimov, he held on to it for over a year with no intentions of defending it. Like, that was not good. Now, the sanctioning bodies moved on, but I would just like the sanctioning bodies to move on a bit faster when it's clear the fighter isn't going to come down. So I didn't have a problem with Shakur being stripped, but it's that Sulaiman can use his leverage and his position in the sport to say to people, okay, you can hold on to our title, but you got to pay us. Like, this kind of bribery and nonsense that's what I should have referred to when I say criminal, because okay, if Shakur would have agreed to it, if he would have paid him $120,000 to keep the title, that's on Shakur. I can't blame him. But again, the biggest problem is the fact that Sulaiman can do this, and it's nonsensical, it's wrong, and he's definitely getting money. I mean, sanctioning fees already are too much as it is, but the problem is that he's allowed to do this and get away with it.
I mean, I think what the main problem is that supposedly Shakur agreed to it, same way that Bud agreed to it. Like, it was already agreed upon. That's the only reason why the fight was ever made in the first place. Mauricio sanctioned the fight. Like, I don't know if people realize, but obviously it was a WBO Ring Magazine fucking title shot, but it was a WBC special event. Like, that's what it was. Like, if you look at like the sanctioning bodies, it was still sanctioned by the WBC as a special event. And if you look at the website, it shows articles on specifically what a special event is, and that's when somebody is going to a different division but still holding on to a belt, right? And there's a sanctioning fee attached to that. So I mean, like, like I said earlier, Shakur has never been known to not pay his fees. But, he's everywhere right now with Bud. He's been close to Bud, but right now, even after the fight, they're doing streams with Aiden Ross. They're everywhere together. And, to me, it's just Bud that got in his ear and told him don't pay. Like, Shakur already agreed to pay. Like, that's the whole reason why I have a big ass issue about it. People see, because people people would tell me, or even in the chat when you read the shit, they say, "Oh, why you so worried about it?" And it's kind of like earlier when Johnny was like, "Oh, yeah, so I get it. You hate a fighter," and then I say, "No, well, actually, I like a fighter." Oh, okay, so you were in love with him, but now you fell out of love. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you can never win with these people because
I was joking around.
No, Johnny, I'm not holding on to it. But what I'm saying is that I'm just trying to get down to integrity, right? Because Bud said he would pay. He said he would. And everybody's okay with him just going against his own fucking word and not paying. Shakur said he would pay, and now he's not paying. You get what I'm saying? And it's also written in the articles as far as the WB's website, their guidelines, their rules on how the shit works. Like, it's not something that all of a sudden he did because, oh, he has problems with Bud, so now he's gonna take it on Shakur. No. Like, what the fuck? If anything, Bud is the one who has problems with Mauricio, and now he's having Shakur take it out on WBC and Mauricio. That's what the fuck's really going on. Like, it's crazy. Like, I wonder how Bud would feel, but, at the end of the day, obviously Mauricio is not in the shape that Bud is in, but, Bud running down on Aiden Ross and like, "Oh, where's my $10,000 you owe me?" shaking down the pockets, and then Aiden Ross said, "What are you gonna do if I don't pay you?" Bud looked at him, he said, "You serious? You know what I'm gonna do." I wish like there would be the tables turn. Imagine Mauricio running down on Bud for 300,000, and he was somebody who was in shape or had backup with him. Like, hey, where's my 300,000? Oh, what you gonna do? Hey, man, you know what I'm about to do. I mean, come on, man. These people are crazy for supporting this fuck shit. I don't know.
Mick Doonan is on your side, Javon. Remember for 3 months. Javon, get the chopper, Bud stealing sandwiches. For the record, listen, I don't condone that. I said it. Mick Doonan came back with a 2-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said that's not Snormore. 14-hour intro about nothing. Yeah.
Yo, what up?
Whatever that meant.
What up, H-Town?
What up,
H-Town?
Mike Tech. Join the party, brother. What's
Hey,
good? Sorry, man.
What up, Johnny? What up, Money?
People back there. 5 different
What up,
people.
Fight Sports?
People filed out.
Hey, G-Mon, you looking like Tiger Woods and all the Austrian in that picture, my brother. You need to send me a badge, homie. I need a pack.
Hey,
what's up, brother?
Hey, we'll see how long it lasts because Victor's gone, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man, I agree with G-Von and McDonough on this, man, because a lot of things are agreed for the fights to happen to get sanctioned, and then you get your way, and then you decide not to pay, man. It don't work like that. It's like you got your groceries, you agree this is what you're gonna pay for the groceries, then you get to the line, decide not to pay, and walk out the store with them, and be like, you can't stop me. It's just people want a clean sport, but there's a clean sport in different aspects. You pay your fees. Pay your fees, man.
Rules are rules. I get it, but again, they shouldn't. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't apply to certain people. They should apply to everybody. You know what I mean? There shouldn't be. What'd you call it before? Big Money. If it's not rules, it's what?
I said maybe more like guidelines.
Guidelines.
I mean,
but
who
else didn't apply by the guidelines?
I'm not absolving anybody for breaking the rules because they should not break the rules. If that's what the rule was, that's what the rule was. What I would continue to stand on is I don't believe that you should be charging a fighter if he's not fighting for your actual strap. That's all I said. I think Manic said the same thing.
The thing is that that's not specific to Shakur either, though. Like they even talked about it in the interview. They brought up Kovalev. Canelo went to go fight for the WBA at 175. That's what was on the line for Kovalev, the WBA. But Canelo still paid Mauricio money to go up in weight and fight him because he was the WBC at 160 or 68, whatever the fuck it was. So yeah, like people forget that. Like it's not like, oh, Shakur's the only one who needs to pay a fee to go up and hold on to his title. No, other people do it too.
I don't agree that anybody should do it.
But see, the thing about it, Johnny.
But it's in the rules, though.
I know. I have a problem with the rule. How many times do I got to say that? It's not. I said it.
Yeah, Johnny.
Well, it's been this way since the beginning.
I got a problem with the rule. I got no problem with you paying sanctioning fees if you are actually fighting for or someone's fighting.
But Johnny, put it like this, Johnny. Put it like this.
That's what I'm saying. They should change. They should consider a different rule for that.
Yeah, but look at it like this, Johnny. Say that I'm the me and you are working together. I'm the DHS champion, right? I'm your champion. That means I'm promoting you. You're making money off of me promoting you, vice versa. We're making money together. I tell you, you know what, bro? I can't promote you this whole year because I'm gonna go fight for another sanction. I'll be like, well, bro, I'm gonna need my money still. You carrying my belt, and you're stopping my promotion or my belt from getting its prestige on because you're holding up the division over here for a year so you can go do something else. That's why you got to pay the fee because they're still getting the fee that they would have got if you would have fought for them. You could say, okay, they shouldn't be asking permission.
I just wouldn't. If you want to fight in another weight class for another division, then you have to vacate this title. We can't keep that. And again, it also benefits other titles so that we can take away interim titles and we can actually have titles that people can fight for while other people go and handle their business elsewhere. It doesn't hold that title hostage either.
Yeah, but I mean, you think some of these guys, they want to have the score with some of the fighters, and they want to trust the fighters and take their word for it too, and be good businessmen, knowing that, all right, I'm gonna let you go fight over there, but you don't come, put my bet on the line so we can make money together in 2-3 months, 4 months, and then they tell you, nah, I'm not gonna pay you now. Now that I got this belt, now, I got something else I can wave around and use as a tokening chip, to parlay as a champion, and I don't need your belt, so I'm not paying my fee now because now I'm gonna pay him the fee. So you're basically just, I was selling your drug, but now I got his drug. Fuck your drug. I ain't paying you. I'm keeping your shit, and if you like it, find a way to get the money. Like, it's just a bad business all around, man. So I don't agree with it, man. Now you can say I don't like the fees. Period. I understand that, but I mean,
I don't have a problem with the fees. I mean, I don't
No,
have a problem.
I'm with you. I don't like the fees at all.
He
It's
doesn't.
weird to
Whatever.
me.
I
It's
have a
weird
problem.
because every other sport, when they win championships, titles, whatever, they don't have to pay to have that Super Bowl ring. You know what I'm
yeah, my
saying?
brother,
They
but
have it.
G Money, but the networks paid the NFL for you to get that Super Bowl ring on their channel. The NFL is getting money from them, so that's why
No,
the teams
I
don't
get
have to pay because they get money from the TV deals.
bro. I get that
So
there's a pull.
boxing
I
don't
get
got
there's a
TV
push.
deals. That's why they have to pay the sanctioning fees.
No, I
If they
get that
had
there's a
TV,
push and pull. You know what I'm saying? Because the only way me as a fighter is going to get more money is if I win a belt. If I win belts, then it raises my pay grade. So it's like I get it. I'm not trying to say that's just my opinion. I don't have any way to justify that they shouldn't be charged.
Right.
That's just my opinion.
Well,
yeah.
I'm sorry, Leonardo. Hey, Sean.
Go ahead, fight.
No, Sean was going to go. I cut in front.
Yeah, but see, that's why it's a difference that the Wild West is boxing because we don't have that structure of having a one organized TV deal just paying for the sanctioning fees for the fights, and they're getting money out of there. You're running the business off the same money, so you're making money out of boxing, and you're putting that money right back into boxing with the fees.
We thought we had a third
And that's
party though, didn't we? When Turkey first came in, but then he decided he was gonna make his own
yeah,
side of the street with the Ring magazine thing. So it's like
yeah,
now
because
he's gone.
he said I'm giving these guys good money, and then they're fucking around. They're not even trying to kill each other. You know.
Yeah.
You know what they say, bro? It's like in Rome, dude. They want to see blood, bro. You think Turkey wants to see you dancing around? No. He said no Tom and Jerry, no Tom and Jerry.
Yeah,
based. But Johnny, I'm with you. The problem is that the rules are as bad as they are. But we all know that as hardcores, boxing's been full of shit for years. So if they just change the rules and if you move up in weight, you have to vacate to give opportunities to other fighters. This would be a lot simpler. But
that's all I'm saying. Simplify the damn thing.
100%. But and I could be wrong. Maybe the WBA is better than that. Is worse than this. Somebody can correct me. But I think the WBC are the worst at just trying to find new ways to get money out of fighters. Like the WBA, I think it was back in 2012 when Golovkin was mandatory for Felix Sturm, and I think they did it with Klitschko when he was unified, and there were a few other champions, but those were the two most dominant ones. That's when they split their title into WBA regular and super, and even if the two champions fight each other, where like the regular champions, the mandatory for the super, they still split the title again, like just to get more sanctioning fees. The WBC tried to do that when they came up with the franchise title, which Lomachenko is one of my favorite fighters ever, but that was bullshit what they did. They should have just kept the interim title scenario for Devin Haney so Loma could go for undisputed. But as far as trying to get money out of fighters when they move up, saying, okay, you can keep our title, but you have to pay us in order to have the privilege to hold it while you go for another belt. I think the WBC are the worst at this. And for Solomon to say, well, Canelo held on to the title because he paid us. First of all, the WBC gave Canelo an opportunity to win a title at light middleweight against an unranked welterweight in Matthew Hatton. And even if it's true, even if Canelo did pay the 10% fee to hold on to the belt when he fought Kovalev, it's such a sneaky it's like a sneaky communist move of saying, well, you should be okay to pay us an extra 25% tax because the rich people don't mind, and that's because the 1% have more money than everyone else. So yeah, I don't, whether Canelo did do it or not, it doesn't really change the fact the WBC just, I think they're the worst at making rules up.
Yeah, but you say that, right? The rich, it's easy for the rich to do it. Bud just made 70 million. The man's not poor, you
Well,
know.
I was actually sorry, H Town. I had no problem with uh, what Bud had a panic attack about, because yeah, the sanctioning fees, they're too much, but he's got more money than he's ever had, and suddenly the sanctioning fees were a problem. I wasn't on the side of the WBC, but I didn't take Bud's side in that issue.
See, this is the problem when you have too many homies in the camp. When Bud was trying to say he only got 10 million, then it turned into 20 million, then into 30 million. Well, you know, there's people that are really close to him say that Bud took home 70 million and over, you know. And not to mention, this is the most publicity Bud has ever had. He's not even fighting. Why is Bud talking about boxing? Why is Bud going on boxing shows? Why is Bud, bro, you're not fighting no more. You said you didn't want to fight and you don't want to be in the limelight and you didn't want all that. You're ready to retire to be, you know, with your kids. And why are you doing all this talking about boxing? Like, what? Come on, money. What the fuck? This guy gonna fight or not, man? If not, I don't want to hear him talk, man. Get out of here. You know, go home. You say you were going home with the ball. Take the fucking ball home. Get out of here, dude. Like, you know, it's nothing. It's like, hey, and I want him to have a lovely life with his children and whatever wife he has, because you know he left his wife. You know, I mean, well, they were never really married, but you know, whatever. You know, the one that held him down, bro. Go do that, bro. Leave Shakur alone. Let Shakur do what Shakur gonna do, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, I don't want to hear. Just the only reason I hear about Oscar because he's still in boxing, but I don't want to hear Julio Cesar Chavez talk. You go out, my brother. You out of here. You know, you're done. You know,
he's a pretty good
commentator.
commentator.
What the fuck?
I didn't want to bring another person up here. I really didn't want to do the 6 people thing, but I do want to get a lawyer up in here, Attorney Bailey, because I see him cooking in the chat. Want to get his perspective from a legal standpoint. And you guys, I hear some backbeat, so please mute your mics if you're not talking. AB,
with all due respect, guys, I think, and I've been practicing for 20 years, and I've done major contracts. I've settled major cases, criminally and civilly. And the basics part of the law is knowing and knowledge. Knowledge and notice. Those are 2 things that's very important. And when you can't afford legal representation, then you don't know. A lot of these fighters come from nothing and they take every opportunity or chance they can to get the to get a major fight or to win a belt. So they don't have legal representation. They don't know. My question is to the guys on the panel, what's wrong with simply wanting to know? And I'm going to tell you something. And this is where there's smoke, there's fire. If a person has a problem or an entity with telling you simply or giving you a simple answer about a question, they're hiding something. Something's being hidden. I've been practicing 20 years. I've been here as a lawyer because of my gut and my instincts. He's hiding something. Something's not right. And you guys are assuming that Bud don't have legal representation. Maybe his lawyer did tell him, or his legal team did tell him, question this. Why are you paying this? Why do you need to pay it? What are these for? It's interesting to me that of all the sports, boxing is the only one that don't have a union. The other pro sports that make a lot of money, the major sports, they all have unions that all have legal representation. And guess what?
Yeah, but they're signed to something bigger though. They're signed to teams. They're signed to corporations. Like when you have a fighter, you usually have a manager and a promoter. That's it. You're more of an independent contractor.
Okay, let me
These
answer
other
that.
sports like the NBA and NFL, they're corporatized.
Sir, with all due respect, you've been on for a while, and you raise an interesting point. They are signed to major sports. Well, these organizations are major sanctioning bodies. Is that correct? They are.
Correct.
I mean, they're just nonprofits. They're
No,
not a
no,
huge
man.
corporation.
Okay. All right.
There's a big difference between a corporation and a nonprofit. By definition,
Sir,
a nonprofit cannot be a corporation.
If you
Mr.
want to
Lawyer.
speak, you can speak, and I'll just leave.
I mean, I was just saying something. You said, are they not? No, it's not a corporation. A nonprofit cannot be a corporation by definition.
Let them finish, G-Von. Go ahead,
If
AB.
you want to, I'm just telling you from my perspective as a lawyer. Are you a lawyer?
No, but I do know that a corporation cannot. I do know that a non-fucking profit cannot be a corporation. You look. You asked the question. You asked the question. I answered the question. It's not a corporation.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Let the brother talk, brother.
Man, he don't even understand. He asked the question. I answered it. He mad because I answered it with the way he didn't like it. So
Speak, man. You getting loud, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen, I'm not
Damn,
angry.
Man, I'm out of here. This shit too soft for me, man. I'm out.
Well, then be out, bro. The fuck, bro? You got a lot of people to fucking
Right.
talk over people, bro.
Okay, listen, Johnny.
Crazy,
Notice that.
Go to Rap Star then.
No. I want you guys to look at that.
I've been a nice guy to this dude, man. I'm tired of this shit. But let people fucking talk, and it's always cursing, screaming, and whatever. Like, yo,
that's what I'm telling you. You see, where there's smoke, there's fire, and that's what the sanctioning bodies are doing. They don't want to explain it. They want to get emotional. When you can't come with a factual argument with logic,
you're asking for explanation when things were agreed upon before the fight, Attorney Bailey.
All right, but no, I'm not. I'm not asking for explanation. How do you know they agreed on? How do you
because
know?
the fight wouldn't have happened unless it was sanctioned.
Okay, were you there?
Did the fight happen? Yes or no?
Okay, just because
Attorney Bailey, did the fight happen? Yes or no, sir?
Of course it happened, but
okay, then it was sanctioned, my friend.
Okay, where's your proof? What's your source? Do you have a contract you can show us?
Oh my Lord, bro! Reality is my source. The fight happened.
Where's your source?
There's only one reality. Attorney Bailey, my friend. Do you understand that the fight could happen if it wasn't sanctioned?
Cut me off. You guys you've been talking. Now you're talking to a lawyer. Let's go ahead.
Oh my Lord!
What's your evidence?
Yeah, but just because you're a lawyer doesn't make you correct, my friend.
Okay. What makes you correct? What are your credentials?
What credentials do I need? The fight happened. We watched the fight.
What proof or direct proof that you can present to this chat? What's your source to tell us that
the fight correct? Is the source, Attorney Bailey?
What about
the fight happened? The fight was sanctioned. He became champion.
Okay. Can you show me a contract?
Oh man. Can you show me a contract?
Okay. No, I can't.
Okay, then we're on the same foot then. You have your opinion, I have mine.
Exactly.
Okay,
I'm not speaking.
My opinion is based on what happened. Reality, the fight happened. Okay, yours is what if.
Your opinion is just like mine. It's an opinion. I'm not speaking in definites. You are. You speaking
Sir,
like
the
you were
fight
in the
definitely
room.
happened.
You were sitting right next to the
Let
guy.
me go to my friend Big Money. Did the
All
fight
right.
happen, sir? Was there a fight that happened,
Okay,
sir?
but you
Yes,
cut
the
me
fight
off. Let
happened.
me
You know the
speak.
fight happened.
Let me speak. Let me speak. You cut me off.
Let
All
him
right.
finish.
Did the fight happen with Don King? Did they happen? Yes, they did. Did he cheat fighters? Yes, he did. Has it been proven in court? Yes. Has the fights happened before and promoters cheated people? Yes. Were they sued and they lost? Yes. Just because a fight happens don't mean that a factual statement or something that you're saying happened. You're in the same position that I am. We don't know. And these fighters don't know either. They're asking a question. And they got a right to know. What's wrong with that? But you guess what? When you can't come up with a logical answer, you get emotional. Emotion don't meet logic. At the end of the day, you can scream, you can yell, you can jump up and down, you can get off the show like that gentleman did, but the question gonna still remain.
Yeah, and I think to keep my cool and be passive aggressive
You
and
know
come
what?
off like I know what I'm talking about.
All that's gonna happen is you're an empty Coke bottle. You know why you're empty? Because you have no substance. You know why you make a lot of noise? Because you have no substance, no sources, no contract, no evidence. So you're
My
gonna
friend,
make
you came on here talking about where there's smoke is
more
fire, and you
noise.
have no substance on your argument,
I'm
except for stuff has happened.
I'm telling you my opinion.
Yeah,
When
and
this guy is coming
I'm
on,
telling you what happened.
this guy has been around for years. For years. These sanctioning bodies have been around for years. Now that the fighters are making money and they're empowered, some of these guys put on shows. I mean, they fight and they put on epic fights and they retire broke. Some of them are broke. Some of them don't make, but now that the fighters are making money and they have a voice and they have a channel and they have a way to get out and say, you can't cheat me anymore. And if you're not cheating me, just simply tell the public and let me know what the fees are for. I have no idea. There could be legitimate fees. There could be some stuff that may be hidden. But I do know they have a right to know. When you want to know, or would you just go work for somebody without asking questions?
Well, what are we talking about? We've already talked about where the fees go, and they say that 25% of the fees is only what's being used of what they know that's being used, what they found on public documents. Nestor Gibbs, who's a very reliable source and knows a lot about the WBC, has said that he's known fighters, they've been helped, and there's actual programs that helps the fighters. So, there's sources out there that's been saying that WBC does use the money to help fighters. Now, I can't tell you the exact amount of the money they use, but yes, those fees are being used for that. They also said they build gyms. Whoa. See, now you're getting emotional. You're cutting me off.
You're
Okay?
defending these guys saying,
I'm not defending anybody. I'm letting you know what's been stated and what's been said. I'm just putting the facts out there.
But you heard something from somebody else that heard something from somebody else. Give us a source.
Nestor talks directly to Mauricio, right?
Okay, so, listen, I know that you're getting something from somebody else that's getting something from somebody else, but nobody's producing any contracts. Bring a contract and release it to the chats or release it to Ness and everybody else. Release all the boxers' contracts to Ness And Johnny,
I'm pretty sure the boxers don't want their contracts to be released, my friend.
Well,
Like, yeah,
well,
I'm pretty sure the boxers don't want their.
if you don't
Like,
have nothing, no, no, that's not necessarily true. Because Bud is asking, where is the money going?
Bud is deflecting so he don't pay the fees. He don't give a damn where the money's going. He don't want to pay the fees.
Well, why don't
That's just a deflection. That's me pointing my finger. Look over there. While I'm taking the money out your wallet.
Okay, I'm not a fan of anybody. You guys seem to be attacking Bud, but Bud is speaking for all the other fighters.
These are multimillionaires. There's nobody underprivileged here, my friend. What are we talking about? You're defending a multimillionaire.
Okay, but you okay? What about
generational wealth, Attorney Bailey?
Three people that want to jump in the back, but that's not happening because this is going to be a fucking free for all.
Okay, what about Johnny? I'm about to go.
Scream and holler over each other.
I'm about to go because it's not emotional with me. I don't have listen. I got my money. I don't have a stake in the game. I just want to know. It's interesting. I'm not the smartest guy, but I am smart enough to know. Chauncey, I am smart enough to know. As a person, as somebody that's want smart people around him, that I have to shut the fuck up, listen, and learn. If you learn the art of shutting the fuck up, listening, and learning, which is what I am doing, then you can learn something. But when you know everything, Leonardo, how can you learn anything? How can you teach something about anybody else when you know?
My friend, that advice you just gave, I need you to drink out that cup, my friend.
We gotta move on, y'all.
You know?
Yeah, that was I kind of agree. We're so far away from the Chris Mannix and Mauricio Suleiman interview, and we haven't even touched on any of the other stuff really.
Oh, well, listen, this is what it is. I mean,
let's get your opinion, Mr. De Niro. Get your opinion on what I just said.
We're going down another road here. And again, man, there's three people that want to jump back here. And,
but let me give that to Attorney Bailey real quick. You can ask. I don't see a problem with anybody asking any questions that they want to know.
And if somebody's not telling you, that means what?
I mean, if I feel that you're trying to purposely, omit information from me, then I gotta feel like maybe you're lying to me.
Especially when it comes to you spending your money.
Yeah, but I also do think that to a degree, these guys, because I said it earlier, I don't know that they actually had a lawyer sit down with them before they fought for any of these belts to tell them every detail about how these sanctioning bodies, what their rules are and what they charge people for and for what, So it's, I'm kind of like, and again, I'm not saying that they were supposed to, but at the same time, now when we get a situation like this pop up, it was kind of relevant. It's kind of relevant. It's like, damn, I wish I knew, because if I knew, I probably would have told you I'm not paying it. You know what I'm saying? Up front.
Mick said he got the answers to this, man, but you're gonna have to keep this brief, Mick. What was that?
I said, let's hear from Mick.
I don't know. This isn't their first time dealing with the sanctioning bodies, and we're pretending like these guys never dealt with the sanctioning bodies before, and they never paid fees before. That's what's so hilarious about this.
Let Mick go, because we got a couple other people that want to jump on. So go ahead. What you got?
What's up? So AB, you're asking questions there. Where does the money go? So like the WBC or the WBA, the IBF or the WBO are non-profits. That's their belt, that's their staff that they have to pay, and then that's the way you're earning money. Now, do they have to tell you where the money's going? Because it's their money, they didn't have to. But Mauricio comes out and does. So Mauricio explains that like the only way that they make money is by sanctioning fees off the belts. So they pay 50, there's 50 odd staff around the world that are paid for keep the WBC offices. There's charities that are paid. There's communities that's paid. Gyms that are built. the VADA, WBC Clean Programs party, the sanctioning fees, along with the retirement fund and loads of other things. Now, that's fine, but like in every single bout agreement, it is in the bout agreement what the fees you'll pay. Everything down to the belt, the judges, the promoters, the referees, the lot. Everything's detailed down top to bottom. Now, these things are agreed pre-fight, and Shakur Stevenson in this case has asked for this exemption. So he knows what it costs, he knows what it is. Because if he didn't know what it was, and then he turned up and he was asking for $120,000, that's different. But he asked, he petitioned Mauricio, he petitioned the WBC at their convention to be allowed to do this. So they know exactly what the rules are.
Well, Mick, can I ask this question? The issue is, why can't they ask? It's not about where the money goes. The question simply is, why can't they ask? What's wrong with somebody asking something? Is it un-American to know? And also, you're saying that they know or should have known prior to signing the contract. Well, why is he asking?
Well, if you were on,
with all due respect, how do you know?
Because it's about agreements.
Mick, let me ask you this: if what you're saying is correct, why don't the sanctioning bodies come on and have their representatives say, "Look, this is the standard contract we signed. Here is provision number so and so, where you knowingly signed it. Here is your signature, and this is what is the custom and standard that we use and other sanctioning bodies use." Wouldn't that simply answer the question?
But that's what happened, GB. So the contract, you could go and get a WBC, a IBF, a WBO, or a WBA world title contract off their site. Because it's there. And it tells you, it shows you, it explains everything. Now, what we're discussing here is you're saying why are they asking for, why is Shakur now asking why he's due that? But Shakur petitions for that. It's like, and before you came on, El Consejero let us know that Josh Dobbin was Shakur's lawyer, and he's been really busy since the 6th of December, so he couldn't get back to Mauricio because he had a few issues or something. So like Mauricio's chasing Shakur's lawyer and manager and gets no reply. Now, how is that turning up to 2 days after the fight and asking for money?
Well, I can tell you this, Mick. They're going to watch this show. And guess what? The fighter's going to come on and answer. They're going to say, this is what we knew before. I don't know, Mick. I'm learning just like you guys. I have no idea. I'm not a specialist in sports law. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not a specialist in sports contractual law. I have never seen a contract. I am learning like you guys learn. I know that contracts that are posted on the internet could be fictitious. I know you can't take a contract off the internet in the court of law and they say, well, where did you get this? I got off the internet. The judge won't let it come in because it's not authentic. There's certain rules you got to have. So I know what's gonna happen from this experience, Johnny, is a lot of fighters gonna see your show and they're gonna listen to this and they're gonna say, this is what I signed. Now show me in a contract where it says that I had to pay fees if I win this belt and what the fees are and how they break them down.
So even on top of that, AB, you've got something like purse bids, for example.
Try to wrap this up because we're going around in circles here.
It'll be 2 minutes, Johnny, and that'll be me. So, AB, you go into the purse bid.
For like an hour, man. We losing.
They will give you that contract. You'll go into the purse bid. They will give the sanctioning body will make sure you make a minimum amount of money, which is maybe $500,000, and then they'll then take that and you'll It's all broken down. Champion 75%, challenger 25%. It's done the same everywhere. It's no different. Look, you're saying, oh, take the contract off the internet. The bout agreements are signed. They're signed, sealed. These are the managers are turning Bailey. These are the guys that are taking these are the guys that are taking 20%, like Oscar De La Hoya, and then another 20% for the manager. They're taking 3% or down or less to keep a belt going, to keep so that managers and promoters can't hold the belts. So they're separated for them. So, like, we're talking about something that's taking a tiny part of money for a very little amount of fighters.
Hey, Mick, we gotta wrap this up but Johnny, I'm not trying to cook anybody. I'm not trying to prove a point. I'm here to learn. I don't know.
All the information's always about there, AB. I can send it to you anywhere. And like, I'm not defending the guys.
This is a lawyer saying he doesn't know. And the lay people saying, I know. I know more than somebody that passed 2 bars from 2 different states.
Well, if you spent time looking it up, AB, like I have, then that would maybe be you would maybe know more than me and understand the wording better. But if you didn't look it up and you didn't put time into it, then you'll never know.
I've been to hundreds of bars in 50 different states.
That's why this show is here, for you to educate us, but with factual proof and evidence. Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah. Johnny, I've got one more breaking news for the 126 division. Shushu will face a mandatory, either Nathaniel Collins or Laurenti. They will rematch in April. That will be announced this week. The number 1 and the number 2 in the WBC will be announced for April, and that'll be Shushu's mandatory.
Hey, McDonough, you live in the United Kingdom, right?
Yeah.
Man, you need to put a border up there to keep Mexicans out of there, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we just have to keep honest managers like Al Heyman out of there.
Wow. Okay, well, that'll stir the pot.
Mexican slander.
Man. I gotta hit the reverse button and go back a little bit and then make a left and get the fuck out of this.
I'll catch you later, guys. As Floyd stands in the jury box and says, "Thank you very much, Al Heyman, for robbing me."
Only one Brandon Figueroa.
Oh, good. Anyway, I've got to go. Floyd will say, "Thanks for robbing me, Al Heyman. Thank you very much for robbing me."
Hey, you cheeky bastard.
AB, you good, man?
Oh, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just, like I said, dude, I'm learning. I don't know it. I'm here to learn.
All right.
I never professed that I know anything. I just been boxing since I've been 7th grade, and I follow boxing. But what I've learned, what I understand is there is a youth movement in boxing today, and they specialize in not knowing, but they want to speak in definitives. I don't know everything, and I've been studying boxing since I was in the 7th grade. I'm 54.
We got you.
And I'm telling you, I don't know everything. How do they know it?
We heard you, man. We got you, bro. We got you. Good conversation, though, but we do got to move on, y'all.
Johnny, I do have one fight that I'm interested in seeing.
What's up? I got to bring a couple other people, so go ahead.
I want to see the Mason Keyshawn fight. I think they're Mason
Abdullah.
Abdullah? Yeah. I believe they're 2 up-and-coming fighters, and we need to get back in the old days where the up-and-coming fighters should fight while they're young. Those 2 guys are ready to fight each other. They're ready to fight each other, and I want to see that fight.
Abdullah's promoter will never let him go up there and get cooked.
It would be sign me up, but again, you're talking about 2 fighters in 2 different weight classes on 2 different trajectories right now, right? Because there's Keyshawn moving up to 147.
That's
the proposed move. 135 is Abdullah. So I don't know. I don't know if it's realistic today, but stylistically, that would be a banger if they ever do meet.
Who would you have if they were fighting today?
I got to edge the experience of Keyshawn.
Yeah, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Man, but wouldn't that be a banger though?
I would give it to Keyshawn simply because I believe Mason is maybe more talented, but he likes to engage. And I would give it to Keyshawn. I believe he's a little further than Mason is. And
He's more
Mason
smooth.
likes to
He's way more
engage.
smooth.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely, totally fair. But
He's also way bigger than Mason too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that fight is realistic.
Keyshawn could fight at 154 if he wanted to.
I don't even know if that fight ever materializes. I would love for it to kind of make its way and find its way to happen. But man, that was based on styles. Absolutely, bro. Sign me the fuck up.
2 young fighters, I think. And Johnny, your show, you should promote. You should ask every week the fight that we want to see. In fact, if all the podcasters do it, I believe we'll get those fights. If they come on with a segment, what fight does the public want to see? And it's going to be a fight that generally everybody agree on. And I believe it'll happen. Thanks for your time. Thanks for giving me time, Johnny.
I like it. No problem, man. You know the deal, man. You know the deal. AB in the building. People like it in the chat. What was that?
No, I just said salute to Tony Bell.
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks for teaching me something.
You got it.
All right now.
People do like his idea though. He said Mason. Somebody said Mason versus Kid Austin better. Ooh.
Man, they're in the actual same weight division, and they're in the same.
And it is possible. I do believe Cam said Mason definitely more talented than Keyshawn. Do you guys believe that?
He said
Hell
no.
no.
He said
no.
Read it.
Oh, he
Hell
said
no,
not.
he's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. Mason definitely not. Oh yeah, that whole conversation got me like buzzed out here. Mason definitely
You look
not
kind of
more
respectful,
talented,
Johnny.
not more talented than Keyshawn. Okay, I got it.
Where Ace-Town has cleaned it up, man. You gotta give him his props.
Again, I don't. Javon is back there again. Javon just wants to come on and curse somebody out. What's good, Javon?
My boy attorney was fighting that Henny.
Hey man, listen, bro. I just want people to have conversations, man, that my viewers can listen to without cursing and screaming over each other, my brother. Are you there?
Oh shit! I forgot I was still on.
G.
I thought I was just listening, man. But look, yeah, man. My only thing was, shout out to that guy, but because I compared it, to the corporations of the NBA, NFL, and then he said, well, isn't a sanctioned body a corporation? And no, by definition, a nonprofit can never be a corporation because of the tax laws. There's certain tax exemptions that a nonprofit has that a corporation could never have. It would be illegal for them to go by the same tax laws. You get what I'm saying? So like,
that's what church is a nonprofit.
And that's all I was trying to say. And the dude was like trying to say, oh, I'm a lawyer. You don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, I do know what I'm talking about. Like, I know the difference. And I don't need to have a bar exam to know this. Like, to me, that's kind of common knowledge. But at the same time, being an LLC fucking owner, like, I know, like, the difference between the taxes I pay, between a 1099, between a W-2, between a nonprofit, between a corporation. Like, there's all kinds of different taxes. And, I don't know. And the thing is, he keeps saying, like, don't you have the right to know? And the thing is, Mauricio's telling you where the money's going, but it's just not enough for these guys. Like, they I don't know, they want to see every penny spent or whatever the case might be, but he's telling you where the money's going, and they're like, yeah, I don't like the answer.
So he said no disrespect to you. You see how you just explained that though? You see how you explained that? You didn't raise your voice. You didn't curse.
It's because I'm being allowed to talk. He was up here saying, like, hold on. He's like, he just kept saying every 2 seconds, hold on, are you a lawyer? Hold on, do you know? Like, bro, like, don't try to belittle me. I know what I know. I'm trying to let you know that a nonprofit could never be a corporation. A corporation could never be a nonprofit. It's just simple.
Oh, I get it. But I just wanted you guys to keep your emotions in check, man. Let's just have a nice debate, man, without cursing and screaming, man. You want to say we soft, but guess what, man? I just want my viewers to have a different experience here.
And then and G-Von defend, I am soft now. I'm old. So,
And trust me, I like there are times I don't mind the emotion. I don't give a fuck. But when we talk, like they cursing and screaming, well, again, it was getting to that point.
No, and I get it. And at the end of the day, it's not even emotion either. People don't realize it's just how I fucking talk. But whatever.
That is, well, you know what? You are like that.
Yeah, you like Samuel Jackson. He ain't yelling. That's just the way he talk.
But I'm just trying to, like cool out. Then you start riffing and like, this is soft, I'm out. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, then. Fuck you want me to tell you that?
Hey, you gotta excuse me. The Victor juice still
I got you.
pumping through the
I
veins,
got you. I heard you be going in on Rap Star over there. That's why.
Man,
that's crazy over there.
I went over there a couple times, bro. It's a war zone over there, John.
Yeah. Not my cup of tea, man. But salute to them. I'm not hating.
No, that definitely is a war zone. So I don't know what the fuck. Sometimes I be questioning myself why am I even over there. It's crazy.
Look, you see, but the people like it. Polo Buck said he like cursing. It's not. I curse. I'm not. This not a fucking church channel. Hello, fuck. But it's just shit, bro. Can we allow people to talk and without?
I mean, my only problem with the my only problem with the Phil Hart.
I just said it. What the fuck? I curse.
Yeah, Johnny. My only problem with the whole stance of these poor fighters is we're not talking about the poor fighters. We're talking about the two guys that asked for permission and had agreements, with the WBC before they moved forward with their career. We're not talking about guys that were taking advantage of. No, these are guys that were finessing the system. And you can say they're finessing it because they deserve to, because nobody should be paying the fees. But regardless, the fees are there and they agreed upon it before they did it. That's the problem. You can't agree to pay for something and then not pay it when it's like you go into one of them restaurants, that you eat, you finish eating, and then you decide not to pay.
Listen, I'm gonna say this for the third time again. I don't absolve anybody that breaks the rules. I don't. But my thing is, then we got to stick to the rules, or we got to change the rule. One or the other. Like I said, I'm just giving my opinion on a rule that they have in place that I don't agree with. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be changed. I'm just a fan. I'm giving my opinion. I think they should reconsider that portion of the rule. That's all I say. But the fact is, if the rule is you gotta pay, then you gotta fucking pay. I never absolve Bud. Never, not once. Not here, never.
And one thing that I will give credit to AB about is the fact that like how he says we don't know because we're not privy to any of these actual contracts. Like none of it's actually revealed to the public. And I get that. So, but at the same time, we gotta go off. We gotta go off of what. But we do gotta go off of what we do know, and that's Mauricio saying we had an agreement that you are going to do this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna pay this because you're gonna go fight this fight, and yada yada, and that's what we do have. You get what I'm saying? So like, and people can say, well, we don't know the whole truth. Well, okay, maybe that's true, but at the same time, but we got to go off of what we know. And the thing is, I don't hear Bud saying I never agreed to pay the guy. I don't hear Shakur saying I never agreed to pay the guy. They're just saying, why do I have to pay it?
Totally fair. I wouldn't disagree with that, but I would also throw out there that we also are talking about a sport where there's a lot of fucking lies and corruption. I'm not calling him a liar. I'm just throwing that up.
Hey, let me get my stock chasers on. Devin Haney paid his fees.
He brought up Don King.
You ain't heard Devin have no problems.
He brought up Don King. Was he wrong?
Yeah, Don King fucking the fighters. Don King the manager.
When Don King as a promoter, again, we're talking about promoters.
But then again, we're talking about a sanctioning body and comparing that to a promoter. Don King is a promoter, not a sanctioning body. So again, like you're comparing apple to oranges. Like what are we doing? Like
I just said that. I just said I know it's apples and oranges, but the common thing is the sport of boxing, which we call all the time corrupt. And may I put it in quotations, the wild, wild west.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I'll
I
land
agree
with
with that
that.
part.
Yeah, I'll land with that. But it's just it's crazy. I would like to see, honestly, these fighters see everything out there on social media, especially Shakur. He lives on Twitter. I would like to see him respond to some of the things that Mauricio said. I haven't seen one yet. Have you guys seen it on the panel? If anybody else seen it on the chat, is he gonna respond and say, "Yo, no, that's a fucking lie"? Because these dudes will come out there and say, "No, that's a lie."
Yeah,
So
and that's the only thing that I think is funny because Bud has never said I never agreed to pay the fees. He hasn't said that. The thing he said is, why do I have to pay the fees? Where does the money go to? All this bullshit, right? Like how H-Town said, that's deflection. He hasn't said I never agreed to pay that shit. Mauricio said he agreed. Bud hasn't denied it. Mauricio said Shakur. We spoke about him going up in weight. We're having a special WBC sanctioned, special event, whatever. It's for the WBO Ring Magazine and yada yada. You're paying to hold on to your title at 35. And Shakur hasn't come out and said I never agreed to that. Like he's saying, why do I have to pay? That's what he's saying. Why? He's not saying I never said that shit.
True.
I'm never gonna feel sorry for no guy's a multi-millionaire, generational wealth. I'll feel sorry for us, the working man. That's about it. All these guys, they got. I would love to have this problem to have 150,000 I can just give away. You know what I'm saying, money. If I can get some 150,000, I'll pay happily.
Sign me up, man.
Hey, man.
If those are the consequences of being a multi-millionaire,
Give me 70 million, and I gotta give you 150,000. Shit, I'll give you 300,000.
Sign me up all day. Polar Buck said, "Wow." I meant Wild West, not Wow. Did I say Wow?
Damn.
Wow West.
Polo Buck is the enunciation police now?
No, he's Captain Literal. He's Captain Literal. We got a lot of Captain Literals here.
And then we got a Floyd suing everybody for money.
Who?
Floyd suing everybody for money now. The people that he said we're partners. We make a lot of money together. Be the PBC, Showtime. We all make all the money together. And now he's all like, "Oh man, they fucked me. I need my money, bro." This is what happens when you try to have 10 women at once, Johnny. That's all this is.
I do want to read that lawsuit. I want to read that.
Which one?
That lawsuit?
Yeah, I was trying to download it earlier. You just reminded me. I got to go back and check, see if it downloaded. I want to read
it's
it.
for public record, right? You can download. Is it that?
Hey, put it up so I can read it too.
Is that big of a file?
If I can get it, that's what I said. It looked like it was doing it, but I don't know if it did, and I just left it.
I get what you're saying.
I was doing something else.
What you talking about? The Floyd?
Yeah, they said it was doing Showtime and his management.
Who did he sue? He sued Showtime and Steven Espinoza.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy though is look, shout out to Marco because remember when look and the thing is you can have money and owe money, so I'm not trying to say that Mayweather's broke, but remember when Marco brought up Mayweather and money problems.
I remember that.
And he gets fucking booted and all kinds of bro, come on man, this shit crazy.
Hey, that's all of an apology, dog.
Hold on. Did he get booted?
Oh, he got booted, tooted, all you want to call it.
Booted, cursed out, fucking
the one that I saw wasn't about Floyd. It was about Ryan.
No, this one was No, let me tell you the exact words.
Multiple times. Okay, I didn't know.
This was the exact words. Check it out. He said, "Don't be coming on my platform with fucking lies, you stupid motherfucker. You don't know shit about his fucking money. If you ain't got no fucking proof, don't be coming lying to my fucking audience, you stupid motherfucker. Fuck, I can't stand this shit. These motherfuckers coming over here with bullshit with them. Now, do you even watch boxing?
Wow. Damn,
bro.
Hey,
does anybody got a clip on that one? I want to see that.
Yeah, and Johnny, one of the craziest things was that Marco was just repeating something it's been said in the media for years. I mean, and the thing is, fucking Ness right away was like, oh, he tried to make it seem like Marco was like somehow being racist or some shit, and it's like, how's he being racist? Like, if it's a known thing that this man is known to owe money here and there, like you can speak about that and how to no man, like
that's hilarious. I would like to see that. I didn't see that. I did see it was crazy because I I got a bunch of DMs when with the whole Ryan Garcia thing. Like, yo, you
Bro.
gotta bring Marco out DHS again. I'm like, for what? You gotta interview Marco because he got booted off TBV. That shit was hilarious. I looked
Johnny,
at
but there's been plenty of Floyd haters that keep up with Floyd that have posted that Floyd's cutting deals with dealerships to do commercials for them so he can get a car, because he don't want to pay for it because he can't pay for it. So he's cutting. I'll do 2-3 commercials. And there's a plenty of these goddamn videos
yeah,
out there,
but I
for
don't know who to
years.
believe and who not to believe in this day and age.
Yeah,
So
so I
you
mean,
know that
but
though. You know who's a credible resource. I'm not getting into that
if
though.
he files bankruptcy, it don't mean he's fucking broke. It's just rich broke and broke are two different things, bro.
Rich broke and broke.
Yeah, Trump has filed fucking 3 different times for different businesses, and Trump's still a billionaire.
Let Alberto cook for a little bit. You guys have cooked for a while. Let's get some new blood.
What's the big old deal, y'all?
What
I'm
up,
just
man? Mike is sounding good. Please, guys, mute your mics though while he's talking. Even though if you're back, are you in the shower again?
nah. I'm out though, Johnny. I'm not gonna lie.
This shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'll make it quick. It's funny how this show turned into like the sanctioning fee show, right? I'm not
I saw
mad at
somebody in
it.
the chat, the sanctioning spot,
Yeah.
this spot, that spot. We like I don't even know how many nicknames we got for the hangout spot. We got about fucking 150. Yeah.
I got a couple of thoughts on this, right? Because I hear Jayvon, and I kind of gotta lean towards his side, just because Bud. I feel like this whole Shakur Bud thing kind of stems from like Bud's ongoing feud with like the WBC, right? Because if y'all notice in the bylaws of the official WBC book, if their champion moves up in weight, a current champion, right, which he is, and competes for a different sanctioning body, he has 15 days to inform the WBC of which belt he's going to keep. So I don't think they did anything slimy in stripping him. If anything, they gave him plenty of time, in my opinion, right? If we're going off the guidelines. And I hear everyone saying, like, why do they have to pay, $100K and all that? I mean, to me, I think about it like this, Johnny. A lot of these guys aren't shit without the belt. Like a lot of these, like it's very few fighters that have a natural like following. Like Camille Moden, he's already a star. He don't need a belt. Ryan Garcia had the looks and the power. He already was a star, and he's never been a champion. That's why he's a star. Same with Tank, Canelo. There's only a few of these guys. I feel like guys like Shakur and Bud, they need a belt to make them. And I'll put it like this, right? All the people that are complaining about the sanctioning fee, it's like us, right? We have to pay the DMV every year to drive our own fucking car, right? Like a couple $100. It's the same shit. I'm still gonna pay it because I need to use my car. These guys should pay the fee because that's what they need to get these big paydays, right? Like the belts make these guys. That's where I'm at with it. I don't know if like anyone else has like a counterpoint, but that's where I'm at with this whole shit, man. Because like Jayvon said, Bud's known to do this kind of shit. He stiffed the mechanic. Like that's kind of greasy to me.
And Alberto's right in a sense because the belt do make a lot of these guys, the guys that don't have the persona. But then sometimes the guys with the persona make the belt more prestigious when they hold it.
But H-Town, those guys never complain. Like Canelo was making the WBC
Yeah, because they're
millions.
making the big money. That's why they don't
Right.
complain ever. Because they're already making the money. They don't care.
These guys want to fucking have the cake and eat it. Like they fucking want like I don't fuck with that with Bud because it's setting a bad precedent. Because now you're gonna have like you look at Shushu, right? Like he's carrying that motherfucking WBC belt everywhere. Like you know how much that shit means to him. You think a cat like that's gonna complain?
He's rocking that shit with pride and see, like you said, people want to have their cake and eat it too, right? But they say he owes $300,000. All right, well, let's look at the fact that he has a special edition WBC belt. Remember that it's a purple belt specially made for that fight. They value it at $120-something thousand because it's 24 karat gold. And then on top of that, he has that one and only WBC Super Bowl ring that's valued at $150,000. So off of that fight, the shit that you got out of it is already about $300,000 in actual material, a belt and a ring that's pretty much valued at $300,000, and then you still want to sit there and say, but why should I pay you $300,000? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
It don't make
crazy.
no
Like,
sense.
I fought for your belt. Everybody knew that I was going for legacy because this is being promoted as an undisputed. I'm going for my third undisputed. That's what's making this fight as huge as it is. Of course, Canelo has something to do with it, but it's making it bigger that, he's going up there and taking all of Canelo's belts. If they would have promoted it as, he's going up there and fighting Canelo for some of his belts, like it would have still been like, but why didn't he take that other belt? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a thing where he's going up there, he's taking all the belts. You're in the ring holding up this fucking belt with pride on top of that. Special edition purple belt. And like I said, $300,000 right there in the belt, in the ring, and then you still want to sit there and be like, but why should I pay you $300? Because you agreed to, bro. Like, you agreed to. It's that simple.
And Mr. Bailey, who's saying in the comments that the belts don't matter, it's the fighters. Ask the coach Bermudez if the belts matters when it comes to making deals and making money in boxing. That's how when you try to get to the table to eat.
Fighters?
He almost ripped my head off for that. Didn't he? Big money one time when I said,
I remember that, Johnny.
How
he came on the panel, ripped my head off. I'm like, yo, there's just too many belts. I'm not saying belts don't matter, but there's just
too many belts. But
what?
I said it's really not
how
too
many
many
mega boxers? How many mega boxers do we? How many mega boxers do we really have though that have never had a belt, like mega boxers?
Ryan.
That's
there's
that's
a
the
silver
only
champion, there's a bronze champion, there's a North
interim.
American champion, there's a Captain Crunch champion.
But look, I want AB to answer that question because he says the belts don't matter, right? Like, I want to know which megastar do we have that never won a fucking belt?
Ryan
How
Garcia.
many? Because
That's it. Just Ryan. Just Ryan.
That's an anomaly.
Because look, even Tank never unified. Tank never unified, but Tank has been with the WBA.
Right.
Who else? Like, everybody else has had a belt.
Yeah, for people to say belts don't matter is ridiculous because then you're just fighters to fight. And then you talk about structure in boxing.
Too many belts.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. There's too many belts. There's too many interim champions,
belts, bro.
What I don't like about the interim is the interim don't mean you're next.
Off for that when I said that shit, he bit my head off that time.
Yeah, but Johnny, it's because the interim don't mean what it used to be. Interim means you're next. As soon as the champion's free, you're fighting him. Or if he's hurt or something, you're fighting him. Now you have 2-3 interims, and then he has to fight the Mando before the interim in this case, and that case he's got to fight the interim before the Mando.
Jake Paul never won a belt.
That's the circus, Johnny.
Okay,
that's something
Wayne
else.
trolling.
Okay,
no.
Give it to him though. That's two fighters. How many boxers do we have? Thousands.
No.
Tens of thousands.
Mm-hmm.
That's valid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's still not good enough. Just two guys that are great at social media.
There's got to be two. There's got to be more than two guys though.
Man, that's the only two I can think of right now.
I mean, think about it. Who
The
else?
majority of the guys that have belts earn them, bro. Just you gotta give them their props.
Listen, bro, I love the fact that we talked about this, right? Fighters when they're young, they dream of becoming a world champion. Man, this interview that we did with this kid earlier, that shit was amazing.
I mean, I'll give you. Let's say Gabe Rosado. You can say Gabe Rosado.
Too many.
He's not a great fighter though.
No, but he's making money.
And he's not a megastar. And look, besides the fact that Gabe was fighting for titles, and even when it comes to Jake Paul,
Gabe was in the Creed movies. How is he not a megastar?
I mean, he's still not known like that. He's still not known like that. And look, and the Jake Paul argument though, like Jake Paul hasn't had a belt. But how many times hasn't Jake said, I want to be a champion? How many times hasn't Ryan said, I want to be a champion?
Yeah, that's correct. These guys want belts. They just haven't got one.
Right.
I hate to throw another person's name out there, but Edgar Berlanga.
Come on, Johnny.
I mean, he's a name adapted as far as fact. He's never had a championship yet.
But he has though interim. He's at interim.
He was
a WBO
he was an interim champion.
Yeah,
I believe so.
I mean, we count the Reggies for Tank. We got to count them for everybody.
So we count
And
interim champions. All right, that's cool.
Jo-
So then Ryan
Johnny,
was a champion. Didn't Mauricio say in the interview that Ryan was a silver,
Yeah.
silver champion?
And
What the fuck is a
again,
silver champion?
Berlanga was fighting for belts. He fought Canelo for all the belts. So again, the belts matter.
Virgil Ortiz, Polo Buck said Virgil Ortiz. Even though
Man, Virgil been trying to get a belt forever.
Virgil Ortiz, another dude. We talking about him
a guy who
being in the
wants
biggest
to be champion,
fight this year, the fight that we want to see the most. Virgil Ortiz and Boots. Virgil Ortiz.
But a guy who says he wants to be champion.
Johnny, can I say? Johnny, can I say this real quick? Did any of you guys get to see, like, on the panel, like, did you guys see Mauricio Suleiman's interview with Ariel Helwani? He basically said that he's never had a fighter complain, because Ariel Helwani tried to press him too about all the belts, and basically Mauricio told him, I've never had a fighter complain about fighting for an interim title. Like, they view that like damn near as a title themselves. So if the boxers are cool with it, who are we? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, because even that interim belt gives you a bump in pay. You know, so that's all those
marketable.
If you want to keep
the
interim
having
belts
a belt,
in place,
it helps you get more money, but if you got to pay for it, it's
I think that the interim belts are good if you have a justification for it, right? So the champion or whatever the fuck can't make a defense, whether he's hurt or whatever. And Mauricio touched on this, and this is what Chris Mannix counted on that. But the fact that there is an active champion that's fighting and you have an interim for the same belt, that I don't understand. I'll never understand that. But anyway, I digress. I'm okay with the interim belts if there's a good justification for it. I just don't understand all the other fucking 85 fucking belts that they have. That's just me.
Yeah, there's got to be a legitimate line to the belt. You know what I mean? That's the problem. That the line is not a linear line. It's the jagged line.
That's what those secondary titles kind of help establish, though.
Well, regional titles is what you're talking about?
No, that's what they're supposed to establish.
The golds, the silvers, they help establish.
Can we have one
belt.
or two? Why do we have to have 13 of them?
Because there's 4 sanctioning bodies. I mean, there's about 67 or 68 primary titles. There's about 40 to 60 secondary titles. So out of a landscape of over 27,000 active boxers on a yearly basis, that's about 0.4% of them that ever will have a belt, and it's even less when you count guys who are unified. You know what I'm saying? That percentage point down, 0.4. So there's not many belts, bro.
But I think at this point we're arguing a separate topic, right? Because I'm saying belts matter, and we should be
I'm saying they do
championing
too.
the belts. Now we're talking about intricacies like enforcing like mandatory. That's a whole separate issue. I don't even want to get into because that.
Well, I mean, but that's the reason people
Mauricio's
say
on
belts
bunk.
don't matter, Alberto. So that's why they're intertwined because they say it waters down their product.
I always said belts matter. I just feel like.
Thank you,
I just
Johnny.
gave you the reason why belts matter. Too many belts.
I'll fall back to too many of them. Takes away the luster of trying to get one or accomplish one. There are multiple Super Bowl championship, like a Super Bowl gold or one that you can win off season. The NBA just did it with the mid-season tournament or whatever the fuck.
Johnny, in college, there's the bowl. Like everyone gets to play for a bowl, and there's even the FCS level for like D2.
Yeah, but it's a national champion. Like, yeah, you can win a bowl. You can win the Taco Bowl, the Taco Bell Bowl, or whatever the hell they have on all these other bowls.
Bowl,
and it's an accomplishment in its own right. But if you want to be considered a national champion, the best college football team in America, you have to play in the national championship game. And I go, this is apples and oranges. Obviously, boxing is a lot different. And again, I'm not saying I think belts matter. And we just limit the amount of belts that we have. That's all I say. That's my biggest
But Johnny,
complaint.
keep in mind that when you're looking at it, you're not looking at the full landscape of all the boxes. You're only looking at the landscape of the top fighters in every division, the top 15, and then the guys who are coming into contention to be a part of those top 15, and then the belts from there.
That's fair.
7,000 fighters, bro. We don't pay attention to guys that are below 20, that are below 30. I can't even find a source where I can find out who those guys are and where they're ranked when they're below 15. So keep in mind, you're looking at like if boxing is an entire thing, you're looking at it like this through a very small looking glass. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's something that we don't consider, and that's why I'm saying belts definitely matter. You know, again, if we talking 0.4% of actual belt holders out of 27,000 fighters, how do belts not matter when those belts help fighters earn more money?
Hey,
And not
real
only
quick,
that,
Fair point.
can I
Fair
close real
point.
quick?
Fair
My
point.
bad. Yeah, great point, money. I'm gonna just say this before I get off, right? Because belts matter. We know that. We're not gonna act. We're not gonna like act delusional. And this goes to just close out, Johnny, with the whole Bud point. If you didn't want to pay the sanctioning fee, y'all know I hate the Haneys, right? I'm Haney K. Like I want to see Devin Haney go down, right? But Bill Haney was a hell of a businessman when he said that he made Top Rank pay for all of his sanctioning fees for all of those belts when he fought Cambosos those 2 times. So that's bad doing Bud doing bad business. Why didn't he get Turkey or someone else, the promoter, to pay for the sanctioning fee if he was gonna be so stingy with the money, right? But that's it for me, Johnny. Y'all have a good show, all right? I'm gonna keep tuning in. Salute y'all.
For sure, man. Appreciate you, Alberto. Malcolm. Damn, look at Hold on. Look at Malcolm's avatar. What the hell is that?
That was Polo Buck, bro. That was Polo Buck that made that shit.
Whose face is that? Is that H-Town?
That's H-Town. That's about the empty fucking bottle shit. Yeah, let me put my regular shit. I just had to do that, man.
I should have only guessed. He probably sent that shit to me.
Oh, it's in the Discord. It's in the Discord.
Oh, it's in the Discord.
I'm sorry that reality don't count in a boxing discussion.
Speaking of H-Town, Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante.
Hey, but look, Alberto said some real shit right before he left though, because he said, why couldn't you just get Turkey to pay the fees? And guess what? I think Turkey would have paid the fees, but I think all of this has been started by Turkey to try to get Mauricio out of fucking boxing. Like, and that's what you have to take into account and try to put this magnifying glass over the WBC. And I don't know. To me, it seems like it's all coming from Turkey.
Well, if you want to take over boxing, you start with the strongest entity in boxing, and that's the WBC.
Yeah, and that's the WBC. IBO, IBF, all them will fall under they'll fall fucking quickly.
You know, so yeah, it's a chess move. You know, that's why they keep on. It's like people don't know how to read the board. You know, it's out there. It's plain sight what the plan is.
No,
they're building their fighters. They're building their fighters on Sufa. If you do good on Sufa, you get a fight. One of the big guys on Riyadh. That means that Riyadh money is going to attract the Devins, it's going to attract the Ryans, it's going to attract the Teals to get that money. Now you just need your guy to beat the Ryans. Now you just took everything from them. Now I took your belts. I took the legitimate number one guy's spot. So now I'm the number one guy. Now I got all the number one guys at Sufa. You know, and that's how you take over boxing, and that's what they're doing. You know, it's going to take a couple years. But if their plan works out, they're going to monopolize boxing. And we'll finally have what we all want, right? All the champions under one goddamn roof.
Damn. Malcolm, what you think? Jump up in here, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like all bullshit aside, I kind of don't got nothing for you, Johnny. I'm not the best. Nah, but I'm not the best when it comes to the whole sanctioning fees and the legal shit or, you know, whatever the fuck goes on. But I do think belts matter, you know, in regards to that topic. I've always said, I guess, you know, until you're a big name, like when you're up and coming and your name's not that popping, it's cool to just get a belt because the belt you're recognized as a champion and that's always going to be a thing. You know, but I do think that there's instances like obviously you see you guys are mentioning Ryan and then, you know, the circus show Jake Paul who don't really need belts. But then you got people, a fun fact, you got fighters who actually make belts bigger than they are. You know, the WBO, you know, that's like the last sanctioning body to actually become recognized. Joe Calzaghe, Prince Nassim Ahmed, and I believe Chris Eubank. Those were three guys who all had the WBO belt.
Senior,
And thanks
Eubank
to
Senior.
them, I said junior. I'm wilding. But Eubank Senior, those are three guys that held that belt with pride, and because of them, it ended up becoming the fourth belt. So there are instances where certain fighters, like for example, the IBO is gonna just like I swear to God, it could just take two fighters that are like big popular names. All they gotta do is just really try to push that belt. And if everybody start recognizing it, boom, we're gonna get a sixth belt because
The
of that whole
IBO used
Zuffa
to
shit.
matter. The IBO used to matter. Hey, Malcolm, but see, you just named three guys that were legitimate stars and anomalies at their time. Prince Nassim was a megastar anomaly. Who, with that technique and that style and all the pizzazz he had, bro. So whatever belt he held, people want to watch. So yeah, it's just they work hand in hand, but I believe the belts work a little bit harder because there's not that many anomalies in boxing stars. We got more guys like Bud, who's a workhorse. That if he didn't have the 3-time undisputed under his title, you'll be like, who's that guy? It's
Yeah,
just
and like and my bad if y'all hear the noise. I'm in the fucking kitchen, but yeah, I don't really like the whole, the whole stripping situation with the whole WBC shit in Shakur. But if it's written in fucking plain black and white that you have to pay a sanctioning fee, even if you're moving up, like it's literally there. Like I can't really defend Shakur's actions, but I've never liked the fact that it's like fighters, man. Some of them start at 8, some start at 13. Now you like fucking 24. You finally win a belt, and I have to pay you money to hold your belt. But I've been fighting for this shit for like 20 years. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense to me. But if it's written in fucking in stone, and if it's in fucking black ink on a white paper, like what can you do? Like you should have known already. Like it is what it is. So you can just choose not to. And kind of like to the point with Bill Haney and shit, they did that shit smart, man. I don't know where the fuck the money got deducted. I don't know if it got deducted from a purse, but to be able to get top rank to do that shit is a nice play. So maybe more fighters, or unless you got some kind of star power, try to pull that stunt.
Damn, all of y'all stood quiet? Nobody got a comeback for that? Holy smoke. What did everybody get muted?
You booted everybody, bro.
I didn't boot anybody.
But nah, I don't think I said anything crazy. Like
Damn,
I
you
think
dropped the
everybody's
mic?
on the same
You dropped the mic
page.
like that, either that or H-Town and G-Von fell asleep. It won't be the first time H-Town falls asleep on the panel.
Malcolm cooking like what is he saying? Like he's not saying I disagree with.
They said you cooking, Malcolm.
I think I gotta play devil's advocate. Belts don't matter, I guess. I don't know. Like I have no idea. I'm just saying that's just how I
Hey, look,
evolve.
if you want to get an argument, yeah, I mean, if you want to get an argument, yeah, just say belts don't matter. But we all know they matter. Like I was saying, man.
He
Like
fell out of love with Bud. Tell him he used to be in love with Bud, and now he's not in
Hey,
love with
dog.
Bud.
Hey, Bud was one of my, man. He's still my guy. I just don't like the way he's moving, man. I never thought Bud would do this, man.
I can respect that.
Honestly, I used to be fucking fighting tooth and nail about wait till Bud gets a shot. Y'all motherfuckers blocking Bud. Fuck the PBC. They don't let Bud shine. When Bud gets to shine, we're gonna see all the mega fights. Then this motherfucker got to shine and went home, bro. They just fucked me up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, people change once they get in a different position. I don't know if you've seen David Benavidez, right? And look, for anybody who wants to start the argument, let's start the argument, right? Remember, take into account that when Canelo was saying, who is David Benavidez? Like, he's not a name, right? He was saying this since before the Boo Boo fight, because I'm saying, like, David has built his name more after Boo Boo, after Plant, after Morrell, after fucking Yard, right? Now he's becoming like even bigger name. But remember, before all these fights, Canelo was saying, who is a David Benavidez? And David Benavidez and all his fans, himself and all his fans were flipping out saying, how the fuck can Canelo say that shit? He wants to fight, give him the fight. And now look at David Benavidez. They spoke to him about fighting Joel Pitaya. He said, look, I'm trying to fight Ramirez, and then I'm trying to go back down to fight either Bivol or Better Beef. And if you want to do that, that's fine. But at the same time, after that, David said, you know, Joel Pitaya is not really a name anyways. He hasn't sold out any venue and all this shit. And he's saying this shit when you know, he flipped out saying, why won't you give me the opportunity just because you don't think I'm a name? You don't want to give me the opportunity. But now you're doing the same shit to Joel Pitaya. And people can say what the fuck they want, but people forget the last 3 fights that Joel Pitaya has, the track record is there. Broken neck, broken jaw, broken face. Like put somebody to sleep where they had to like fucking he didn't get up for another 5-10 minutes with Nakai or whatever his name is. Like, bro, Joel Pitaya, you can say he's overrated. People can say what he want, but the facts are there, man. Like that guy's punching, and David knows that. He's going to go pick on the guy that he thinks he could beat. He's pulling a Devin Haney. You know what I mean? People can say what they want, but you're not fooling me. Like Devin Haney talking about, oh, well, look at us. We're willing to go up and fight Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas, to me, is the weakest link at 154 when it comes to champions, because some of his last couple fights have been questionable. And on top of that, you're talking about a 23-year-old, somebody that Devin Haney knows he don't have the same type of experience that him or some of these other fighters in the division have. So let's go pick on the 23-year-old that's looking questionable, that people still ain't convinced about. Oh, but we're going to go up and wait, so you got to respect it. No, I see the moves that they're trying to play. Same way that they wanted to call out the winner of Shakur and Teo, knowing that that's a weight class below them. Like, stop picking on the little guys. Stop picking on the weak guys. Like, it's just crazy how people switch up once they get the power position. But, you know.
Bro, he beat Norman, though.
Yeah, but come on. We all know what happened, bro. They got finesse, bro.
Oh, man, come on.
They got finesse, bro. How the hell you get there 8 days before the fight, bro?
Bro, he said that it didn't matter.
Man.
I'm still trying to figure out the whole questionable Xander victories. Like, so the last fight against Abaspero was questionable?
No, not
man,
that one. The two before that.
He won the title from Garcia. That was questionable. Who had Garcia winning that fight?
I mean, bro, I thought he showed like I wouldn't say like I never thought he was gonna get stopped or anything like that, but to me he showed like some vulnerabilities in his defense, his skill level. I don't know exactly where it's at, and like we can't ignore the experience. He's only 23 years old. People like to brag about the fact of him being a young champion, but that young champion can also equate to somebody who has low experience that get around and fuck around and be somebody in there with somebody like a Devin Haney. Hey,
well, I mean, it all depends who's reffing that fight, man. Because if you know they get a Harvey Dog, Devin's referee in there, he's gonna win because he's gonna let him hug the whole night, and they're not gonna take no points. He's gonna hit you 2 times with a jab, you know, while he's hugging. And all of a sudden, you know, he put paws on you. You know, like it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't understand how this guy's never been. He's never even been. What fight has he been warned on by Holding?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. And also, like, you know, look, shout out to Shakur, because Shakur put on a super dominant fucking performance against Teo, right? I was completely wrong about that shit. But, you know, like when people like, you know, like Ness and these other people that are obviously paid by fucking Devin Haney and his whole fucking team, you know, like let's call it for what it is. To try to compare Shakur and Teo to Devin and Brian Norman is straight fucking bullshit. Outside of Brian Norman being dropped, Brian Norman won a lot of rounds. Teo did not win any fucking rounds. He won maybe 1 round. Like, Brian Norman still fucking won rounds. There were still points where Brian Norman came on strong. There was people forget that Devin Haney went to his corner and asked Bill, what do I do? He switched something up. And then Bill said, you see how he switched that up? And he was talking about how he was leading with the right hand and you know, like just little things that Brian Norman was doing. And so they had to adjust Shakur never had to adjust to shit. Like Teal just didn't do nothing. You get what I'm saying? So like to try to compare those two and say, well, you know, because look at Devin. Devin's doing the same. No, Devin's not doing the same shit. Like Devin has shown a lot of vulnerabilities. He got punched on by Ryan, and you're not fooling me, man. Like this dude, like even when he moved up to fight Regis, the smallest motherfucker possible at 140, who arguably before that everybody was talking about how he lost to who's that dude Zarilia or whatever the fuck. Like come on, bro.
He got beat on.
These dudes is not fooling me, bro. I see the fucking game plans. Like it is what it is, man.
And the funny thing too, if you go back and watch the Norman fight again, bro, it's really not that of how people make it sound that it was a masterclass. Bro, it's one knockdown, and all the other rounds are you know, flip a coin.
Nah, that shit was not a masterclass.
Right.
I had Devin winning for sure. Like I don't think it was debatable
because of the knockdown, right?
Yeah, and I mean the knockdown kind of seals it because Norman did like pick it up a little bit later. And you know,
man, go back and watch that again, bro.
Some random, I might sound like Tone, a little bit of random hate towards Devin right now because I don't really do this. But, yeah, look, the whole Xander shit, I think Xander's legit. However, Devin shitted on him on Twitter. And I believe, I don't know if it was Bill saying that he's like one of the weakest champs or some shit. I don't know, or maybe it's Devin's fan base. But if Devin moves up and beats Xander, whoever was saying that Xander is ass better not give him like the greatest credit. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's making sense, because if you're shitting on him now, don't give him all the fucking credit when he beats him. Because Devin was like, "Oh shit, he's
hey Malcolm, can you
all right, cool.
Can you eat a little of that?
You know what I'm
with the
saying?
Bud
Everybody
fans?
was just, I don't really know. Like I don't really know, but it's kind of like if I was to shit on a fighter, like if I was to sit here and say that fucking Ryan Garcia is complete dog shit and he's ass, and then he fights Shakur, and I'm like, oh shit, Shakur beat him. Oh my gosh. I'm fucking contradicting myself, and I'm just meat riding when it's convenient, you know. So I just hope they don't do that.
And talk to these Bud fans, bro.
With Shakur, it's not completely like what you're saying, but it is kind of weird that like Tio wasn't even on the top fucking pound for pound, but Shakur beats him, and now people are making the argument that he needs to be number one when fucking on the shows. Just these boxing shows alone, damn near everybody was picking Shakur. The betting odds were going with Shakur. Like everybody was talking about how Tio is an underdog, how Tio has to come and give the best performance of his life to be able to beat a Shakur. And Shakur does what he's expected to do. And now, since he did that against a guy who wasn't even on the top 10 pound for pound, now he's above Usyk and Inoue and everybody else. That's fucking weird, bro. Like I don't get it. I don't get it.
I have him like top 5 probably, but I'm not gonna have him above. I'm not gonna put him above Bivol and fucking Better Beef. And it's crazy on my 4 H-Town. It's crazy how people will separate Bivol and Better Beef by a shit ton, and they've both beat each other. Like their last 2 fights was just split 1-1. So I don't know. I kind of had them like right there at like 5 or I don't know. But number 1, fuck no. That's Tone, man. Tone out here wilding on these streets.
Hey, you know what? I keep telling people Tone don't understand how big his influence is in this game now. Tone says some shit everybody motherfucker runs with. It's crazy. Like, hey,
everybody talking about saxophones now,
bro. And then everybody talking about the bullshit that I hate is the it's Mayweather Gotti. Oh, that shit fucking rubs me the wrong fucking way when people say it's stupid shit. But nah, man. But let's be real, man. The reason that Teal hasn't got his props and been top 5 in the pound for pound is because of his actions outside the ring. You know, the whole racist shit, all the other bullshit he's been doing. His dad slandering every fucking boxing body. They're trying to rob my son, and his dad don't help. Yeah. They've shot themselves in the foot because Teal's supposed to be recognized as at least top 10 pound for pound for the last at least 5 years. You know, he should have been on that list. Top 10, bro. There's nothing you can tell me. I don't care what you say about he had a hard fight with this guy, that guy. Yeah, but he won. I don't care. He won. You know, because people just felt to go to that. People thought Devin Haney went to life and death with Loma, and now people talking about, nah, he won though, so it don't count. He won, but that shit don't work for Teal. people are just biased, bro. Keep it 100.
It don't work for T.O. because look, it's crazy that people forget that Ness himself, right, a guy who gets paid by DHP Promotions, shout out to that. I mean, look, fucking, he said that he thought Loma beat fucking Devin Haney, right? And then people like I said, going back to Devin Haney picking on certain competition, people forget that yes, of course, Kambosos beat T.O. And he was able to drop T.O., but people forget Kambosos got dropped in the fight. People forget that was a split decision. Like, T.O. didn't get washed every fucking round. T.O. dropped him and won rounds. It was a split decision on how Kambosos beat T.O. You get what I'm saying? And even then, split decision. So Kambosos barely won. And then what did Devin Haney do? Swoop in and fight that guy that already barely got by fucking T.O.? Nah, man.
Was he 1-7 in his last 8 fights or some shit?
I don't know, but Devin gets all the credit, man. Shout out to Devin. That's why, like you said, you gotta know how to play the game. Be nice to everybody, you know. And yeah, man.
But yeah, Johnny, man, it's a lot of bullshit sometimes.
Sure.
You know, people pick and choose. Like now, you know, they were saying that if Shakur fights Mason or if he fights Kid Austin, they're too young. They're not going to count it. But yeah, they count Canelo for Mayweather, who's the same age that these guys would be if they fought Shakur. You know?
That's true.
It's crazy, man. You know, they pick and choose when it counts, when it doesn't count. You know, when we ignore that it was a win and say he should have lost. Oh, Canelo lost to Laura. Bro, go watch the fight again, bro, without biased eyes. You know? It's like people say, hey, so what do you think about Canelo? Bud won. Bud won 7-5. That's what I had. It's 7-5. It was a close fight. Pay attention. Don't listen to Max Kellerman and Andre Ward, who are Bud's friends, who every time Bud threw a punch, they went crazy. You know, that was wild. Like, if I was Canelo, I would have never even agreed to that fight. You agreed to all the announcers are Bud's friends. The guy hosting the fight is Bud's guy. Yeah, I mean, he had to get more than $200 million for that fight, Johnny. You know, we know about the 150, but he had to get more than 200. There ain't no way Canelo going in there knowing that even if he wins, he's gonna lose. You know, there's no way. I don't even think if Canelo would have won by points, they would have gave him the fight. Like, that fight was already decided. Turkey wanted Bud to shine. You know, everything was picked perfect for him. But it is what it is, man. Like, that's crazy to me. Not Benny Trini, bro, you drunk before 9-3. Got drunk again.
What he said?
He said it was 9-3.
Which fight was 9-3? Oh,
Bud Canelo.
Bud and Canelo.
Yeah.
A lot of people that scored a 9-3, bro.
But they drunk, bro. They're not watching it. They're just hearing Max Kellerman. Like, hey, bro, he's turning with the punches. Even after like a week after the fight, they did an interview where Bud said, I never really hit him clean. He kept on turning with the punches. It looked like I was catching him, but I wasn't. You know? So they're going to ignore what Bud says and be like, nah, Bud almost knocked him out. I seen it. Bro, the man telling you the man telling you he never hit him clean, but you got these like the Bud tards, you know, he almost knocked him out, cuz you seen that?
I don't know about almost knocking him out, but he definitely made him do the stinky leg. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the 11th. He definitely did the stinky leg.
Okay. I don't even remember no stanky leg. I'll tell you when he got the stanky leg.
I gotta find it. I'll find it for you.
Jacob heard him. I'll tell you that.
I don't think he was close to, you know what I mean? Like, that would have been, if he was, then I
he
think
was buzzed. Maybe he got buzzed.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. He definitely did. He got buzzed at least once. But I'm saying is I'm agreeing with H-Town. He didn't almost knock him out. If Bud has you almost, he's going to close the show.
Yeah, Bud's a closer.
Yeah, so I don't believe that he had almost had him knocked out, but he definitely buzzed him one good time. Something that I've never seen.
Me and Malcolm called that fight. What you had it
Yeah.
score, Malcolm, at the end of that fight?
Danny Jacobs buzzed Canelo, and then what's his name? Cotto's brother wobbled Canelo.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
I think I had it 9-3.
That shit was like 20 years ago when he wobbled Canelo, bro.
I guess you can call me drunk because I think I had it 9-3. And mind you, that's without the audio.
Yeah, but you were probably drunk, bro.
Nah.
I don't think
I don't
so.
believe you, bro.
I think he was sober, bro. He was drunk.
No, I had a drink. I had like
a
a drink or two, but I wasn't drunk.
He was
Go
buzzed.
back
for
and watch it
another
again,
fight.
Malcolm, and tell me it was 9-3, Malcolm.
I got you, bro, and I will legit tell you it's 9-3. Just because you telling me, I'm gonna tell you it's 9-3. But now I'll probably catch it again and see. I'm kind of against like rescoring fights.
I wouldn't watch Maidana. Hey, you know how Maidana Floyd 2? Everybody was talking about how like dominant Floyd was in that fight, bro. I wouldn't watch it again. That fight was close as fuck, bro. If it wasn't for that phantom point, they take away for the phantom low blow that never happened. You know, dude, that fight might have. That fight is close, bro. Like, when you go back to watch it without biased eyes, which some people can't do because they can't get out of it, man.
I hear you, man. Again, I had Bud winning that fight. I don't remember what I scored it. I might have said 8-4. Worse, right? Malcolm,
I
don't remember.
I'll give you a 4, bro, but I had a 7-5.
I had an 8-4. Malcolm had a 9-3. I think I had an 8-4.
And officially, the person that Canelo said hit him the hardest was James Kirkland.
Yes, he did say that before the fight.
Man, Kirkland was punching.
Yeah.
And Canelo.
Yeah, he did say, I can't take too much of this guy's punches.
Yeah, he said I had to get him out of there.
He did get him out of there. He did get him out of there. Do you guys, real quick before we wrap up, do you guys agree that with keeping Canelo off the pound for pound list this round?
Fuck.
No,
I didn't even look at the list. I gotta see how the list is. I don't like to take people off just because of a loss. I hate doing it. I don't know. Like, how does the official list look anyway?
On that list that actually are coming off a loss, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Better BF.
Better beef.
Yeah, his last fight was a loss, and it was.
But you see, but he beat Bivol. Like, they went back and forth in their last two fights, so I'm not too mad at it.
Did he?
See, people want to say the pound for pound is not a legacy list, but then it's legacy list whenever you feel like it, you know.
But these pound for pound lists, from what I've learned earlier, is no different than your list. Your pound for pound list, my pound for pound list. They literally, the dudes that make that list at Ring, that dude literally said, I don't know which one it was some dude. He said they literally
the head editor.
There you go. He said, you heard it. He said, I'll send the guy an email and say, what do you think about him? And then they just pass emails back and forth and agree or disagree. So if that's how they coming up with pound for pound list, then your criteria, Malcolm's criteria, Johnny's criteria, my criteria all count too, because they're all subjective. It's our opinion. And again, I haven't really been under the pound for pound list thing because I feel like everybody's criteria is going to be very different than mine. And I don't know what you consider, and I don't know what matters to you. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? It's the stupidest argument to have on the internet. And people have it all day long in boxing channels, arguing each other's opinions. You can never argue my opinion because my opinion is that. You can't tell me I'm wrong. It's my opinion. I can't tell you you're wrong. It's your opinion. But yet people have these arguments and people do the same thing with these pound for pound lists. I can't take whatever the Ring puts out as, oh, this is it. I don't really give a fuck what they say because they told me how they make the list. And I'm like, well, shit, I can make a list like that too.
And there's usually a biasness. Like, low-key, let's be real. I can argue, like, let's just say all four of us start arguing about our list. Usually there's somebody who's biased towards a certain fighter. They're going to want them higher, or because they hate somebody, they're going to want them lower. And then their reasoning for why they got to be up higher contradicts like another fighter. It'd be some stupid shit, man. I've lost brain cells debating that shit with people, man. And I say, you know what? That's it. Because I know the original way used to be if fighter A fought fighter B and they both weighed the same amount, who do you think would win? And a lot of that has to do with fucking eye test. And I've always tried to do, like, whenever I get into these debates with a pound for pound list, I go by accolades, resume, and then kind of the eye test, like if this person fought that person.
Man,
That's it. If you strike
that, Malcolm, there's only 4 names you're gonna name. That's Inoue, Bam, Usyk, and Shakur. Everybody else, you got an answer for.
It's funny
It's
because
the
I don't
gold
have a problem
standard.
with the top 4 either. It's the rest of the list that I would either rearrange or I would take one person out and put one person in.
Hey man, there are people that don't want to put you on the pound for pound list if you ever pop dirty. There are people who don't want you on the pound for pound list if they don't like you. There's people who want you on the pound for pound list if you're more popular than the other guy. It's really so subjective. I can't.
If
really
you hit women, if you make racial remarks,
Didn't we,
you know,
it's never ending.
Didn't we one time made out for the reasons that we're all talking about, right? We made one here, like what the DHS qualification, but no, it wasn't pound for pound. It was for I think it was for an elite fighter. What makes an elite?
it was elite. It was elite fighter.
It was an
But you know
elite,
what? You
okay.
need to get a pound for pound list. Let's vote on one, man.
Yeah, we got to do one. We got to do
You
a pound
see,
for pound, like our own. We make our own here.
This is nasty.
Try to be all on the same page. Might not be easy.
But then we're no different than the guys at the Ring Magazine when they make theirs. We're gonna have to.
Now we're more educated than them guys, money.
But we're gonna think that we're more
I was just
educated
speaking
and
about the
our
process.
list is better than theirs.
I was just speaking about the process, but yeah, I get you. You're right.
Hey, you know what? That'll cause traction, low key. If you do your own, like the Hangout spot, pound for pound list, that shit'll cause traction, man. Post that shit on Twitter. You know, some people ain't gonna like it. You might have some, but you also might get a little dislike from certain fighters. You feel me? But fuck it, man. That's actually I actually like that idea, man. Good traction. It'll get people talking.
This guy put Devin in the top 5. It's hilarious.
We gotta create something that we're all on the same page with as far as what gets you on that list. You know, what are our personal qualifications to get you on that list? And that's where we're probably not going to be all on the same page because to Money's point, he sees it one way, I see it another way. H-Town sees it another
we could
way.
have skills. You could have skills, titles, and the number of weight classes you've held a title in.
So does the resume matter?
You have to hold a belt at least 2 weight classes to even be on the list.
Ooh.
So no B-ball.
No B-ball.
Okay, yeah, I see. See,
it's rough.
So, I mean, is undisputed an exception?
Talent,
No. You have to hold multiple weights because pound for pound means multiple weights. At least 2.
That's what that means. I thought it just meant if me and you was the same weight, when we got it shaken.
It means you can take your skills to every weight class and dominate.
Big Money. That's what I always thought about.
I've used this example.
Still translate in multiple weight divisions.
I've used this example before, right? So I think it's the fucking rhinoceros beetle is considered the pound for pound strongest fucking animal, even though it's an insect, because I forgot how much of his body weight it could lift.
I thought it was the army ant.
Its size.
I thought
I think it's the rhinoceros beetle. I might be wrong. I might have to do my
ant,
Google.
bro.
I think it's an ant, bro.
I'll Google it right now.
Y'all know.
And in terms of jumping, the flea got it, bro, and that shit's small, and it's considered the pound for pound highest jumper. So I just kind of looked at it like that way.
I don't know if
yeah. I mean,
I know
it's just I believe you have to go to multiple classes, bro. Or you could say
I said pound for pound insect is hilarious.
It's the fucking dung beetle. I know I was right. Well, I said rhinoceros beetle.
You were
it's
right.
An animal that lifts up. It's an animal that lifts up shit for a living.
Damn, I thought it was an ant, man.
Yeah, 1,100 times its own body weight. which is the equivalent of what, a human, pulling a 6 double-decker buses? What the fuck? Hey.
In my younger days.
When you had the 6-pack and all that shit.
What are we talking? See, even Trini Brown said it's an ant. Well, obviously not. He just
I thought it was an ant as well, man.
Gotta have Google. Ooh.
About to be National Geographic voice in a minute.
Wait, where's that dung beetle from?
Don't even get them started with that.
See?
I don't even know. I don't know. I know what a beetle is. I don't know what the hell a rhinoceros beetle is or whatever the hell he called it.
Oh, Google it, man.
Probably but you know what? It probably resides out here in Florida with all these other fucking insects that I've never seen in my life.
But Johnny,
it's the beetle with the big ass horn, man, and then they be fucking lifting each other up and slamming each other.
You gotta send me a picture, man.
Man, you never been on Animal Planet.
Let me look it up. What is it called?
Rhinoceros beetle. Just look it up.
Hey, Polar Buck, you racist, bro.
Who's racist?
Say we did.
He said the dung beetles from Omaha.
The what beetle?
He said the dung beetles from Omaha. That's racist, bro.
That was actually a good one. I ain't gonna lie.
But hey, man, we could do okay. We meet in the middle, Johnny. You have to be at least undisputed to be on the pound for pound. If you're not multiple weight.
You really looking it up?
Hell yeah, I gotta see what the fuck that. You know why? Because I'm trying to see if I seen one of those bad boys.
Oh my gosh, that shit is not in Florida, Johnny.
You see more cicadas down.
If I do, oh my god, if one of these bad boys was to ever get into the house, and my wife was to see it, she'd move out. I'd have to sell the house.
Oh no, people buy those beetles and keep them as pets, Johnny.
What?
People buy them beetles and keep them as pets.
I've seen that.
Yeah, man. I've seen people who have aquarium with them shit.
Yeah, you're right. He said Earth relative to its size capable of lifting 30 to 100 times their own weight. I learned something new today. Not boxing related.
And that's what makes it a shame.
That's what?
I said that's what makes it a shame. It's not boxing related.
It's not boxing related.
Yeah, it is, man. Because that motherfucker deals with shit every day like boxing fans do.
I mean, we do get kicked in the nuts every now and then. They do piss on our ankles. I ain't gonna lie. I'm still waiting for this Virgil and Boost thing to get announced. Copper just said this week.
A terrarium, Nathan.
And his track record is usually pretty good. So I'm hoping that shit gets announced. Talk about that.
You heard Oscar is suing Rick Meridian, Virgil's lawyer, for what is it, $10 million?
Damn.
Was it tampering?
He tried to say something along the lines of, I think he said he released information about the details of the contract and he wasn't supposed to, and stuff along that line. Basically, he's exposing shit he's not supposed to expose to the public. And Oscar is like, that's breach of I guess contractually is some sort of breach of agreement. So he's trying to sue. He's suing him. He's actually suing him.
Damn,
like $10 million. Yeah. So
what Don King say? Only in America. Only in America.
Yeah, did Reyes call in? Because I missed like a chunk of the show, man.
Who?
My boy Reyes, man. Because topic.
He's talking about Reyes.
Zufa. Yeah.
Zufa.
Your best friend. Your best friend Reyes.
Nah, he be on Clay's channel, bro.
I'll message him right now to jump on. I got you, bro.
They got a super coalition over there.
But why is he fighting a kickboxer? Like serious shit. Because I missed the beginning of the show. I was busy.
I don't know. I was waiting for Treese to jump on, but I don't know.
Working that third shift with that whiskey and that ginger ale.
Polo Buck said, "Nah, Ray is on still live." Oh, they over there live? I didn't know that.
You should go.
They've been on live for like 10 hours, Johnny.
You should grift.
They trying to compete with the big boys over here,
bro. They've been 10 hours with 30 people.
Yeah, for real.
With 30 people.
Yeah, We had that riveting topic tonight. So, yeah.
Oh, Zuffa, what is it? A Zuffa topic over there? Polar Buck said, Treeson Clay show with oh, he over there. They moonlighting. Oh shit, they traders. Wow.
The Code Bermuda's over there too.
That's what Polo Buck said. Somebody actually sent me a message earlier, say he was over there, but they said it was earlier. I didn't know he was still there. Somebody
Oh man, I'm gonna have to talk to Coach, man.
Somebody
That's a
DM me
deep.
and say, yo, man, he trader. I'm like, bro,
That's a
I don't own
DP,
him.
bro.
I don't own him. He
Said
don't got
it's a DP?
stake. He
That's
don't
a
got
DP,
stake
bro.
in DHS. He go wherever the hell he want.
Said a fucking DP.
Who?
I'm gonna have to get my boy G-Mon back over here.
Polo Buck said they traders. Griff time. Well, they said Griff time. Nah, they was on for hours. Yeah, we're about to end the show here soon, though, man, because I'm about to call it, man. We done, 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
I just got on. This is
You
y'all
needed
good.
to
I
jump
mean,
on earlier.
I was busy, bro. But
I mean, when these dudes are fucking arguing back and forth, we could have used you to jump on and kind of like.
Oh no, I heard that. I heard like the
Listen
whole
action.
G-Von and AB, and then I was just listening.
Oh.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just listen to this part because I didn't know what the fuck was going on prior.
That was a whole lot of nothing, bro.
Ara said, let them stay over there with that Zuffa shit. Y'all crazy, man. You know how we do it up here? Yeah, we talk about Zuffa, but not all the time. I ain't trying to talk about Zuffa 90% of the time. We got to think of a topic for tonight, though.
What happened to ladies' night?
I thought we were gonna do that Thursday, but I ain't got no confirmation from a couple of people.
Man,
that
I thought you were gonna do the Valentine's Day ladies' night.
Johnny doing the ladies dirty.
We still may but tomorrow's not tonight's not Thursday, bro. Tonight's Wednesday, my brother.
But you always do it on Wednesdays.
No, I said I think I said last week we were looking at Thursday because it was closest to Valentine's Day. It was supposed to be a special Valentine's Day edition, man. I was really hoping that Fran Chan would jump on, man, but she fronting. That's what I really wanted on. Let me get with Chevy because Chevy was supposed to try to get somebody.
So you're gonna wear all pink or some shit? Wear some pink and red? Come on, man. That's the least you can do because you wore the Santa hat for like 1 minute.
Nah, Johnny, you got to get yourself those fucking heart-shaped glasses.
Oh,
what happened to Ace?
Heart-shaped glasses. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't own
Johnny
a pair
froze
of those.
too.
I froze. I'm good.
Oh, now you unfroze. Unless you was making that face on purpose.
What, that one?
Yeah, that one. But I don't hear H-Town. H-Town just cut.
Nope.
Yo.
I don't do pink.
Oh, there you go.
Nah, no pink, man. I don't own a pair of those glasses either.
Hey,
But,
we don't want to see you. We don't want to see you with them angel wings and a diaper either, Johnny.
Well, why can't we just settle for 2 females on the panel with me to talk boxing? Like we
The
did last
Cupid
time?
spot.
Females,
Can you find females?
not women. Females.
Can you find 2 females? You having a hard time, buddy.
Well, not to co-host. I'm having a hard time to get for an interview.
Oh.
We like to get at least 1 woman on for an interview. I can definitely get the Chevy. Chevy said she want to join, and Star will join for sure.
All that Tone, see if you get you the bomb.
Tone, ain't nobody getting the bomb, bro. She big time, bro.
I would think if he got the bomb, he gonna have her over there first.
Exactly. Why would he? Why would he send her?
Because he's just a friend.
Yeah, when he played that clip of her saying bro like 800 times, I was like, damn. It's like she jabbing his face off. Bro.
Yo, he is playing elite defense for her. It is crazy. Like the whole Caroline Dubois situation, like I'm saying Tone, like that man is playing defense for Bomb.
He's watching her blind side.
Out on somebody over there in that channel.
Yeah, he an advocate. You know what I mean? He got his.
That's Michael Orr.
Sanctioning feet talking points, deeper, darker criminal link. I don't know what you're talking about, Trini.
That's a fact, Trini.
No idea. If people are talking about me on other platforms, that's good. All publicity is good.
Off the rails for 4.5 hours.
What was that?
I said he talking about the fact we've been off the rails for 4.5 hours.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
We was going uphill after that interview, and then we just
the interview was dope though. I really enjoyed that interview. I loved his energy, man. He was real, man. He was real. You know, I'm rooting for the kid.
Yo, do they allow you to show like clips of like his fights? Because that would have been cool too. You know what I'm saying? Like you mentioned that you saw his fights, and I'm like, word, where did he fight on TV? Because I'm like, if he's new like that,
I don't know if it's allowed because it's not. Because I saw some of these, but it was on like other people's shit. Like I got flagged. What show was it? It was the show where we were talking about Xander and Abbas. It was the day of the press conference. So remember, I showed a clip of the press conference with Xander talking. About why people should watch that fight.
You got flagged for that?
I got flagged for those 2 minutes.
We paused it and we talked.
He flagged. Well, again, I let it play, and it wasn't even 2 minutes. I think it was a minute. So I was like, how the fuck did I get flagged for a minute? Whatever, because I was thinking the same thing, but I let it play. So that's when he was talking about how they should watch the fight. This is unification, whatever. A minute, maybe a minute and 15 seconds. So I clipped it out. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just fucking clip it out. So it gives you they flag it, but it's not a copyright strike. So it was good. They just flag it. They don't let you monetize it.
That shit was promo at the end of the day.
That's what I'm talking about.
If you say Johnny, if you say I did not own this clip, it's for educational purposes, and
but I usually put it on the bottom of the screen. Like I put a banner up. Maybe I didn't on this one. I usually put a video credit to so and so. I've done it in the past, but I don't think I did it for that one. But I don't know. I don't even think it matters because Top Rank is weird like that. But anyway, I say that to say, right? So it was about a minute and 20 seconds. They give you the opportunity to clip it out. So then, you can post it back up and it can be, monetized or whatever.
Right.
And then I noticed, like, I clipped it out and it was still like, it's flagged. I'm like, the fuck? I clipped it out. Then I forget later on in that show, I clipped Rohan's part.
Rohan.
You remember?
Yeah.
I clipped Rohan's part. So I'm like, oh, Lord. Again, a minute, maybe a minute and 3 seconds.
That was before we found out the one key to victory and how you could beat Rohan. We learned that night. The Puerto Rican fish sandwich. Remember, he ate the Puerto Rican fish sandwich, and he went down. The Puerto Rican fish sandwich. Remember, Coach Heck said he ate it. He didn't get up after the standing 8.
Yeah. That's funny. He was out for the count too for a few days, man. I remember I spoke to Coach Bermudez that Friday night. So that story came out Friday morning before the weigh-in. They couldn't even make the weigh-in. So he pulled him at the hospital, like, yo, we good. And then that Friday night, I called him. I'm like, yo, everything good, whatever. He was like, bro, I'm tired. I just got out the hospital. Oh boy, that's how I knew, But yeah, it hit him pretty hard. Supposedly. But yeah, so I clipped that. So I clipped that part out. Then I was good. Was able to, monetize it or whatever because they just won't let you monetize it. So any ads.
Coach is back here. We're gonna have to put him on trial, Johnny.
What, when the coach is back here?
Yeah, we're gonna put him on trial.
Hey man, this is what I tell people, man. This is the hangout spot, not the Norman, not the Bermuda. It's the hangout spot.
They can't be over here having to sell your products, all this other shit. Then you over there with the other guys. Oh man, that's the way it works.
Hey man, I got y'all with me, man. That's all that matters, man. Hella people that rocked out today. This was an amazing show. Which one of y'all gonna close us out?
H-Town.
Yo,
he ain't been here.
Let me see this, man. Boxing is a sport where you could get an argument about contracts and about people making agreements and fights moving forward happening after said agreements have been made and we can have physical proof, video proof that the fights happen, and we can have attorneys come up here and tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. You're an empty bottle because you don't know what you're talking about. Then end the conversation with saying, well, I don't know what I'm talking about either because I don't ever done nothing like that. But you told me I don't know what I'm talking about. But you don't know what you're talking about. So nobody knows what they're talking about, Johnny. But we're all here arguing at the hangout spot. You know, some are saying I'm educated, but we're digging with a shovel. You know, we're all digging a hole. What's your education got to do with us digging this goddamn hole? Because you're right here with me at the hangout spot. After you pass 2 bar exams, you're right here with the degenerates that don't know what we're talking about, saying you know what you're talking about when you don't know what you're talking about because you don't do that. That's not your profession. So I say that to say this. Reality is just a perception these days. It's not reality. We could have seen the fights. They happened. The agreements were met. The sanctioning bodies didn't get their money after the agreements were met. But somehow the multimillionaire is being held down. While me and Johnny got to wake up at 5 in the morning to go to work tomorrow. We're feeling sorry for the multi-millionaire. What world are we in, Johnny, where the little man is the big man and the big man is the little man? And I say all this to say that know what you know, say what you think, and somebody give Attorney Bailey another drink. I'm out.
Damn. You ain't cool, man. AB say you taking a personal attack at him. That's not what he said, bro. That's not a closeout, H-Town. You went in on AB, bro. That was wasn't you getting booed in the chat.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
man.
That was kind of I don't know what that was in
It
particular.
wasn't H-Town's best work
I mean,
at all, man.
if I got to
Don't
give
do that.
if I got to give you a little bit, the way I would look at is we spoke about a lot tonight. I think the most important thing out of the thread of that entire conversation is how does it affect us as boxing fans, as people who enjoy watching fights, people who enjoy talking about boxing. Is what some of these dudes like Bud did right? Are the sanctioning bodies wrong? I'm sure that business can be handled by the courts and amongst themselves when they conduct the business that they do. For us, it could be a talking point, it could be an interesting conversation, or sometimes it could just lead us down a rabbit hole where there's never going to be an agreement on what it is that we're listening to. And to that I say, I don't typically get in those conversations because of the results that we got tonight. They go nowhere. At the end of the day, shout out Stock Chasers, we're never going to be privy to the details that we need to know in order to understand the truth from the lies. We may feel that some people are crooked because of what they've done, but they have only learned from the sanctioning bodies and promoters how to do those things. So at some point, the Mauricio Suleimans of the world have to look in the mirror and understand that they created these monsters, because none of these boxers came into this business understanding anything about it other than how to throw punches. So if they did you crooked, understand that they know it because they learned it from you. Let's try and be better with each other, whether it be personally or in business. And maybe, just maybe, we can have a great sport that we can enjoy without ever having to worry about this type of nonsense. And on that note, my brother, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, man. Peace.
Salute. That's how you do it, man. Much better. Appreciate you, Big Money. Yeah, you know, H-Town usually does well with these, but tonight wasn't his best moment. I think you offended AB, H-Town. You need to apologize, bro. You need to apologize. I know H-Town put in the chat he was just joking, but, you know, sometimes, you know, people get offended, man. You know, no personal attacks, bro. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. AB came up in here, man, and he gave his takes, man. Yeah, he said you did, H-Town. So, come on, man. If you offended him, bro, stop, bro. Just apologize, man. This is not what we all about. We fucking family here. I keep telling y'all that, man. Listen, we can agree to disagree. We're not always going to be on the same page. And that's okay, right? That's what makes all of us different in our own ways, man. But what do I always say, right? We meet in the middle, man. We meet in the middle. It's all about family here, unity, man. This is what we do, man. We spend hours here at a time, man, just talking that boxing shit. And, well, it's not just boxing shit, talking about the shit that we love, the shit that we're passionate about. And like I said, man, you know, I try my best to be able to referee. Saw with Jayvon today with the cursing, screaming. I just want people to be civil, man. Let's have boxing conversations. Let's be civil about it. Again, there's great debates. I get it. But tonight was I thought it was a good show, but we just spent way too much time talking about the whole Mauricio and sanctioning fees and Bud and Shakur. Again, I know it's boxing and I know it's a conversation, but shit, we didn't really talk about really anything else going on with all these fights that have been announced, man. You got people in the chat calling us the sanctioning body. But it is what it is. This is the hangout spot. You know, next show will be better. You know, this is what we do, right? We strive to improve every single show. For those of you guys that did rock out, I appreciate y'all. We did 4 hours and 46 minutes and running right now. Please smash the like button, though. We only need 5 more likes to hit 100. And subscribe to the channel. It is free. I just threw the link out there. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We will be back on tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you guys missed the beginning portion of this show, when we did the interview with undefeated super middleweight / light heavyweight prospect Jaden Britain, True Raw, who's 7-0, 4 knockouts, and he will be fighting on that ProBox card Friday, February 27th. Make sure you check out that interview. That shit was amazing, man. Not to mention that his family came out, his mom, his aunts, his cousin, they came out. They were active in the chat, man. They were cooking it up, showing that support. We had hella viewers. It was a great interview. Young man articulated himself well, wants to be great. I mean, it was a great interview, man. The answer when I asked him, you know, what's the end goal? Where do you see yourself? The answer with the whole WBC belt that he was given by his moms, and the fact that he gonna win a real one, and then he gonna trade the real one for the one that she gave him, so she can have the real belt. That shit was epic. I'm actually gonna clip that part. This is what boxing is all about, man. So make sure you guys check that interview out if you missed it. Again, it was about an hour long. He might have been here a little bit less than an hour. You know how we do with the interviews. We love to get the young fighters up in here too. So not only do we introduce them to the boxing world and the boxing community, we introduce them to the DHS family, man. Because y'all family, man. Like I said yesterday, we had one hell of a show. One hell of a show. We got my man Curtis Robinson with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
My apologies, man. Again, he sent this super chat out early. Hope he's still in the chat. But you guys were going back and forth, arguing about this whole sanctioning shit and Mauricio. I'll tell you one thing, on tonight's show, we're not bringing that shit up. We're going to talk something else other than Mauricio Suleiman and Chris Mannix's interview and Bud Crawford and Shakur and the sanctioning fees. But my man Curtis Robinson says, show some love, put some color in the chat. Thank you. Word, man.
Yeah.
And with that, he is saying super chats, man. Super chats. I appreciate everybody that has sent one. Oh shit, Coach Bermudez with the 2-piece. Coach, they was calling you out in the chat. They said you were moonlighting somewhere else, bro. They said you wasn't showing us love, man. I'm just reading what was said in the chat. I don't know what was going on, but yeah. Coach said, damn, only 3 super chats. Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been kind of light. Yesterday was light, today was light, but it's all good. Like I said, man, we putting in that work, baby. We putting in that work. Great show though. Again, thank you guys all for rocking out, tuning in. H-Town with the $2. Empty Coke bottles are dangerous, Johnny. Yeah, but you offended Attorney Bailey, bro. You need to apologize, bro. Come on, man. Don't take this shit, he got offended by it. So apologize, bro. Everybody's entitled to come up here and share their opinions, man, and give their perspectives. That's what this is all about. The Hangout spot is supposed to be the safe place, right? To share your opinions, perspective, and not get judged for it, not get criticized. Again, it's okay to disagree. It's okay to agree to disagree. We all don't think the same, but we got to keep it familia. Familia. That's what we got to do, man. We got to keep it familia. Speaking of familia, man, we got my man Attorney Bailey with the 50-piece. Wow. Attorney, man, you the real champion, man. I appreciate that, my brother, from the bottom of my heart, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that. Attorney Bailey with the 50-piece, man, said we family. In capital letters. I couldn't have said it better myself. You know the deal. I said it yesterday, man, even if I sound corny, man. This is family up in here in DHS, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donation. We got my man, Top Notch Canna, 9784 with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie. Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Damn, man, these super chats to end the show mean a lot to me, man. Appreciate y'all, man. My man Top Notch says, shout out to the best late night boxing show, man.
Yeah! Let's go, champ. My man.
Salute, man. Salute, man. That means a lot to me, man. But you can't have a great show unless we got a great chat and great family members, man, that rock out and show love and show support and love to talk this boxing shit every single night, man. We've been kicking it. This was the second night in a row. We will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure if we're doing an interview. We will just talk boxing, open up the panel. Thursday night, we do have an interview with another young undefeated prospect who is 3-0 from Florida. Zalek Ruiz will be in the building. We will interview him, and hopefully I'm trying to get King Gabe Rosado on, man. We trying to get King Gabe Rosado to jump on the panel and talk that boxing shit, man. We've been going back and forth. We just can't get Gabe to commit to a time to get him up on here, but we working on it. We working on a lot of good. I'm telling you, we working on a few really good interviewers. I don't want to jinx shit, but we working on some big shit, man. This is where it's at. I'm telling y'all, man, the Hangout spot at 2026 is where it's at, man. We cooking, man. We got the aprons on, and you know the deal. We chefing this shit, James Harden style, man. Word, man. This is what we doing, man. This is exactly what it's all about, man. Alberto said, I'm the Jimmy Kimmel of late night boxing. Late night boxing talk. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Word. That's what we doing, man. That's what I'm talking about. Jimmy Kimmel, late night boxing talk. That's a compliment. For real, man. Coach Bermuda said, if you're rocking with DHS, run those super chats. Keep this thing lit. That's what's up, man. Hey, man. That's what's up. That is what's up, man. I appreciate the support. H-Town is back with another $2. And the super chat said $50. Somebody said he needed to send a $50 super chat. He sent us a $2 super chat with the $50 in it.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh, man. Amazing, man. Appreciate you, H-Town. Send a super chat and apologize to Attorney Bentley, bro. Come on, man. That closing, come on. You got to do better, H-Town. You got to tighten that shit up, bro. You know you my guy. Both of y'all my guys. Coach Hector Bermudez with the $2.
Let's go, Chad. My man.
My man, Coach, said if you enjoyed the convo, tap in with a super chat. Hey, it was a long conversation, man. We almost up pushing 5 hours, which is usually around the time we start calling it. But it was good conversation. It was just it was just geared towards one thing. I wish we could have kind of branched out. You know how we do at the Hangout spot. We usually talk about a lot of different things in the chat. See, now Polo Puck with the $2. Yeah, he just sent $100 text super chat, not $100 super chat. He did send the $2, but I do appreciate that, my brother. Y'all crazy. DHS family is the absolute best. They crazy, man. They crazy, Coach. They crazy. But I wouldn't want it any other way, man. No other better way to spend my weeknights than here live with the DHS family talking that motherfucking boxing shit. Trying to navigate and referee the crash outs because I had to referee a little bit today. Because if I didn't do that and I would allow 6-7 people that wanted to come on the panel when that conversation was getting hot, y'all would have had mad material to send the tone when it came to crash outs tonight. So I did my best. I even calmed G-Von down. Because G-Von get emotional. He's just loud like that. And I understand that. And I like G-Von, but I'm like, G-Von, you got to turn it down a notch, man. Yeah. He called us soft too, but I got nothing but love for G-Von. That's my guy. Polo Buck with the 5-piece. He's sending a $5 counterpunch for Coach Bermudez to jump on the panel. Polo Buck, we'll have to say we don't do counterpunches here, but if you send the $5 and you want to go counterpunch, we have to do that shit tomorrow. Because if Coach jumps up on here right now, he will not close us out. He will keep me on for another hour and a half. And I love Coach. I do. But he got to jump on earlier. Stop moonlighting other people's shows and jump on here earlier. How about that? Coach, they were getting on you in the chat. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, look, he said, ain't no counterpunch. We wrapping up. Polo Bug, my guy, man. Salute for sending me those videos and those pictures. I got to check out that. Did you send me that crash out? You sent me something. I even forgot what the hell we were talking about. Oh, that's the, you sent me a trees crash out. Okay. I got to check that out. So he said, send the link. Hell no, I ain't sending no damn link. We'll be here for another 3 hours. Hell no. I love you, Coach. I do, but you got to jump on earlier, man. Like I said, bro, prioritize, my brother. Stop moonlighting. What he said. Damn, we got another super chat. Y'all ain't gonna make me leave with all these damn super chats. Y'all want Coach Bermudez on? Lord child. If I bring Coach on, it gotta be for 10 minutes. Guys, 10 minutes. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning. Polo Buck with the $5. Priest, Coach, and Chevy Red, we need answers, questions. Why? They were all moonlighting over there? Is that what y'all talking about? Lord have mercy. You know this is a tight-knit group, Coach, here at DHS. Do you have an apology that you want to share? Is that why you jumping up?
Yo, man. They want me to apologize to
Yeah, you
Attorney
heard his feelings,
Bailey.
bro. Come on, it's only right, bro.
I respect my elders.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? So
And
I decided, but I grew up in a harsh environment where
why
we could
can't you
all
just
just
apologize?
joke, call each other names, and laugh about it. They used
Right,
to
but
call me.
AB, everybody's different, bro. AB is much, he's older than you, bro.
They used to call me dark skin.
Respect your elders, bro.
They used to say stuff about my
What,
hair.
what are y'all doing here? What is going on here? What are y'all trying to accomplish? Both of y'all.
Yo, Attorney Bailey, bro, I'm just playing,
Hey,
man. You
Coach is
my
coming up,
dog,
bro.
man. Come on, Bailey, man. Chill out,
There
bro.
you go. AB, he was just messing with you.
Come on, man. You know I don't hate nobody but Malcolm.
He did say that in the chat, AB.
You
He was
know.
just messing with you, man.
Attorney, I know you was broke. Some of us still broke right now. Congratulations on your success, my brother. I wish nothing but the best for you and all your generations. You know? Come on, man. Y'all gotta know we just choking, man. Hey, let Coach on here, man. Let's hear some wisdom now.
Oh,
That sniper.
Lord. Is that why both of y'all jumped on here? Because you're going to try to
Man,
stress
you
me
know.
from the link, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, when the professor shows up, the students must attend the class.
Coach,
damn
my
it.
God, come on, man.
10 minutes.
Promise.
10 minutes.
Oh, Coach, they didn't like my closeout today, Coach. It was
I send the
subpar,
link.
man.
Roger that. Salute to you. I ain't mean to shit on your Patriots, but you know I'm not a Patriot fan. But salute to Roger that. I see him in the chat. Salute to Polo Buck. Salute to Alberto. I see y'all. AB. We see you, brother. I send the link for Coach. Where is he? I'm giving him 3 minutes to reply.
Attorney Bailey's success is a state of mind. Has nothing to do with monetary gain.
See, Top Notch Cannon said $2 send link to the to Coach. I just did that. Salute. I just did that.
Yeah.
Trini BX said not feeling the topics today, but all love. You see, I'm saying, man, we still stuck on the same fucking topic for like all damn
Sorry,
show,
Trini.
man. It
Man,
gave
Trini
me
was
a headache.
hating
Man,
today.
Trini, I'm not bad. You know, we can't have a perfect show every single night. You know, it's a learning process.
I don't know. Depends how drunk is Trees.
Oh, no. We're not getting we're not doing this.
Nah,
Coach
you gotta...
Bermudez,
Oh, he
I'm
ain't
giving
pulling
you
up?
2 more minutes. I send the link out there, Coach. People want you to jump on the panel, talk a little bit, and close us out. Where are you?
Coach might be with the Yams. You never know.
What you
I
mean?
told him about being out there late night with them fast girls, man. He gonna catch something.
Nah,
Coming in
he's
the house
in the
all late.
firehouse, bro. He's in the firehouse. They say he was in the firehouse.
Yeah, he probably finessed that bat to come back to his room. Come on, baby.
He probably trying to
Spread your
find
wings back
somebody
here.
in the firehouse to get rid of the bat that's probably in the kitchen right now.
That ain't no fun if the homie can't have the.
That bat is laying up in his bed right now. What are you talking about?
Damn, he made a pit stop and then he left. Where is he? I don't even see him in the chat no more. And he did send a message to send link, but I don't know where he is.
Yo, message his ass, man. That's it, man. You can't.
Speaking of the devil, we got Coach Bermudez, man.
Hey, listen, we can't close the show out without you getting $100 at least, man. You've been on this motherfucker for 5 hours. That's
5 hours, man.
Listen,
5 hours. Damn, I appreciate you.
You working
opening
with
up the floodgates here.
H-Town people, man. H-Town people, they work for cheap, man. God damn. You got to do better than that. H-Town, talk to him, man.
It was I think
Man.
it was the topic, man. I think it was
Yo,
the
yo,
topic.
I got on here late today, coach. You know,
Nobody was everybody was kind of well, we had people in the chat that were cooking, but I think it was the topic, man. These guys stood on the same all of us. I take blame. It was the whole it started with the whole interview with Mauricio Suleiman and Chris Mannix, you know, with the whole sanctioning fees and Shakur getting stripped and Bud, and then forget about it. That was it, man. That's where it went, and that's where it pretty much ended.
What was it? What was the topic of it? What was people saying?
You got people saying that
I don't want to go through it again.
Hey, listen, I got 2 minutes, man. Put me up on the time.
It was supposed to be about
Go ahead, Big
Chris
Money.
Mannix interview with Mauricio.
Yeah, I
and
know.
then
I
it
see
kind of
that. But
shifted.
what were people saying? It's good or bad, or
Nah, coach, it shifted over to people expressing how they felt about Bud and his issues with Mauricio, and then how they feeling like that led to Shakur doing what he did with the WBC belt, and it just stayed stuck right there.
So the argument was, should they pay the fees or not pay the fees? And people taking the stance that they asked for permission and to get fights sanctioned by the WBC so they can move forward with their career and make a bigger name and bigger legacy for themselves. So then when it's time to pay the fee, they decided not to after they got their success. And people are saying, well, you know, that's the little guy getting over on the big.
So do you agree that they should pay H-Town?
Yeah, I mean, the guy, they're giving you a platform for you to be successful, you know? In that case, if we have no sanctioning bodies, then what are we doing out here? Just fighting a fight? You know? It's someone gives you a place to conduct your business, then something has to get paid, you know? Nothing's for free. If I give you a building for you to have your boxers in to train, then I come at the end of the month and be like, hey, coach, you know, you've been in here all month making money. Can I get some rent? And you say, nah, we good. I got money now. I'm out.
I'm gonna have to leave Big Money the keys for this one because I'm not sitting through another hour.
Hold up, Johnny. The thing
That's
is when we can't. The thing is when we can't afford it, we pay it, and when we could afford it, we don't pay it. Right? It gets and listen, right now, what they do 3%. Hey, listen, I'll give them 5%. Let me get a shot at one of them titles. Right?
That's what I say, coach.
When I get to honestly, when I get to the point of now when, you know, when I was growing up in boxing, they always a lot of the old heads in the gym always embedded into people, listen, the belts ain't bigger than the fighter. But sometimes you say things like that to like kind of like embed morale into people because the belt is actually bigger than the fighter when you first start out, right? But then you get to a point where no, the belt don't make me, I make the belt, right? So then that's when you get to a point where Shakur and Bud are in a position. That's a beautiful position to be in, where the position that Canelo's in or Mayweather was in. These guys now you could be like, nah, you got enough money from me. That's why like when people get mad. I mean, I was one of them because he jumped Polanco, Pacquiao jumped Polanco in the rankings, and people like, oh, he shouldn't be in there. Oh man, you know how much money he made these sanctioning bodies in the years he was boxing. Of course he needs to be there. He got the right to be there. He made all these motherfuckers money, but you know, right? So you know, you gotta respect.
That's not the rules, right? Big Money.
Yeah. That's what. It's not the rule.
Did he freeze?
Who froze? Me?
No,
I'm good.
Okay.
I think it's you, bro.
Coach, go ahead, coach.
Yeah, go ahead, coach. My bad.
Yeah, so you know, I would just say that. I'll be happy to pay. Actually, let me just say, because I just said 5%, right? I'll say 10%, right? Whatever it is, just get a crack at the titles, and then hopefully those titles will make me get sponsorships and and get famous enough to then one day I could be like, yo, listen, chill out. Let me just give you this 1%. And guess what? They will take it, right? Because my man made $11 million. Throw that man $100,000, man, because he got you to the spot that you in now. Because before you made it anywhere, and I ain't against it that he didn't pay it, but at the same time, you made it 11 mil. Give that man $100 million, man. Tell him to be quiet and hold your 135 belt down, and you could come back up, go down, and do your thing from there and earn more money. And I know people look down at. I'm in boxing, right? So I know if you get that green motherfucking belt, you're gonna get more money than you get that WBA belt.
True.
Yeah, they green belt status, man.
Well, I'm sorry to say that, but it is true. And it sucks, but it is true that, even when you go to the conventions is different.
Yeah.
Right? The convention.
Yeah, one's at a resort with steak and lobster, and the other one's at a hotel, with Subway catering.
Yeah, and one of them got hoes walking around where you could be like, "Yo, what's up?" You know what I mean?
Is that where you were? Is that where you
know
were?
which coach is there?
We know what conventions he goes to.
No, I actually don't go to them. I went to one convention and I seen a promoter slip money to one of the organization guys. I ain't gonna put it out there.
Oh Lord!
Hey,
Wild
Coach.
West, y'all. I'm telling y'all earlier, right? Y'all got confidence in the shit that goes down in the world of boxing. Like there isn't a severe lack of integrity.
Oh,
hey, Coach, we're Latinos. We know if there's a convention in Colombia or Venezuela, we know what time it is.
Why you got to throw that out there? That's just going. Now people gonna be like, "Yo, you need to get specific." What are you talking about?
Plead the fifth.
Well, listen, I appreciate Johnny. I just need a super chat one time, man. One time.
Well, listen, I appreciate you jumping on here and getting the troops started. I guess, bro. They were cooking you in the chat though.
What they were saying? I'm KRS.
They say you call you a traitor.
Big money.
Yeah.
What KRS stand for, man?
Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone.
Damn, right. You know what I mean? I got to share the knowledge, man.
One of the true goats, bro. KRS-One, brother.
Yeah, man.
They was listen. I'm just reading what was in the chat, bro.
But Coach got the purse strings loose. You know what I'm saying? The ATM machine starting to spit out the cash right now when he pulled up. You know what I'm saying?
I see. Shit.
I need at least one more that I'm here. I'm about to do a closing. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a freestyler like I always do, but I need I need a super chat for it, man. I need one. Just one.
Who wants Coach's closeout? Which we're looking at a name for the closeout because it's a segment now. So
yeah,
it's a
we was
name.
trying to come up with a name.
So we're taking opinions of the final round. I got to look through the chats again, man, because I didn't write any of these down. Maybe we'll go over it again tomorrow.
What do you mean?
Instead of calling it a close, I would say it's time for the final round. Let's say somebody put I actually like the final round. What y'all think?
Yeah.
Think about it. Sleep on it. Give me some suggestions tomorrow, and we'll go from there. But the segment we're upon. Let's say hypothetically is the final round. We are here. It is the final round. Ding ding ding. Take us away. That's why I like the final round.
Man, Polo Buck got the Polo Buck 99 cents. And
Look,
you got
Polo Buck comply with a 99 cents. Hey, every penny counts, man. Every penny counts. I appreciate that. He didn't have to do that. He could have sent that 99 cent elsewhere.
99 cents? What you gonna buy? We in America, man. We gonna buy for 99 cents. Hey, Sean, what you could buy with 99 cents?
Oh, no, fuck. This is him talking shit about it, not me. I'm not saying anything.
I
appreciate anything.
They don't even sell 25-cent chips no more, Coach.
Come on, Coach. You know you can get an Arizona for that.
Arizona for $1 now?
You get the talk.
Not no more. You You gotta find them
find
cans and
shit
get that
hard to
nonsense on
believe.
them.
I'm in
I
the
find
hood.
that hard.
I'm in the
You
hood.
serious?
I
Oh,
go to
you
the
in
store right now.
for
They
$1.
there. Right there.
Wow. Oh
99
shit. I
cents.
didn't know. I thought them shits were probably like $3 now.
Tall cans.
Wow.
99.
Shit, Dollar Tree's a $5 tree now. That shit ain't no dollar in there no more.
What was the other one? You get a bag of potato chips and the other one. What was it? Tropical Fantasy or something?
Oh, you was drinking them TFs? You on your own with that.
Johnny drinking the Dr. Thunder and shit.
They were like 50 cents. Look,
That's
Roger
right.
that said they're $1.50. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, maybe they're $1 where you at,
Come
but
on,
where he
man.
had
We need
it.
They got you.
man. We
They
need
getting
$5, man.
Hold on. Oh. We don't got $5, but we got top notch with the 2-piece.
Hey,
Shout out
from Springfield.
Shout out to DHS from Springfield, Mass. Salute, Coach. What's that in your backyard?
That's close.
Yeah, that's where we at. Hey, top
That's
notch. Stop
exactly
by
where
the
you
gym,
at.
man. You always, I don't know who you are, but stop by the gym. Or do I know? I don't know if I know him or not.
I don't know if the top notch Canna has ever been on the panel.
Hey, Johnny, these guys are acting like Bud. They don't want to pay the sanctioning fees.
There's no sanctioning fees here. Sorry, bro. We don't charge sanctioning fees here.
Yeah, there's a sanctioning fee for the closeout.
Or maybe we just stick to the closeout. Maybe stick to the closeout. I mean,
closeout is good. Don't you know what I mean? Hey, listen,
so you
I'm
ready?
about to do this film study. I'm about to do this film study coming up, man. It's gonna be a good one, man. So
I'm there.
make sure I join the H-Town. Stop by
Yeah,
the film study, man.
Salute to you for sending me an invite on a Friday at 9:00 when you know I got date night with the wife.
Just ain't gonna let it go.
Hey, listen,
He did it again. He did it. Yo, big money. You're doing it again, Coach. You did it again, Coach. Like Tree says.
Hey,
He
listen,
did it again.
If I was a host of a boxing podcast and somebody was doing Polo Buck,
Tell that to my wife.
Hey, Attorney Bailey. Hey,
Tell that to my wife. When she go to sleep at 11:00 every night by herself.
She's your biggest supporter, man. This is a grind,
Absolutely. Man. This is
Johnny, she don't want you that bad, bro. That snoring keeps her up, bro. Stop it.
No, it used to. We fixed that. Polo Buck with the $5 set. Closeouts don't matter. Nah, they do matter.
Yeah, we gotta pack him up now.
We enjoy. Now we have to have one.
I mean,
Absolutely.
Polo Buck, you sending a couple dollars. That's good. That's good. You got the right to say what you want to say.
And Attorney Bailey is back with another $5. Which he didn't have to do, man. I appreciate that. He said, Coach, you got a Rohan question. Rohan throws an unusual right hand, short like an overhand right. Explain.
H-Town, explain that, man.
He wants to know how he comes over the top with that little short overhand right he throws.
H-Town he's creative. He's a scholar. You know what that right hand's about.
That's the death punch, man.
Yeah.
That's I don't care if you got a shoulder roll going. I don't care if you got that high guard up. I'm catching the top of that temple.
Speaking of Rohan, how he's doing? Good?
Yeah. He's a little hurt about the whole shit that he didn't get to perform. And now he's I don't know what's going on with when his next.
Oh, look at here, Toledo Trice in the building.
Hold on. You gonna answer that or you not gonna answer that?
Well, you know what the Rohan throws an unusual right hand, short like a overhand. Actually, I think he's talking about the fight with Torres, and he actually broke his hand with that last punch. It was kind of weird. Overhand right, it landed right on the forehead.
Yeah, that's the danger about that punch because you might land on the forehead. But when you put it on the temple, Coach, that punch is a killer.
Yeah, one time I was cornering a kid, and I was like, "Listen, you hit him. He's easy to hit, but don't hit him on the forehead." And I remember he looked at me weird in the corner, like don't hit him in the forehead. I'm trying to hit him anyway, you know. And I was like, yo, don't hit him in the forehead. And then by the third round, he knew why I told him don't hit him in the forehead, because he couldn't even punch. Both his hands were swelled up, and that was his first professional fight, so he wasn't accustomed to the 8-ounce gloves.
Yeah, that's why a lot of the old school veteran fighters, they used to aim their forehead when you were coming with that punch, you know, so you could deliberately catch them on the forehead.
Yeah,
you know, but they don't make fighters like that no more, coach. You know, nobody wants to get hit at all.
Indeed. Treese is in the building with the 2-piece.
Yeah.
Salute,
Treese.
He said that 99 cent was stretch in Puerto Rico. You talking about Polo Bucks 99 cents? I don't know. But then he came back with another $2. What crash out they send you, Johnny? I don't know. I haven't listened to it yet. Supposedly you crashed out somewhere else. You tell me. I don't know.
Yeah, he was crashing out with some dude named HLD, something like that.
So that's the one. They
yeah,
probably sent me
HLD.
that one. I actually know who that. Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, T.O.
He used
fan.
to be here. Yeah, he used to be here a long time. He don't come here no more. I don't think he likes it over here. But yeah, he used to tap in here every now and then.
He'd be over at Mill City, over at what's his name? Clay.
Yeah.
He'd be with Rap Star all the time too.
Right.
Yeah, but I think even when he was on Clay, they were saying something like they didn't see him.
They say a lot of crazy shit about him.
Damn.
Yeah, they say a lot of crazy shit about him. What crash out they say? I gotta check it out, Trees. I'll play it tomorrow though, or tonight. If it's worthy, we'll play it. I haven't looked at it yet. Somebody sent me it was Polo Bucks. Salute. I did that again. I did it again.
Tree's making that money over there, man. You can send a little more than $1.99. This man been out here 5 hours and 20 minutes. He getting paid.
Hey.
He getting worse than H-Town cousin.
We back at it tonight though. We back at it tonight. They could save the super chats for tonight. Spread it out.
Yeah, I was
Close
over
us
there.
out, bro.
I was over there at Claymore, and that motherfucking Chevy jump on. Like, hey, H-Town, man. You know what time
They
it is.
pay. You know,
You got a
they come when
magnet.
they
You got a
follow. They
magnet. Wherever
you know
you
what I'm
at,
saying,
you got a
Coach?
magnet. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah. Unbelievable. We got that's it with the super chat. How many super chats we got? We reached the goal,
man. You gotta close us out.
Hey, Coach, you know what they say? They hate to love us, Coach.
He said Chevy
know.
followed him over there. What was she talking? She was talking boxing, that boxing shit.
Man, she could go like way out and jump out the window head first, like talking about Bud got robbed. Like what?
Bud got robbed. Oh, see, you were talking about that shit over there. Yeah, but it's
How-
crazy. You were talking with her. You never hang out in the panel when she jumps on him. You just leave. You just leave.
It's bad when you got to hear it at home at work.
That's crazy. He never stays on the panel with her. So that's great. You was on the panel with her for a while?
Yeah, I was on there. I don't know. I just couldn't understand like the topic of saying that Xander Zayas is the best 154 pounder. I was like, that's. And then I was trying to like, it was my fault because I was like really trying to get people to understand that resumes matter. At least Ortiz fought people. Like he fought Majinov when that contract was signed with Majinov. That was a bad fight. He's just coming off almost beating the best fighter in the world. And that fight didn't. They was talking about, oh, Majinov is nobody. Shit, he's somebody more than a box when that fight was signed. Talk to me, H. Am I right? Am I wrong? God,
I mean, you're absolutely correct. You can say Xander is on his way to be the best fighter at 154, but I mean,
you could put him in front of Fondora and Ortiz right now.
Yeah, now you can't do that, man. Fondora's a beast. Ortiz, even you got Boots. You know,
I mean,
Boots is that eye test.
They talking about Josh Kelly, and even though that's a belt, that's not really a test. Not for a guy like him, you know what I'm saying? But You put him in front of a Virgil. You put him in front of a Boots.
He's
Now we got a test.
now I don't say this to be offensive because I like Xander and I like what he did his last fight and he's got a huge potential. But if you want to say he's the right now, you could say he's what people say when you're a manufactured champion. Like they got him in the right fights at the right time right now. He hasn't seen no real threats. That doesn't mean he's not good. That doesn't mean he can't be great. But just right now, that's where he's at, and they're moving him correctly. Very smart. They got him the Super Bowl appearance. He's on his way to be a star, you know. But you can't say he's better than everybody at 154 right now. There's just too many dogs in that division. And it's a dangerous place right now. And I don't think he's going to see those guys for another 2 years.
Yeah.
Coach, you think Josh Kelly is a test for Xander Zayas right now?
I think Josh Kelly did awesome to weasel his way to getting that belt, and he gonna milk that. So
he said weasel.
So no unification.
I think they would do that because I think Top Rank will see that Zayas could beat him. Zayas, one thing about Zayas he's a big boy for that weight class.
Right.
He's a big boy.
But there's less threats at 160, Coach. If they move him right and they decide not to go and dispute at 54, say get him one more belt, then throw him to 160, man, he's gonna be up there looking like he's the most dominant fighter in boxing. Because there's not much competition for him right now at 160 either. So he's in the perfect situation to look unstoppable for a couple of years.
Yeah. Johnny, I sent you that clip of Eddie talking about how they want to make the Josh Kelly and Xander Zayas fight.
Did you?
That's all. I don't know if I sent it to you. Let me see. Hold on.
You might have. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You know how many people sent me shit this show? I got mad shit, bro. Even from people with that interview that I did earlier that clipped me on stuff, man. I got so many DMs and messages, man.
Look at your
that's a
IG.
good problem to have, though. That's a good problem to have, though.
Hey, Coach, what do you think about that Figueroa ball fight, man?
Yeah, I got it, big money.
Oh man, I was that was pretty awesome because he kicked my boy and got away with it.
Yeah, that's
Figueroa.
That's right. That's right.
And didn't they kick? Hey, didn't they kick? They got a kicking problem. Didn't they kick one of the team of Figueroa for celebrating?
They tried to. Or did they actually land the kick?
It looked like he landed.
I just heard about it. I didn't see it.
The security dude was in front of him. I couldn't really see if his foot
saw him
actually
passing
landed.
like really quick. I didn't think he kicked him. I thought maybe he attempted to kick him, but
them little people out there got kicking problems, man.
Mm-hmm. He said they got
they aim at the knee.
Yeah, what's wrong with them, man? Kicking problems.
Kicking problems.
Lollipop kid.
Well, and he left too. We were talking about that without congratulating or whatever. We talked about that yesterday. Remember we got criticized yesterday late in the show that we didn't talk about that. Meanwhile, we talked about it early in the show.
Yeah. Actually, he didn't He didn't after after our fight. He didn't never came over to shake the fighter's hand. He didn't show no love for the fighter.
Dirty ball.
I don't like that. Show some sportsmanship, man. Two warriors go at it.
Especially when you out in somebody else's country, you repping your country. As a matter of fact, fuck them motherfuckers, man. They acting like how they supposed to act.
I agree.
Those motherfuckers
agree with that.
So that doesn't surprise me.
I actually agree with that. Fuck that.
Okay, you see my boy Tip Bayless. You see the skills pay the bill, Skip Bayless.
Nah, he ain't fighting, bro. I ain't got no words for him.
Oh, he gotta get
no words for him.
To the firehouse.
I'm mad at him, man. He ain't fighting in Border Wars.
Yeah, he already said
he didn't pay that sanctioning fee. What's going on? Why
Nobody want to pay the fees, Coach?
Nah, I'm
Favorite
mad at
fighters
him,
don't want
man.
to pay
I
the
wanted to
fees.
see him fight, man. I enjoy seeing Tip fight.
Now Tip is nice, yo. Tip
He
is nice.
disappointed me, man. Yeah, nah, Tip is nice. He disappointed me though. I ain't got no words for him.
Buzz started a new culture. The don't pay your fee culture.
Yeah, Tip is
No
nice.
words for you, Tip. Played us. We gonna be in the building. You ain't gonna be in the building. Suiting
We
up.
ain't gonna, damn, we gonna miss him. He ain't gonna be in the building, no Tip. You gotta at least
You
show
had to
up.
see him too. Before his fight, he was locked in. He didn't want to say nothing to nobody. Like I was like, damn, I'm digging. I've never seen this side of Tip. I was like, yo, what up, man? He was like, I'm
Hey,
like,
Tip,
he
could be
locked
part of the
in, bro.
commentary.
He was locked in, man. I was
He was
digging
locked
it.
in. He was locked in like B Rabbit in that restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
He
that
was
shit
locked in.
worked.
He gave me
That
a
shit
side
worked.
eye. He gave me the side eye, like, yo, get away from me, man. I'm
Yo,
locked
Johnny,
in. I'm
that
like,
shit,
all right.
Johnny, that
It
shit
worked.
worked though. That shit
I
worked.
ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him. I ain't
Tip
mad at
could
him.
be part of the commentary, though. He could sit at the table.
I don't
He
think
was
he's
still, he was
he's
still,
probably not even coming to Border Wars.
he
Yeah,
was
but
charged up after that shit, man.
he already got the headphones.
Hey, yo, Johnny.
The purple
Mo-
ones?
He got the purple headphones.
Hey,
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah,
Bro,
those
you gotta
purple
donate a
headphones.
pair of headphones to Tip, man.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, Tip, next time I see you, you got them motherfucking purple headphones on, I'm taking them shit. I'm putting right in the trash. This motherfucker had him working. I see him one night working out, jogging and them shit. And then the next day, I see him at a wedding taking pictures with them shit. What is it? What is it with these headphones, man? What is it with these
shit.
This purple
Tip.
headphones? Crazy.
it's probably the only way his phone works.
Yeah, man, gotta be something with this. Man. That's the superpower, man.
That's hilarious.
Hey,
Shout
you
out
got
to
Trini still crying about the Reds, Johnny.
Oh Lord, yeah. He said something. What was it yesterday when he jumped on? I think he mentioned something about the ref. Yeah, it was in the. We were talking about the Nick Ball and Figueroa, how they let Nick Ball went face down, ass up. They let him get up. They didn't stop the fight. But
He
again,
got knocked out the fucking
what
ring.
ended up happening? What ended up happening? They maybe should have stopped it because what happened after that? That could have happened too. You don't know, bro. It was still 30 seconds. But again, you never know.
Matias would ended up outside the ring too.
But shit, let me see it.
I guess.
Hey, that was dirty. Hey, the way they did Nick Ball was dirty, bro. Did you see? Like after the fight, he didn't know where he was at.
He got
stay, man.
And the ref try to look out for him too, cheating motherfuckers. Man, you know you should.
You seen that, Coach?
Yeah,
that motherfucker's still counting. He ain't even in the ring.
Nah, but even when he got up, you doing all this talking. What you doing all this talking for a fight?
That's the same shit. They did Devin against Ryan. You know, Harvey Dog.
Harvey Doc.
Yeah, Harvey Dog telling Ryan go over there and asking Devin if he's okay. You all right? You all right? That motherfucking cow. Don't ask if he's all right. Yeah. Hey,
Coach,
this is
you gonna close us out or what?
Oh yeah.
I
I thought we were talking boxing, Johnny.
No, that's what you got to jump on earlier instead of going moonlighting somewhere else.
I don't even know what moonlighting means. What does that mean? Moonlight. Hey, Grande Dinero, what does moonlighting mean?
That means that aside from your regular job, you got a little part-time job that you do sometimes.
He saying you're out there with the side piece, Coach.
That's a good one. I didn't even look at it that way, but yeah, that's probably what it is.
That would be like if you a trainer, but then you
He said,
as a lumberjack.
Johnny said you've been out with a side piece, and now you want dinner. And now you want dinner.
Saying that shit. The chat was saying that shit.
So you know, home, you fucking came into the house 11 at night asking for dinner. You said, "Hey, where you at?"
Oh shit.
Okay, so what we got? 1, 2, 3.
What you got? Closeout time.
What we talking about? So I'll say this. when the money gets bigger, so do the temptation. Ego, I would say shortcut, I would say clout, and people pulling you in 10 different directions. That's when you find out who you really are. Because let me tell you something, success will test you. Success will test your character just like the struggle do. Don't sell your principles for a moment. Don't trade your peace for any attention. Keep your circle honest. Keep your routine solid. Keep your purpose bigger than your mood. Stay consistent with your work, consistent with standards.
Oh, shit. Turn your cell phone off.
Man.
Damn, and you was killing it too.
This motherfucker, just people
Let him get it back.
Are just haters, right? They just
Yo,
like,
tell Chevy to fucking call later, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
My stomach hurts. H-Town, you ain't right, bro.
Coach,
Yeah, Coach. I tell him the same thing, Coach. Don't call. If I ain't answering, don't call. It's all right, man. Fuck.
You gotta.
This fucking channel, man. I love this shit, man. This is every night.
He texted him right now. He said, "I told you about."
I don't even know what. Like, yeah, that shit fucked everything up, bro. He was just cooking right there.
Motherfucker, when I say I'm asleep, I'm asleep. That means don't call.
How you gonna recover from that, Big Money?
Nah, you gotta let him get it back. Let him get it back.
Coach, they got you on the road, Coach.
Where he was at? He freestyled that shit.
They knocked Coach down, but he's up, man. Give him the 8 count.
Coach,
all right. Take them gloves,
right?
Coach. You good? You ready? You
Coach,
good? Can you continue?
Walk over here. Walk over here a little bit. Walk over there. Can you continue?
You ready?
Are you ready?
Nick Ball said he was ready. He was like, "You sure? You ready? You sure?"
Yeah, he was ready. He was ready to fall into the fucking first row.
Unbelievable. Oh,
hey,
man.
Coach. Polo Buck said Mauricio calling you for them fees.
He heard you say 10%. He calling you right now. What? 10%? Hold on, we'll give you a title shot.
Hey, that was a one thing about that. You got to appreciate Chris Maddox. He was shooting, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's why I told Big Money. I want him to check it out, man. Give me your feedback.
You ain't think he was shooting enough. You talking about? You said yo, he ain't follow up.
No, there was a couple that I felt like he could have gotten a little bit better with the follow up.
Nah,
he was shooting respectfully.
I said, don't sit up here and start agreeing with Coach because Coach here, man. Don't do that. Don't glaze.
Glaze.
I said, don't glaze.
No, I don't glaze. I don't glaze. Other people glaze. I don't glaze.
All right. I'm just trying to keep you honest, man.
Tell him, Johnny, you enhanced.
There was a couple questions I felt like, overall. I also said overall it was a good interview, and I thought he did a good job. I did say that.
No, you did. You did. I'm gonna check it out.
I thought it was good. I think I would have been better. I think I would have did better though. That's all. Nah, he was good.
Seconds
Bro.
out.
It was good.
Get out of the ring.
It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good.
Put the stool up. Put the stool up. Get the fighter back in here, dog. Get the stool up, and then get the Vaseline off of him money. Just get him back in the goddamn fight.
I think we deserve like a little super chat or something. Where did 99 cent at? You get a little.
Get this man some smelling salt. Hey man, put a little 99-cent smelling salt in there.
Chat right now.
You get a little Chico stick in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, get a little Chico stick up in there. Get him right, man. Get him right.
We ain't tell your girl to hit you up in the middle of the bust down. That's on you. That's on you.
Hey, you know what it is, right, Johnny? She was like, I see you on the hangout spot. You told me you was going to sleep. What the fuck? You told me you didn't want to talk. You was going to sleep. Now you with Johnny? Nah, hell nah.
Wait. Hey, listen, that could have been Big Rob.
Yeah, you know, Hey, yo, you know, by the way, my man said no to the fight, man.
We
This-
know.
I forgot about. Yeah, I
Y'all
touched
know
on that
already?
real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, how y'all know?
Jahad
We
said he
touched
ain't
on
getting
that
enough
real quick.
cash.
Yeah,
500,000 though? Come on, John.
he fighting next week in Long Island for what? Pennies on the
Peanuts.
dollar.
He
Yeah,
getting a
I
slice
scared.
of pizza and a soda.
That's
Scared.
nasty, that's crazy, bro. What's going on in the firehouse? Nobody wants to fight your fighters.
No, I think it's just two of them. It's just
That's it.
Yoeli and
You just got another text message.
You know what they call it, right? El cucuy cubano.
Look, Polo
Watch out,
Buck.
I
He
want a
sent
cucuy.
the dollar, coach. He sent the dollar for the Chico steak, and Top Notch Canada said with a $2 said dying over here. LOL. You ain't the only one, man. My
But
stomach
nah,
is
Johnny,
hurting,
that's
man.
crazy though. He ain't getting enough money for Yoenli, but he gonna go to Long Island and you know what he gonna get? They gonna give him some Chinese food and a cab ride home.
Make it
That's
make
all
sense,
he
bro.
get.
the
Make
crazy
it make
part,
sense.
the
Make it
crazy
make
part
sense.
is how much time I spent on breaking his film down and creating a game plan, and then creating the drills to go to the game plan. And then you say no. It's like you just spent I spent 6 days locked in on just that.
That's el cucuy, man.
That's nasty work, man.
You know what that is, right? You know the cucuy.
But we know why he turned that down. It wasn't about no money. It was about the fact that the money was disproportionate to that ass whipping that he anticipated, and they wasn't evening out. So he was like, "Peace."
And then
So
you know
what we got to do to get Yo-Yo in the ring, coach? What we're gonna say? He got to fight for free? Just give all the purse to the opponent? Shit.
And Troy, we were trying to get Troy Isley, but he said no.
Damn.
That's el cucuy, man. That's
So
a
hold
new
up.
nickname, el cucuy.
Hold up. Let's look at this for a second. That's Osley's Iglesias. That's the first no. Jahad
Iglesias?
Tucker. Yeah, Big Rob said Osley said no to the fight.
Oh yeah. Oh, you say Troy Isley. Oh yeah.
No, Osley's Iglesias. That's the first no.
Iglesias, he said.
Who's
Then
that? Wait.
Osley's Iglesias. Number
He's
one,
a-
WBA.
yeah,
Say it again.
Iglesias a Cuban guy?
Yeah. Ain't he?
Yep.
And he's 168. Or am I tripping?
He's fighting. He's got a
Oh, no, he's
fight. He
168.
said it's set for April 9th. Big money.
So then who?
Yeah, no. Iglesias wasn't. It was Isley. Troy
Oh,
Isley.
he said Isley. Oh, then my bad. My bad. I had that
Yeah,
wrong. I thought I heard him
Iglesias
say Osley's. So Troy Isley, now Jahad. Damn.
Yeah.
That's
and they
hard.
got a fight lined up for Iglesias April 9th for an IBF title.
Man, coach, I was looking to see Jahai trying to box with Yo-Yo. I was gonna be a massacre.
Yeah. We was definitely gonna control that head movement because he starts off with a lot of head movement. And he likes to counter the counter. We was looking to set that counter up. Man, it was. I spent some time on that, and I can't get that back. But I mean, he's there for. Actually, I got the game plan for whoever fighting him next.
So they're gonna. You guys are going to stick with the same date, just find a replacement opponent.
Hey, coach.
Okay, that's good.
Yo-Yo was in Canelo's camp, right?
Indeed, about 3 of them. Yeah.
Man, you can't get Canelo to help y'all get a fight, man.
You know what's
Canelo
crazy?
got to be able to pull some strings.
But Canelo even said it. He said, "Next time I'm fighting, he's fighting on the undercard." Yeah.
He gonna be on that Mexico versus anybody card that's coming up in September.
Actually, you know what? That's crazy that you just say that because Reynoso called Big Rob, and I think that was probably why. I think he wants probably Yoeli to be part of that. And Reynoso was actually he wanted to train Yoeli, which I don't have a problem with. I would love for him to train Yoeli. Yoeli would get a lot of credit, but it's just he really doesn't, they don't commit to training anybody. Only when Canelo's in camp.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
And when Canelo ain't in camp, ain't nobody in camp. They got they doing their thing, which is But I can't allow for Joely to go over there and be under his tutelage when he's not 100% locked in either. Because Joely, he could definitely be like I don't know how big of a star he could be from being a Cuban, but he can be like on the upper, one of the most seen Cubans because they don't really sell either. But he could be up there,
Yeah, based on the violence.
Yeah.
Shout out to Treese.
I mean, that'd be a good. I mean, yeah, but they just got too much money over there right now. That's what they don't train like they used to, like year round. They just train whenever they're. I mean, they do drills and shit, but not the type of training you're doing over there at the firehouse.
Yeah, I think they put the time in with Canelo though, because I be seeing them do some good things. And Canelo's so experienced that he's also you can learn a lot from him. Because when I don't know if y'all see when I was showing on the film study, I was showing the Joely and Rohan sparring, and Joely just trying to beat up Rohan's shoulders like you see Canelo doing.
Yeah.
The fight.
So hey, let's get the dirt out there. Was Yo-Yo the one that hurt Canelo in the camp?
No. I don't know who hurt him, but Joely was putting the mittens on him a little bit.
Yeah, well, somebody hurt his back and somebody hurt his shoulder.
But you gotta understand, like Canelo don't have no ego. Like these young dudes is going in there like it's a real fight, and Canelo is like, this is a training day. All right, you got whatever. I'm working on stuff and stuff like that, and these dudes is fighting life and death, trying to win the round. And Canelo, he's a veteran. He don't give a fuck about that.
Coach, what about Jesus Ramos? Just came off that win with Mosley Jr.
Nah, all those fights, I think because Ramos is with PBC, so I think that fight could easily happen. But hey, man, listen, I'm still flabbergasted in the sense that I don't. Sometimes I'm like, am I tripping? Is Joely not that good? Because why wouldn't you put him in there? I just don't understand it. I don't understand why he's not fighting. Nobody wants to fight him, but look, nobody wants to fight Rohan. But Top Rank found him that the what's name fight. He was people was talking shit about he's the easy opponent, but shit, we got to fight somebody.
Hey man, ain't Boo Boo hungry out there?
Who?
Ain't Boo Boo hungry out there?
Yeah, but Boo
Boo ain't ate in a long time.
Yeah, Boo Boo in the same gym.
Oh man.
You sound like Tip Bayless now, man.
That's what you taking a shot at. But I like that Jesus Ramos.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. He'll beat the shit out of him.
And he coming off a win.
Yeah.
And they trying to build him. It'd be a nice time for Joely to chop him down.
And how long is that? That's March 28th, right?
And he fought in December, so that's
so yeah, you good.
December 5th, the beginning of December. So that's
plenty of time. We in the second week of February. Yeah, we should be good. Push for that. Call Big Rob.
Yeah,
Just don't call him right now. Don't call him right now.
What'd you say? Call him right now? Call him right now?
No, I'm ready to go to bed, bro. 8 more minutes, 3 o'clock. That's my limit.
Listen, I don't know what I was saying earlier, but I will say this now, right?
Hold on, coach. Put it on silent.
I gotta rewind that.
Put it on silent.
I forgot, and it was good too.
Oh man.
Cause she gonna mess you up on purpose. She gonna call again. She watching.
If that shit happens, that's diabolical, bro. Yeah. Yeah, coach, take it away.
Johnny trying to get up out of here, man. But you know, when life, right? I always say this, H-Town, when life starts moving fast and the opportunities get louder, that's when discipline matters that's when discipline would matter the most. It's easy to stay solid when things are going your way. That's easy. That's simple. What separates people is staying solid when attention hits. I got something in mind. Yeah. Especially when the money changes, and when everybody suddenly has an option. So I think the best thing is to keep your name clean, keep your circle honest, don't chase approval, chase progress. That's what you say. Stay humble enough to learn, sharp enough to protect your peace, and consistent enough that your results don't surprise you. I think they should just match the work that you put in. So check this out. Move with purpose, not emotions. Be patient with the process, but ruthless with your standards. Stand on something. So much love. This is definitely the hangout spot where we keep it real, keep it respectful, and we keep showing up. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
Salute, coach. Salute.
All right.
Coach,
Peace.
just drop the mic right there.
And call her back, coach.
And now he gotta make a phone call.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh man, I hate them calls. He told me you were gonna go to sleep. He told me you were gonna go to sleep.
Just well, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I was so tempted to call him. Just so the phone could ring in the background.
Johnny, you rascal.
I am a rascal. Yeah. Good time though, man. Damn. Again, long show. It was it kind of dragged a little bit, but it ended in grand fashion.
Yeah, it dragged a lot. But yeah, it definitely ended.
Live and learn. You can't have a great one every time, right? You know, live and learn.
1,000.
Nope, you can't bat at that. You're not gonna bat 1,000. But tonight's show is gonna be even better, though. Tonight's show will be even better.
You always remember the ending, and that's all that matters.
That is true. What have you done for me lately? You finished with the end. How did we end? In grand fashion. So with that being said, I will say that this show was absolutely phenomenal. Just don't watch the playback.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute. We'll talk about contracts another day.
Yo, salute to y'all, man.
All right, H-Town. And
Have
Johnny.
a good night.
All right. Good night,
My
H-Town.
brother.
Johnny, you know what
Appreciate
I'm going to say to you, right?
I ain't got bars.
You ain't got bars like that.
Yeah, I know. I don't pretend to have those bars. That's why I let y'all do that shit, man. That's y'all. That's y'all, man. That's y'all, man. Salute, man. Salute.
Well, on that note, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to run with it. All right, man. Peace.
You got it, man.
Take
Big
two.
money up in the building. Big money up in the building, man. Salute to all of y'all. Almost 6 hours, man. Coach Bermudez jumped on late. Y'all wanted Coach Bermudez to jump on the panel. He did. I allowed him. I said 10 minutes. How did that work out?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Can't have Coach Bermudez up here for 10 minutes, man. He be kicking bars, man. He be spitting, man. And we love him, man. I love him on the panel. You guys love him. We all love him. We family, man. Salute to Big Money and H-Town and everybody else that jumped on the panel today to talk that boxing shit again. We had a little rough patch talking about this Mauricio interview. Way too long, but it is what it is, man. Like I said, you can't have a great show all the time, but it finished in grand fashion. Thank you for everybody at the end for sending me super chats. That means a lot to me. We all the late night spot for the second shift, third shift, overnight workers. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the ending. Y'all the real champions.
is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
DHS family is the absolute best, man. We are back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do not have an interview, but speaking of interviews, make sure, please, go back and check out at least the interview in the beginning that we did with young, undefeated, 168-pound prospect who is 7-0 with 4 knockouts, Jayden Raw Britain, man. It was dope. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. His family pulled up. The shit was amazing. It was an amazing interview, man. Good young man with a bright future, man. And great answers to the interview as well. I looked at it more of as a conversation. Y'all know how we do, but definitely check that out. Show some support. Throw a comment in the chat as well. Show some love. But the real love begins tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we back at it. Same bat time, same bat channel. Talking that motherfucking boxing shit. You know it. So, again, appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, 9 p.m. Peace, y'all, and love.